TBC Promotions and TGB Promotions. It's being brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Again, action so good, why bet on boxing anywhere else? O'Reilly Auto Parts, the ultimate one-stop shop for all your automotive supplies, everything for your vehicle in one convenient place. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts. Brought to you by the new R-rated comedy Strays, comes your way in theaters August 18th. And The Legend of Dracula is born, the last voyage of the Demeter, in theaters beginning August 11th. 4-fight pay-per-view card, special start time, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific time. You can stream it here in the U.S., Showtime.com/PPV via the Showtime app. Tickets, extremely limited. Purchase AXS.com. You can also purchase some closed circuit tickets. Watch the event at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. They are now on sale at AXS.com. Let's talk about this fight. We'll talk with these camps because we have undefeated, undisputed, unprecedented type of event. These main event fighters, combined record of 67-0, a combined 52 knockouts. Let me bring here to the podium one of the promoters of this fight. He's the president of TGB Promotions, Tom Brown.
A fight. This is really spectacular.
8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Streaming prelims.
Let me acknowledge, and I saw him, the assistant trainer for Bud.
It's time to take care of business. Work time. Work time. Work time. Also, I want to give a shout out to Red Spikes. He's another assistant trainer. Where you at, Red? I see you. You and Sal. Where Bernie the boxer at? Yes, sir. It's time to go to work, y'all. You can't either. You can't either. You can't do shit. You can't do shit to ring with him either.
Got it.
I promise you that.
Okay. All right. Let me bring here to the podium now. Before I do that, let me acknowledge from the Spence camp, I saw him, father of ERROL Spence Jr. There he is, ERROL Spence Sr. Good to see you. Coming to the podium now, 2022 boxing writers, 2022 Ring Magazine Trainer of the Year, Mr. Derrick James.
Well, I'm going to piggyback off what he said. There's no more talking, and there's nothing else they can say. And I just want to say, my chant is, it's time to eat. It's time to eat. And the reason why I say it's time to eat, because he hadn't missed a meal. It's time to eat. It's time to eat. It's time to twirl. It's time to make it happen. I'm tired of talking. Yeah. Hey, listen, hold your voice. Hold your voice. Hold your voice. Hold your voice. Because y'all gonna get it. You can't talk. You can't fight. None of that. It's time to go. Showtime. Yeah.
Coming to the podium. Oh, we're just getting started. Coming to the podium. Considered by many in this sport, #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Since he's moved up to welterweight, he has stopped every opponent he's faced. That's 7 straight. In fact, he has the second longest active knockout streak in the sport of boxing among current world champions. 10 straight knockouts. Only Artur Beterbiev has more at 19. He is the former, undisputed, super super lightweight champion of the world. He is the current WBO welterweight champion of the world. He is Terrence Bud Crawford.
Get him, bud. Get him.
What's up? First and foremost, I'd like to thank God for blessing me with the opportunity to be here amongst each and every one of y'all. I'd like to bless everybody that has something to do with putting this event together. Y'all already know what time it is now. I'm ready. He ready. We're gonna have a fish fry come Saturday. But listen though. My family, ERROL family, man, you gotta calm down, brother. Cause listen, man, things can get real sticky real quick, and then everybody will say, this is what we do every time we come out. This is what we do whenever we come out. Social media, my ass. Bro, listen, just like you talking, just like you doing all that talking, bro, it can turn deadly real quick. But on both sides, so why not support, listen, why not support your fighter? Support your fighter. You ain't got nothing wrong with that. Support your fighter. Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success. Instead of everybody saying every time we get together, you know what I mean, it's always shooting and violence. That's what I want. Y'all can say whatever y'all want, but I'm probably older than you and been through way more than you. So, you know what I mean, I'm more mature. But, you know what I mean, I wish ERROL and his people's the best. You know what I mean? What? Oh, shit. Hey, everybody know Team Crawford. Y'all know I get active. Let's go.
This man, just like Terrence Bud Crawford, carries a big punch as well. They say the truth hurts. 78% knockout percentage. 6 of his last 7 opponents were former world champions. 3 of them, he took away their straps, thus dubbed it strap season. He's the unified WBC, IBF, WBA, welterweight champion of the world. He goes by the name, The Truth. Big Fish, man down, the biggest. Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt. Grave digger, belt snatcher, Mr. ERROL Spence Jr.
Y'all know what time it is, strap season, truth time. First of all, I'd like to thank my mother and father, because without them, I wouldn't be here. They blessed me with the resiliency to get through a lot of stuff in life. I'd like to thank everybody coming out here and supporting. Make sure y'all order Fight on Showtime pay-per-view. I guarantee you I'm going to put on a great show and a great performance. Make sure you bring your season for Saturday night, because we're going to have a crawfish boil. We're going to boil his ass. And bring the hot sauce too. Bring the hot sauce too. You already know Bowman got the season too. He going to be right there with us after the fight.
About to take my belt off then.
You got to do what you got to do.
I'm going to do it. Come fight night, we're going to find out, you know, all that he say he is. He's going to have to show me.
Right.
But this will be your 8th fighter at welterweight. 7 of them have been stopped. Will ERROL Spence Jr. get stopped on Saturday night?
I always tell everybody, I don't go in there looking for the knockout. I go looking for the win. But if he get out of line, he's going to be the next one down.
I've been getting that line my whole life, so shit, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Shit, I'm about to take my belt off then.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna do it. ERROL.
And you don't need more than the belt. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't one of your kids.
I'm gonna treat you
more than the belt. I ain't one of your kids.
I'm gonna treat you like one.
Yeah, all right, we go.
Oh, fucking shit. It got heated up, and I like it. There ain't no more respect. Throw that respect out the fucking door, mate. Throw that respect in the fucking dustbin. Throw that respect in the dirt. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, there ain't no more friends. It's fucking going down. Somebody's motherfucking O's gotta go. Yeah? And somebody's getting put in the dirt. Some motherfucker. Terrence Crawford fans, you better get ready. Errol Spence fans, you better get ready. Because one of the boys and one of them guys is getting fucked up. Somebody's going. I'm telling you, bro. And I'm telling you, I can feel the tension. Bruv, we in England, we ain't playing. The people in England are fucking locked on. And we are going to stay up at 4, 5, 6, 7 in the morning. That's right. We're going to stay up all night waiting for this motherfucking fight. And I'm telling everybody now, when you come and you talk about boxing on Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, you better recognize Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is the biggest fight in boxing. Fuck the race, fuck the colors, fuck about the country. Forget where I'm from and forget where you're from. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford is all the smoke. This is what boxing's about. This is everything what it's about. Mothers, fathers, daughters, everybody is sitting right there looking at their guy. And you saw the emotional fans. You saw Terrence Crawford, he went at it with Errol Spence's family. And Errol Spence just stayed cool. Errol Spence doesn't even get angry, bruh. Terrence Crawford got emotional. I'm just letting you know what I saw. Now look, both guys are bad motherfuckers. Both guys are the best. Both guys are pound for pound. But Terrence Crawford and his fans are emotional. Terrence Crawford and his fans can't hold it down together. That's what I saw. I don't know about you guys, but I saw it. And I saw Terrence Crawford get a little bit emotional. He's like telling that motherfucker, fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you, you bitch. Terrence Crawford was going at Errol Spence's family, bro. And Errol Spence just stayed cool and said, you are emotional. It's like Errol Spence said that Terrence Crawford's emotional now. Hey, bro, somebody's old has to go. And Bomac, did you see what Bomac and Derek James said? Did you guys watch what Bomac and Derek James for the first time? Yo, Bomac and Derek James went at each other. Bomac and Derek James went at each other, bro. That shit started to become fire. In fact, let's listen to it. Let's listen to what they were saying. I want to hear what Bomac and Derek James were going. Hey, bro, this shit is too good. This shit is what I've been waiting for. Fuck all that friend, respect, and having that quality of, you know what I mean, understanding. Fuck that shit. This is what I'm in boxing for. Fuck all that nice guy shit. Hey, yo, let's listen to this. Let's listen to Bomac and Derek James. Both of them got into it, bro. Let's listen to this.
You're going up against, obviously, a phenomenal fighter, and then also a trainer of the year. But if you're victorious on Saturday, what does that say about Brian Bomac McIntyre as a trainer?
Says he got 3 other people helping him.
It's funny. It's
3 other
funny,
people
y'all,
helping him.
because come on, y'all, be quiet. It's funny, y'all, because ain't no more hiding. You can't hide no more, Derek.
Hide.
We'll find out who the best
Hey, man,
man
listen.
is.
Only thing been
I
hiding go
respect you
big
for what
back.
you've done in the game,
Tito.
but you ain't never went up against me or my
Listen,
staff.
that's the only thing been
So
hiding.
you remember something?
What? Tell me what I got to remember.
We've been here before.
So you say
You trying to get
no,
there.
no. You
All right?
wait.
I can tell you how it is to be undisputed.
Wait. You can tell.
You can't tell me shit.
Listen, you the only.
Sit back and watch this.
Wait, is Jamel Turner on?
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something.
Hey, listen.
I promise you something.
Hey, man, listen, man. They got to make a new weight for you. Super heavyweight. The fuck you talking about? We know
All that,
what we
all that
doing.
shit you talking don't mean nothing.
It don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you. You can bump your guns
That's right,
at me.
but
But
you
at the end of the
bumping,
day,
but you
them two brothers got to get in the ring.
That's right.
All right, Jen. So shut the fuck up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
This is
Yes,
going to
ma'am.
be one heck of a
Yes,
fight.
ma'am, I will.
Now, let's get to the fighter.
Look, mama.
You know, EJ, no matter where I go, no matter where you guys go, they ask the same question.
Fucking hell, people. Bomac got out of fucking character. And I've never seen Derek James ever come at man like he did. He said Bomac's a Cheetos eating motherfucker. He said Bomac's a fat Cheetos eating motherfucker, and Bomac got 3 other people helping him. Derek James said Bomac got 3 people helping him, and I'm one man, Derek James, that helped Errol Spence. I'm one man, and you are 3 man with a fat Cheeto eating motherfucker. And Bomac went back at Derek James, said, yo, fuck you. He said, fuck you, you ain't in my level. You ain't never been where I been. Bomac told Derek James, you wait on Saturday motherfucking night. No matter, you bring your guns and I bring my guns, ain't gonna matter. These both guys have got to get in the ring. So shut the fuck up. And then Derek James said, yeah, all right, mama. All right, mama. This shit is good, man. I'm telling you now. Both camps know that this is on. Fuck the respect, bro. And I'm telling you now, bro, this fight here on Saturday night, tell me who's changed their mind. First, I want to talk to the chat. The people that were going for Crawford, have you changed your mind? Have you changed your mind? Has anybody changed their mind on who they're going for? The people that are going for Errol Spence, have you changed your mind? I want to know about the people that have changed their mind in that fucking chat. Who has changed their mind? Because Errol Spence looked like he's going to kill Crawford. And Crawford looks like he's going to kill Errol Spence. Who is changing their mind? All right, let me just go with this now. I'm ready to call out the names. I'm in the chat now. Let's see. And we're going to see who's going to get put in their place. We're going to see who's going to get put in their place. Is it Big Fish? Or is it Errol Spence? Or is it Terrence Crawford? Because I'll tell you now, bro, Big Fish is coming out to take off Terrence Crawford's head. Big Fish is coming out to take off Terrence Crawford's fucking head. Now, I'm not saying Crawford ain't coming out. Crawford's a bad motherfucker. Crawford will beat every other person in the world. But I think Errol Spence is going to beat him. I think Errol Spence is going to beat him. I'm going with man down. Fuck this shit. I'm going with Big Fish. I'm going with Errol Spence, the truth. I'm doing it. I've already called it. I'm calling my prediction. Errol Spence is going to beat Terrence Crawford. Errol Spence is going to be beating up Terrence Crawford. I'm putting my money on Errol Spence. I'm putting my pounds. I'm putting my money on Errol Spence. Errol Spence is going to beat him up. I'm letting you know now, Big Fish is coming. And we're smoking bud all weekend. We're smoking that fucking bud. I've already got Cali in England, bruv. Don't fuck with Rapstar. I got ounces of Cali over here. Don't you play with me. We're smoking blunts. I'm smoking ounces on Saturday night. I'm smoking this shit. I'm smoking this shit. Errol Spence, the truth, is gonna fucking beat up Bud Crawford. Come on. I want that smoke. Errol Spence is gonna show you, man down. He's gonna show you, Big Fish. He's gonna show you. I'm telling all the Terrence Crawford people right now, Bomac and Terrence Crawford are getting fucked up. I'm pulling it out now, bro. I ain't playing out here anymore. Terrence Crawford's a bad motherfucker. Terrence Crawford will beat everybody else. Man like him. I'm letting you guys know now, bro, that this fight, I'm going with man down, I'm going with strap season, and I'm going with Big Fish. Now, let me know in the chat, who's rocking with ERROL Spence. Let me know in the chat who's rocking with ERROL Spence, the truth. Who's rocking with ERROL Spence? Let me know in that chat right now. Yo, 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 yo. I want to know now. Who's rocking with Rapstar and ERROL Spence? Yo, we got Team Spence, King Hov. King Hov is rocking with ERROL Spence. Fuck Bud Crawford. Yeah? Bud Crawford's getting his ass whooped. Motherfuckers. Bud Crawford's gonna get shown why he should have stepped up years ago. Man down. Errol the Terminator all day. Yes, Chuck's got Edward. Yo, General. Bacon and eggs. Yo, Lisa Snow. I'm rocking with Errol, but I got Crawford. Okay. Hey, listen, Gino's rocking with Spence. Spence all day. Beat Crawford in sparring. I'm still going for Crawford. All right. Terrence Crawford told me, we'll see. We got Terrence Crawford in the chat. Bud by stoppage. Bud all day. Yo, Spence is going to get outboxed. Okay. Bud has always been. We'll see. Spence by KO. Yo, Pounds is going by Spence by KO. Pounds said he's going with Spence, bro. So we got a lot of people rocking with Spence. We got a lot of people out here rocking with ERROL Spence, bro. Yo, did I just see a super chat? Yo, I think I saw a super chat. Did I miss it? I hope not. Yo, wait. I hope I didn't miss that super chat, bro. We got hundreds of people coming in now in the chat, bro. Yes, King Hov. Rapstar is a smart man. Inoue and Spence. That's right. Hey, remember my words. You see people, yeah? They forget about how I deal with this shit. They forget about me in this boxing streets. I'm already like 3,000-4,000 up just on one app making bets on boxing. You guys forget that I already told all of you guys that the Japanese monster is going to beat up Stephen Fulton. And I already predicted my predictions. I said Naoya Inoue and ERROL Spence. I already called the Japanese monster and ERROL Spence last fucking week. So one of my predictions has already come true. Now we're going to wait for Saturday night. And we're going to see if Rapstar's got it on point. Yo, I missed another super chat, bro. Let me get to the super chats. Yo, my brethren. Yes, my brother. T.O. Donis. Yes, T.O. Donis. What's going on? Let me see what you're saying, bro. Let me see what you're saying, bro. Let me get T.O. Donis on the big screen with the big fish. Let me get T.O. Donis on my big screen, my 75-inch screen. And then we're going to be talking about the big fish. I ain't even started yet. You wait. You watch. Let me get Tunde Tupac to start the party, bro. Like I said, Errol the True Spence Jr. is going to beat Terrence Crawford on Saturday night. Now, I'm not saying that Terrence Crawford ain't a bad motherfucker. Terrence Crawford is one of the baddest motherfuckers in boxing. Terrence Crawford will beat up on everybody else. But Terrence Crawford has come against strap season. And we're smoking. We're smoking all weekend. We're going to be smoking for fucking months. We're going to be smoking for months. I'm letting you guys know that ERROL Spence, I'm rocking with ERROL Spence. ERROL Spence is going to beat up on Bud Crawford. Remember my words. Errol Spence is going to dominate him. And Errol Spence is going to show you why he is the truth. And we're going to fucking see on Saturday night. But I had to pick my pick. I have to pick a prediction. And I already got my prediction. Fuck this 50-50. This ain't no 50-50. Everybody's saying this is 50-50. This ain't no 50-50. This is man down. This is strap season. And this is we're smoking bud all weekend. Ask Tunde Tupac.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Pull up. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
Off the
Wait,
hook because I'll
calm
kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
And that's what I'm going to be saying on Saturday night, bro. You just a joker. You just a joker. Go away. Let me smoke my bud. Let me smoke my bud. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. I want to smoke my ounces of bud. I want to smoke Terrence Crawford. I have to smoke Terrence Crawford for the whole fucking weekend. Okay? Give me my bud. I want more bud than how much Bomac weighs. Motherfucker. Errol Spence is going to beat the fuck out of that man. You just a joker. Oh, shit. Hey, let me tell you, bro. It's all love anyway, bro. And stop timing out. Stop timing out. Errol Spence, bro. Yo, Terrence Crawford. Stop timing out Errol Spence, bro. Let me give Errol Spence a fucking wrench. Yo, stop timing out Errol Spence. Errol Spence come over here to show love to Rap Star, bro. Stop timing out Errol Spence, bro. We're rocking with Errol Spence out here. What the fuck you think this is? We're rocking with Errol Spence out here. All right? We're rocking with Bud Crawford too. We're rocking with you as well. But yo, it's all love, man. It's all love. Ain't no fucking animosity. Come on, bruv. There ain't no fucking hate out here. It's a fight. Some people got Errol Spence and some people got Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? And that's what makes this fight amazing. That's what makes this fight great, bro. Yo, you got Ugas in the fucking house. Hey, yo, you got Ugas in the house now, bro. Yeah, now we just need Keith Furman. We got Ugas in the house. Give EJ a wrench. Let's get EJ out here. Let's get EJ out here. It's about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. So don't be blocking. Don't be blocking the truth. Yeah. Don't be blocking Errol Spence, bruh. And where is Keith Furman? I seen August in the fucking building. Where the fuck is Keith Furman? Hey, yo, Rapstar, I don't know if you heard, but the US government confirmed aliens. What? Aliens for what, bro? What are we talking about here? Aliens this week, because they want to autumn this fight. Fucking hell, bro. Now we're talking about aliens. But yo, somebody's going to get alienated. Somebody's going to get alienated. And somebody is going to get alienated on Saturday night, bro. And I'm just letting you guys know that it's all love. But people are picking different guys here. There's all the smoke in this channel right now. We got over 50% of the people with Terrence Crawford. We got pound for pound with Terrence Crawford. We got Lisa Snow in the house, the queen, with Terrence Crawford. We got Peter Von Arx with Terrence Crawford. August, who are you going for? We know that half of the people are here with Terrence Crawford, bro, and it's all love. Because Crawford is a bad motherfucker. It's all love to the Crawford people. It's all love to Terrence Crawford. And it's all love to Bomac. Thanks for providing us the biggest fight in boxing. I want to give Crawford his fucking flowers. I do want to give Terrence Crawford his flowers. Okay? One thing about Rapstar, I'm not a biased man. I put respect on the game. I don't fucking roll like that, bro. I don't come here dissing boxers. Only pussies who ain't been in the ring disses boxers. Only people that haven't been in the ring call boxers bums, pussies, and all that kind of shit because they've never even thrown a punch. Rapstar's thrown thousands of punches, and I respect these mans. I know what these guys are bringing. These guys are warriors. And Terrence Crawford. Let's talk about Terrence Crawford. Let's talk about Terrence Crawford. Crawford's a dog. Crawford is everything he said he told you he was. Terrence Crawford been wanting the smoke from day one. They called this man Bud. You know why they call him Bud? They call Terrence Crawford Bud. You know why he got that name Bud? Why the fuck you think he got that name? Bud. Where do you think Bud came from? Somebody let me know quickly. Because you know what it is. Why the fuck you think the man's got a name like Bud? You know why? Because this motherfucker wants all the smoke. They call this man Bud. Because he wants all the smoke. He ain't been playing from day one. He been wanting this shit. And you know, when the world knew that Terrence Crawford was a bad motherfucker, is years and years ago, Terrence Crawford was coming up in the rankings in boxing. Nobody really knew who he was. And all of a sudden, he goes into the camp and he sees a fighter who calls him in the ring. The fighter's name who called him in the ring to spar with him. And guess what he did to the man who was a world champion? Bad motherfucker. 2 weights above him. And Terrence Crawford schooled a world champion. Who do you think that world champion was when Terrence Crawford went in there when nobody knew him like that? And he schooled him. And that was Timothy Bradley. Timothy Bradley. Yeah? You remember that? Do you guys remember what Terrence Crawford did to Timothy Bradley, bro? Do you guys hear about that story? Do you guys hear about that story? What he did to Timothy Bradley? Bro, Terrence Crawford fucked Timothy Bradley up behind the scenes. He fucked him up. Timothy Bradley couldn't do shit. He said, who the fuck is this guy? Timothy Bradley said, who the fuck is this motherfucking man Crawford? And from that is when you knew that this man's on the next level coming up. He came over to England, bro, and put a quick beating on my boy Ricky Burns, who was a world champion. When he was coming up early days, who remembers when 50 Cent signed Gamboa to beat Terrence Crawford? 50 Cent put up the money for his boy, Chris Gamboa, to beat Terrence Crawford. And what happened? Terrence Crawford fucked him up. Crawford came up in the rankings and then beating up people like Postol. And then when he made it into trying to be undisputed, the man made it undisputed against Indongo, which is not really a fight that everybody really talks about. But Terrence became undisputed. Then Crawford goes up and beats the man that beat Manny Pacquiao, the Australian, Jeff Horn. He beat the man that beat Manny Pacquiao and stopped him. And I understand that Terrence Crawford never been given the opportunity to fight some of the top guys in their prime. And this is why when Terrence Crawford fought all these other guys like Amir Khan, Kell Brook, Cav Velasquez, Jose Benavidez, Sean Porter at the end, Crawford did knock everybody out. That's a fact. Even though he didn't fight the top guys at the top in welterweight division, it's the way that he knocks these fucking guys out. It's the way that he stops them. It's the way that he's levels above the rest of these B- and C+ fighters. So, of course, there are still questions about Terrence Crawford. There have always been questions about Terrence Crawford. That, yeah, he's the pound for pound, number one, number two, number three, or number one for most people. But he's never, ever faced an opponent who's a killer right at the top of the welterweight division, who has the belts coming for him. That never has happened. Terrence Crawford is now finally facing a real motherfucker. One of the realest men who's actually coming for him. I think I just want to remind you guys, ERROL Spence has been chasing Crawford down for the last 16 months. ERROL Spence has been putting it on Terrence Crawford to make this fight. I just want everybody to know that man down, ERROL Spence has been wanting this fight. He been waiting for this fight. I'm not saying Crawford hasn't been wanting the fight, but ERROL Spence has been chasing him down. So just by that energy that I've told you, then bruh, I don't even know how people can go against ERROL Spence. Errol Spence is the realest motherfucker right now at welterweight. He's the #1 guy at that division. He's the man that has really been trying to be beating every champion after champion after champion. Errol Spence has been taking people's belts. Oh shit. Big shout out to the Australian sensation. Hey yo, let me just give this guy his props. Yeah. Let's give this man his props. Hey bro, you see this guy Tim Tszyu, yeah? Hey bro, Rapstar's rocking with Tim Tszyu. Rapstar's rocking with this Australian guy, bro. I see something in Tim Tszyu, bro, that I've not seen from a fighter for a long time as well. This man here, yeah, Costa Tszyu's son, yeah, I'm telling you now, bro, he is possessed. This guy is possessed. No matter what anybody tells me, yeah, he is set out for a journey. And there's something about Tim Tszyu. He's got the X factor, bro. He is ready to die. This man is ready to take a man out. So you better recognize the Aussie guy. You better recognize the Australian Tim Tszyu. You get me? So I'm just letting you know, bro, that this guy is knocking down doors. He's ready to fight anybody in the world. So people better recognize that the Australian man is next. And just like he says, bro, and like he said on his last fights, you better recognize my name. Say my motherfucking name. So over here on this channel, we definitely going to be calling his name. Because he looked like one guy coming out of down under to prove the world that he is who he says he is. And we're going to see in the future of Tim Tszyu, bro. So put some respect on Tim Tszyu, bro. Yo, and thanks for the super chat from the Aussie. You know what I mean? Somehow I think that's Carl. Somehow I think that's my mate from the other side of the pond who's changed his name. Who's changed his name to Tim Tszyu, bro. You know what I mean? And this one's for you, Tim.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Hey, yo. Tim, we put respect on your name, but don't be timing out Jamel Charlo, bro. Let the Charlos be chilling, bro. We support everyone here. And Terrence Crawford, we got you as well, bro. We support you. But yo, stop timing out my boy, Errol Spence. Errol Spence is the realest motherfucker, bro. He might fuck you up on Saturday, man. Errol Spence might fuck you up on Saturday, bro. It's man down over here. It's strap season. You get me? It's fucking smoking bud over here, bro. I don't know. Don't get this shit twisted out here, bro. Hey, let me tell you this. I might be from England. I might be from England, but don't get this shit twisted out here. Don't get this shit twisted out here. I know you mans are out there from, where's he from? Nebraska, wherever the fuck you from, bro. But Terrence Crawford, you better recognize. Man down out here too. We're rocking out here with ERROL Spence. The guys out here with me in London, bruv. We're rocking with ERROL Spence. So you guys better watch out on Saturday night. Yo, let me give ERROL Spence his wrench. Let me give ERROL Spence his wrench, bruv. What the fuck you guys think this is? Let me get ERROL Spence certified out here, man. We're only dealing with the big fish out here, bro. We ain't dealing with no goldfish. I ain't dealing with no fucking goldfish out here, bruv. Hey, yo, let me get ERROL Spence here, man. The fuck is Terrence Crawford doing to this guy? Why the fuck is... Yo, stop doing that, Terrence Crawford, bruh. Yo, stop doing that shit, bruh. Tim Zoo. Stop that, bruh. This shit's gone crazy, bruh. Mans are fucking timing each other out. Yo, Jamel Charlo, you're certified, bruh. I got you certified now. Now let's find ERROL Spence. Let's get ERROL Spence back in the game. Let's get ERROL Spence back in the game. There's war in the chat. And Jamel Charlo said already that his boy's gonna knock Terrence Crawford the fuck out. I need to get fucking ERROL Spence out here, bro. Stop timing people out, bro. This ain't a channel for timing out. We're gonna give everybody their opinions. We got fucking Rolly Romero over here too. Hey, bruv, we got Rolly Romero in the house. Fucking hell. Everybody's in the house today. We got fucking Rolly Romero, Jamel Charlo, Tim Zoo, ERROL Spence, Terrence Crawford. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here, bruh? They've all come here to attack. Yo, I need ERROL Spence back in the house. Mans are timing out big fish. Mans are timing out big fish out here, bro. The fuck you think this is? Yo, let's get big fish back in here, bruv. I want big fish back in the house. Motherfuckers timing out the fucking strap season out here. Yeah? Yo, ERROL Spence, talk your shit, bro. You guys are taking a piss. I might need to get my girl out here. I might need to get my girl out here and bring Tracy upon you guys, bro. The winner gets head from Tracy. I was going to gift one of my women. Oh, shit.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy. What's going on?
Oh, we're back. Yo, I want to be the winner, right? Chuck, Bo Mac bigger than Tracy. Hey, Bomac and Tracy will go down. Hey, listen, Bomac, I will put Tracy on the Bomac. You better watch out, bro. I will put Tracy on the Bomac.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Now, let me tell you something, people. I've seen fucking bellies. I've seen bare bellies. I've seen fat cunts. But nothing can beat Bomac's fucking stomach. Bomac's stomach is like a fucking, like a well. You know when you get a well, a fucking fish like a well. Bomac's stomach is on the next level, bro. Check out Bomac's stomach, bro. Yo, they had to make a special fucking shirt for Bomac. Hey, give ERROL Spence a wrench, bro. The motherfuckers out there timing out my boy. Yo, ERROL Spence, now you got your shit together, bro. It's big fish. It's strap season. But check out fucking Bomac's fucking stomach, bro. Somebody look at that. Somebody look at what I'm looking at, bro. That is sad. His face shape look like it's supposed to be big. But look at that belly, bro. That's a special shirt. Check that fucking belly out. What a motherfucking belly. Bruh. Yeah, he coming on to fish. Check that belly out from Bomac. Bomac can swallow a fucking shark. Bomac can eat a whole fucking dolphin. Bomac can eat a whole fucking God knows what. This man can eat 40 Big Macs at a time, bruv. Bomac swallowed a 9-pound suckling pig in one fucking bite. Bro, I don't know how someone can be that fat when they're in the gym all day. Bro, look at that belly. Crawford, you and your trainer both eating at McDonald's after I whoop you. Tim, you soft. Oh, fuck. Yo, Derek did fat joke. Yo, man. That is crazy. Ate that too. Yo, man, this is crazy. Yo, Lisa says Bomac is literally in the fucking gym every day. And the only exercise he gets is lifting up his arm to eat fucking Cheetos, the cunt. Yo, Brandon White can't stop laughing. Bro, that ain't no joke, though, bro. I ain't seen many bellies like that. That's like 6, 7 people inside, bro. They need to make a special burger for Bomac the Big Mac. Big Mac Bomac. That shit would be like 24 burgers at once. I mean, this guy is one of the best boxing trainers in the world. This guy's got the best pound-for-pound fighter. But look at the way that he looks. Bruh, how the fuck is he training? He don't even look like he can stand up for more than 10 seconds, bruh. How the fuck is he holding pads? How the fuck is he showing his fighter? I mean, bruv, this geezer is insane. Ha! Shit. Check him out, though. But I will say this, though. Bomac is confident. Bomac is confident. Bomac wants that smoke, man. He said, we got this shit. And Bomac is too confident, bro. He been eating too much on this day. He wants to eat all the fish. This guy's bringing seasoning and everything. He wants all the fish to himself. He ain't sharing no fucking fish. This motherfucker's coming hungry. But then you got Derek James. Very disciplined man who's been a boxer himself. So has Bomac. But Bomac got beat by fucking Butterbean. Bomac got beaten his ass up by Butterbean. But yo, Bomac's a bad motherfucker. Because Bomac been in the ring. He might be some fat guy right now, but Bomac's been in the ring. All right? Bomac used to be a boxer. Now, Derek James, he lives the life. He represents. He looks like the man. And he's also got some of the baddest fighters in his camp. And Derek James has built and followed the journey with Errol Spence. And Derek James and Errol Spence have been doing this for many, many years as well. I really got to tell you this, bro. It's crazy. Look how Bomac is looking at everyone. Everybody's looking straight, yeah? Look at this. And Bomac's looking at people. Bomac's so fucking nosy. He's looking at other people, yeah? Trying to see what food he can eat. Right? Everybody's looking so serious. Look, Derek James looking serious, focused. Terrence Crawford, focused. Terrence Crawford's lost like a stone cold killer. And Errol Spence is focused like the fucking man down. He wants to kill a man too. Yo, Errol Spence is looking like he want to take a man's head off. And then you got Bomac. And then you got Bomac looking around, having a joke. He not even fucking serious, the fat cunt. He fucking thinking about pizza and shit. He thinking about the MGM Grand Buffet. He's sitting in Las Vegas. He wants to go to the buffet. Look how fucking Bomac is looking around while everybody else is fucking stone cold serious. Bomac looking left and right, waiting for his next meal, bro. He fucking, he's in his own world, the cunt. Bomac is in his own world. He seriously is playing with his life. That's right, pound for pound. Bomac don't give a fuck. Hey, yo, Bomac don't give a fuck. You know when, hey, listen, Bomac reminds me of one of them guys, yeah? You know when everybody's there sitting there in a meeting or sitting in school. Let's say you're in school, yeah? And you're all there for your exams. And Bomac's looking around, trying to joke around. Oh, that one guy in the school, the one guy in the class, always distracted over food or over something else, bro. And you know what? To be fair, I don't know. You guys tell me. Put jokes aside now. Let's at least be real about this. And I want just a yes or a no. Has Bomac let himself go to the point? Does it look like he is very unhealthy? I don't know. You tell me, bro. Because in America, there's nothing but obesity. But does Bomac look like he got a problem? Yes or no? Let's be real about it. Does Bomac look like he got a health condition? Yes or no? Does Bomac look like he's going to get fucked up soon? Yes or no? Let's see if we're going to be nice about it or we're going to be diplomatic. Let's answer that question, bro. Does Bomac look like he's let himself go? Yes or no? When you let yourself go, that means you don't give a fuck about life. Let me know. Brandon White says, yes. Nah, General, he was never always like that. Pound for Pound says, of course. Yes, people in America aren't that big. Bomac is the real fat Albert. Danny Medina says, yes. Bomac likes them Big Macs, rap star. The Chief. Matten says, nah, he's track star. He's a track star. Rap, you over here, dear body shaming, stop it. No, man, shut up. We're here having a bit of fun. And I told you this already now, TY. You came here shouting and screaming, Stephen Fulton gonna do this and Stephen Fulton gonna do that. And I see many Americans coming on my channel and I listen to everybody. And it's all love. It's all love at the end of the day. I listen to everybody. I listen to all you guys screaming like motherfuckers. Screaming, telling me how Stephen Fulton was gonna beat up. And Norway Inoue is overhyped. You better remember that I listen to all of that shit from everybody. No, don't fucking talk shit to me. Motherfuckers came here, said they're pulling for Stephen Fulton because Stephen Fulton is that guy in America. And I said, all right. I said I picked my predictions. And my predictions were Norway Inoue. And I said, I'm going with Norway Inoue. Norway Inoue is the truth. The Americans are calling him overhyped because the Americans don't know shit when it comes to somebody else. Now, I'm only talking about the minority. I'm talking about the minority, not the majority. When I say these things, I talk about the minority. Now, let's remember, and it's all love to TY and everybody else, but everybody was doing this. Mastermind, JB, Dirk, Chavo. I had all the Americans for about 3 months telling me that the Inoue is overhyped kind of fighter. That wait till he fights an American kind of fighter. Wait till he fights the slick American. Bro, I listened to that for 3 months. I listened to that for 3 months. When they kept coming over here, telling me how slick. Telling me how slick. Yeah? That Stephen Fulton is. And how great, like an American fighter is. Bro, I listened to that for months. I said, all right, man, it's all good. I respect all the fighters. I respect the American fighters. But stop the cap. This guy, Norway, in a way, is still, for me, looking like he's the man. I don't care. I know that this guy's going to be doing business. So he ain't overhyped for me. But what happened to all the people came in over here for months telling me that Norway, in a way, needs to fight a slick American fighter? Now what happened? He got his slick ass busted up. He got his slick ass busted up. Now put some respect. That's all I ask for, bro. Just put some respect on Norway and Norway. Just because he ain't from the United States, he ain't from fucking England, he ain't from fucking Australia, he ain't from someone that we want to see, or he speaks English, don't mean shit. I think now everybody recognizes the Japanese fighter. Everybody that went against and said that he hasn't fought an American should now give him his flowers. Now just give the man his flowers. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Just give the man his flowers, bro. He put a beating on that American. Bro, he fucked that guy up. If you listen to what Keith Thurman even said. Bro, look at what Keith Thurman said. Watch. Look at what Keith Thurman said, bro. Even Keith Thurman said. Keith Thurman getting a lot of stick.
Congratulations, Inoue. Your performance was surreal, brother. Sugoi Destiny. Amazing, brother. Seikai champion. Seikai champion. Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad, people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy, Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They amazing, man. You just outclassed an undefeated American champion, took that boy to school, boy. I love the way you walked him down, showing him that he hit like a bat and that you ain't nothing to play with, boy. Look, man, congratulations, Japan. He's the greatest Japanese fighter of all time. I don't know if they got Japanese goats. Does Japan got goats? I don't know if they got goats. They got a goat now, and his name is Inoue. Bet. Congratulations, Inoue. Your performance was surreal, brother. Sugoi Destiny. Amazing, brother. Seikai champion. Seikai champion. Inoue Dasu. Okay? Man, that boy been bad, people. I seen that man fight in Tokyo years ago. I love that boy, Inoue, man. Congratulations to him, his family, his team, bro. They amazing, man. You just outclassed an undefeated American champion, took that boy to school, boy. I love the way you walked him down, showing him that he hit like a bat and that.
Wow. Keith, one time, American Thurman, said, bruh, big up to the fucking Japanese warrior. Sugoi! I don't know what that means. But Keith Thurman said, man, I watched him from Tokyo. I already know what this motherfucker's about. And he said, guess what? He said he made Stephen Fulton punch like a bitch. He said he showed Stephen Fulton. And bruh, Keith Thurman catching that heat. Keith Thurman's catching that heat in his own country now. People are coming at Keith Thurman. People are coming at Keith Thurman. Hey, bruh, all I'm saying is, man, this shit has lit off the whole. Yo, some people have been telling Keith Thurman, why the fuck you sucking Inoue's dick? But yo, let me get to this super chat from the one and only, yo, the realest motherfucker. Whether you guys love him or you hate him, yo, Punch Drum Boxing is boxing, bro. Shout out to Rapstar. one of the few real motherfuckers in boxing. Yeah, man, champs which also represent fatherhood and the nuclear family. 100, man. Respect to my brother. Punch Drunk Boxing in the house. Support the channel, smash that like button, and subscribe to the channel, bro. But yo, Keith Thurman. What do you think about Keith Thurman? Errol Spence says, Thurman, goofy ass nigga. Oh, fuck. Yo, I want you guys to tell me, is Keith Thurman being respectful, giving man his props? Or is Keith Thurman hating on his own countryman and being a fanboy? Are you rocking with what Keith Thurman said about the Japanese warrior? That he a bad motherfucker. Are you rocking with what he said? Are you rocking with Keith Thurman? Yes or no? That's all I want to know. I want you guys to tell me this now, bro. Come on. Are you rocking with Keith Thurman? Yes or no? I want to see what the people think. Are you feeling a certain way? Do you feel he's fanboying? Are you rocking with Keith Thurman? Yes or no? That's all I'm asking, bro. Jack the Ripper says, yeah, Thurman spoke the truth. Slick American boxers with ponytails don't fare well with little Asian boxers. He was saying Pacquiao too small until Pacquiao humbled the clown. What? Errol Spence ain't rocking with Thurman. Yo, the boxing scientist says Thurman speaking the truth. Come on, I want to know, is Thurman speaking the truth? Or is Thurman not speaking the truth? Yes or no? Yo, you guys have got to speak to me about this one here, bro. I'm always rocking with one-time Keith Thurman, says Chuck. Canelo Alvarez. Yo, what's that? Is that Canelo Alvarez, yeah? We got to give him a wrench. We got to give Canelo Alvarez a wrench so he don't get blocked.
Nothing to play with.
We got to give Canelo Alvarez a wrench, bro. Yes, says NL. Thurman speaking facts. Wait. What's going on here, man? What is going on? What is going on, brother? Give me a second. Give me a second. Thurman down with the fucking slickness. So, yo, if some of you think that Thurman is speaking the truth, why is Thurman getting a hard time? If some of you in the chat, I just asked you a question, and quite a few of you say that Thurman, give me a second, bro. Why are people coming at Keith Thurman on Instagram? Why are people taking a piss out of Thurman, bro? Eh? Why the fuck are people taking a piss out of Keith Thurman, bro? Why are they calling Thurman a nut hugger? Why are they calling Thurman being a fucking fanboy? Answer that to me, bro. Why is Thurman not a brother? That's what they're telling him. You're not rocking with the brothers in America. Hey, let me show you this. Let me show you this, bro. So you guys understand. Let me show you this, bro. So you guys understand this shit. Yeah, well, let me show you this shit, bro. There's like hundreds of people. Look at this guy over here, bro. Look at what he's saying to Thurman. Look at what he's saying to Thurman, bro. Have a look at what they say to Furman. And you see what Thurman's saying back to them. So this guy says, man, you supposed to be lifting your brother. This guy says to Keith Thurman, you meant to be lifting your American brother, bro. How the fuck you giving that Japanese guy all that credit? Somebody tell me that, bro. Somebody tell me. He says, you got to be lifting your brother. Keith Thurman says, I always cheer for the red, white, and blue. But I've been loved and always seen him 2 times in Tokyo. He will forever be in my heart. That's just facts, kids. Sorry. I'm not sorry. How do you feel about that statement? Being American, are you offended? Being American, are you offended, bro? Are you offended what Keith Thurman said? David said he ain't offended. ERROL Spence is coming at Keith Thurman, bro. He's coming at this guy. Dizzy Dro says Keith is a real OG. Fucking hell. We got Al Hamon. We got Al Hamon in the fucking chat, bro. Where the fuck did the ghost Al Hamon come from? Where did this man Al Hamon come from, bro? Holy shit. We got everybody here today. You know what I mean? Al Hamon in the building, bro. Big up to Al Hamon. Now watch this one. Punch says Keith is my guy, regardless. Keith Thurman still Punch's guy. Punch is always going to be rocking with Keith. One time Thurman. Now I'm going to say this right now, bro. Let's have a look at the other people. People in America are offended with Keith Thurman, bro. People in America are offended with Keith Thurman, bro. They don't like what he's saying. So this guy says to Keith Thurman, right? He says, I thought you were pro-American fighters. I doubt anyone in Japan would kick Inoue down. Like everyone in America is. I expected better from you, my guy. I'm keeping it 100. So this is Keith Thurman response. Keith Thurman says, bro, please stop. Why am I trying to kick a man? The man Inoue was walking through that shit. You know I be clowning this game is rough. We talking about a kid pre-fight 21-0. I was 21-0. And I was raised to love and respect punchers, man. He hit like a fucking bitch. Oh, shit. Right there, Keith Thurman says, Stephen Fulton hit like a bitch. Stop telling me about holding it out for the brothers and holding it out for the Americans. Keith Thurman just keeping it the way he wants to talk. He's talking like he talks. He's talking like he talks. Hear what Keith Thurman is saying, bro. He ain't watching none of you Americans. He ain't watching that brotherhood shit. He's looking in his eyes and sees what he sees. He's not in that groupie shit. Now, I know why people will be offended. Because at the end of the day, he don't need to be saying that Stephen Fulton was hitting like a bitch. Bruh, Keith Thurman said Stephen Fulton hit like a bitch. Stop fucking talking to me. Hey, man. I want to ask everybody in the chat. I want to ask everybody in the motherfucking chat that everybody was telling me that Stephen Fulton punches were weak. Everybody after the fight was telling Rapstar that Stephen Fulton was shook. Stephen Fulton was scared. Stephen Fulton got fucking neutralized. And Stephen Fulton's punches did not even bother Inoue. Now, I know this is harsh, but does somebody want to agree? Especially if you're from the United States of America. Would you agree with Keith Thurman saying that his American fellow athlete hit like a bitch? Does anybody in the chat agree that Keith Thurman said Stephen Fulton versus Inoue, he was like a bitch? He hit like a bitch compared to Inoue. Do you agree with Keith Thurman? Yes or no? Yes or no, bro? We just got to keep it real. Are you guys out here seeing a man who's so raw, tells you in your face how he looks at it? And I don't know, but let me just see what you think. David says, I agree. Yo, Punch Drunk Boxing says to stay on code. The boxing scientist says, yes. Dizzy Dro says, I second that yes. Pound for Pound says, I'm driving right. So you agree. But who are we to speak? We're not from America, bruv. I want you guys to tell me, bruv. Is Keith Thurman keeping it fucking too raw and too real for this community? Tim Zoo says, fuck yes. Al Heyman's funny, bro. He goes, if Terrence Crawford wobbles even slightly, I have instructed the ref to stop the fight. Oh shit, this channel's funny. Yo, Pound for Pound says, yes, it was a weak effort. So look at that, bro. Keith Thurman ain't speaking stuff that's not in his eyes. He ain't speaking like out of line. And Keith Thurman's just keeping it raw. I just don't think that today's community are really ready for raw conversations. Conversations when they keep it straightforward. Men have become weak. When weak men are around society, they get offended and they start screaming like bitches. Keith Thurman just speaking his mind. Keith Thurman just speaking his mind. So watch what he says, right? He said, bro, stop. Why am I trying to kick a man? Inoue was walking through that shit. I can't laugh. Because Keith Thurman just saying some shit, like straightforward shit, bro. Because he was walking through that motherfucker, basically. You know I be clowning this game is rough. We talking about a kid that was 21-0. I was 21-0. I was raised to love a man of respect punchers, man. He hit like a bitch. And before the fight, facts, son, and I saw you in the book giveaway glad you're like knowledge. Your name is in the box to pull if you win. I'll be in your DMs. And he went on and on and on. But like Keith Furman says, bro, he ain't taking back what he says. He don't believe. And what he said is that the other man, he's going to respect him like that, bro. He don't give a fuck what you think. And he don't even give a fuck if the Americans are pissed off with him. He don't give a fuck. He's saying what he got to say. But yo, let me get to this super chat, bro. Yo, Gabriel Sanchez with the $5 super chat, mate. That's for Carlsberg, a Budweiser, mate. Yes, bruv. Support your boy Rapstar Boxing, the realest motherfucker in the YTBC. Hey, all love and respect to Gabriel Sanchez, one of the realest fucking supporters. Respect to you, my brother. Thanks for the support. You know what I mean? But yo, give me a second, guys. I just need a couple of minutes.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name
is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
A rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha check it. Ha check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
What's it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
Now let's listen to a couple of predictions out here.
Who you putting your money on? This the Terrence Crawford or ERROL Spence. Who you putting your money on? This the biggest fight you low lifes have seen in a long time. Terrence Crawford, ERROL Spence. Who you got your bag on? If you talking money, you could hit me in a DM. You already know what it is. You already know Terrence Crawford, my nigga. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do? TC, that's my guy. Like I say, this the biggest fight you niggas seen in your whole life, especially for you young niggas. But look, ERROL Spence, you going down. T-Bud, Terrence Crawford, Ricky Rose, it's going down. The next slide you gonna see after this, that's the one Terrence reposted. We ain't even gotta talk about this no more. I'ma see y'all at the fight. It's the biggest. Cheers.
Can't hide no more, Derek. We're gonna find out who the best man is. I respect you for what you've done in the game, but you ain't never went up against me or my staff. So you remember something? We've been here before. You trying to get there, all right? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit. Sit back and watch this. Sit back and watch this. I promise you something.
Wow. Bo-Mac ain't playing. Motherfucking Big Mac Bo-Mac with that belly, he ain't playing. You heard what he said. Bo-Mac just said, you motherfuckers better know. We've been here before. And you watch on Saturday night, Derek. Yo, Bo-Mac went in, bruh. Bo-Mac fucking went in today. And Derrick James was trying to come back, but Derrick James's voice is too fucking low. Mr. Big Mac Bo-Mac got the mic and took over the fucking whole show. And Derrick James was trying to talk, but his voice is so low, bro. He sound like a fucking, you know, one of them guys who sits there very quietly. Bo-Mac fucking got a heavy voice. Motherfuckers say that Bo-Mac got no fitness and stamina. Bro, Bo-Mac was talking like he ready to go 12 rounds with that belly. And Bo-Mac put it on Derrick James. Bo-Mac put it on Derrick James. And Derrick James was trying to say, yeah, but you don't know. I got Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo undisputed, man. But his voice was not, you know what I mean? Bo-Mac was loud. Y'all better know, man. I'm going to fuck you up. Bo-Mac was loud. And then you got Derrick James's voice is a bit subtle, man. You know what I'm saying? It's too much, right? Very, very disciplined, very gentleman type kind of voice. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, Bo-Mac won that fucking smoke. It's man down strap season, says Jermell Charlo, bro. Jermell Charlo says it's man down strap season. Texas in the motherfucking house. Don't play with them motherfuckers in Texas. Those Dallas Cowboys. Those motherfuckers, they got the biggest land. Motherfuckers in Texas, I was reading, right? Listen to this. That's one state in America where fucking people have lions and tigers and shit in their fucking gardens. These motherfuckers in Texas, bruv, they're open carry. I was reading the other day. Texas has got its own law in America. Americans are shook of the Texans because the Texans are the guys that can carry guns and act like cowboys, walking around like they can shoot your fucking head off. They don't fear no motherfuckers out there with their guns. Yo, can you guys hear me? Yo, let me know if you can hear me. Pound for Pound says the volume's too low. Let me know if you can hear me, bro. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear before I start going in. We're loud and clear, yeah? Mic check. All right, then. But like I was saying, bro, Texas is going to be standing up on Saturday night. This is Texas's golden boy. This is Texas's golden boy. When you check on the media and you check online, you check out these Dallas Cowboys. They're all rocking with ERROL Spence, bruv. The fucking lions, tigers, the horses, the fucking farms, the farmers, all the fucking rednecks, the cowboys, man. I'm from Texas, y'all. All those motherfuckers, man. We're gonna fuck y'all up. It's man down out here, man. I don't know if my fucking accent, I'm trying, bro. Give Rapstar a break, motherfuckers. We from Texas, y'all. We'll fuck you up with those cowboys, man. We coming right behind fucking the truth. We out here, man. We from H-Town. We from Dallas, Texas. We from Fort Worth, man. We from all over that motherfucker. We gonna fuck y'all motherfuckers up. We're gonna be smoking bud. Those Texas motherfuckers are ready. Those Texas motherfuckers are ready. Those Texas guys are fucking on fucking fire. They're going to be bringing out their AK-47s, their machetes, their guns. They're shooting up the place. Davey, they're going to shoot up the place. Trust me. Hey, Don Ramon, man. I don't know how the Texans talk, bro. Hey, Don Ramon, bro. Give a man a break. But like I said, bro, these fucking guys from Texas, they're coming in. Yippee-yay, yippee-yo. Yippee-yay, yippee-yo. On those fucking horses, like cowboys out here. I've seen it for 5 fucking years. 3-4 years on this YouTube, bruv. You understand? People have been going back and forth wanting to kill each other on this YouTube. You should see the ERROL Spence fans and the Terrence Crawford fans. These motherfuckers have been trying to go in and out for hours and hours and hours and hours and years and years. Talking about Terrence Crawford, ERROL Spence. And now finally, here comes the smoke. And now finally, here comes the smoke. Hey, bro, I gotta be honest with you, though. Wherever Terrence Crawford comes from, they look like they have some bad motherfuckers there too. What state does he come from again? Nebraska. It looks like wherever Terrence Crawford comes from, there's a lot of street life, a lot of that projects, a lot of those people who have come from poverty as well. I don't know, man, but Terrence Crawford definitely goes on like he one of them motherfuckers. Like, see Crawford, yeah? He got a stone killer kind of a look. Nebraska isn't bad, says Lisa Sloan. Nebraska, real heartland, boy. But wherever Terrence Crawford comes from, bruv, he ain't playing. Crawford looks like, you know what I mean, a stone cold killer. Like, if you ever see this man on the street, you know he's shooting you. He looks like a guy that's been in that life. Don't forget, Crawford got shot in his head. Crawford's lucky to be alive. If you go do your research, you'll know that Crawford got into it with street people. Crawford was living that street life, and somebody shot him in the head. And you know, with God's blessings, Crawford is still alive. ERROL Spence says nobody know where the fuck that is. I'm just saying, bro. Think about what I'm saying to you guys. Crawford was in a fucking life and death situation, bro. Man tried to kill him. And Crawford shot people up. Crawford's a man in the street that took shots at people. You know what I'm saying? And one day came that somebody took a shot at him. I think it was over a dice game. You know, those Americans, they love their dice. And dice is like crazy game for the Americans. You saw when Migos Takeoff got shot over a dice game. So I'm just saying, man, Crawford being in this mad situation where he already nearly got killed. I don't think he give a fuck. But let's talk about the fight a little bit better. if you really look at it strategically, right, and you really, really want to break it down to the advantages of each fighter and disadvantages of each fighter, we might as well go there now. I was going to do a pre-fight prediction after the weigh-in, but I just think now that we're here, we might as well break down everything we see in both of these guys. So I'm going to get ready to talk about what I see as disadvantages first for both fighters. You fucking want the link? I already sent the link about 20 minutes ago, I think, bro. Give me a sec.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Yo.
Yo, Mirage, what's going on, mate?
I might just did some shopping, just came home. I listened to you ranting,
What are you
and
shopping
raving
for?
the last
Are you shopping?
2
Are you
hours.
shopping for fish? Are you shopping for fish, or are you shopping for some cannabis?
No, just normal groceries shopping.
So why are you talking about Lisa the Queen?
I was just talking about the casuals. You know, the casuals like Tip Bayless, Lisa. Well, like 90% of the audience, at least 90%.
Why are they casuals? Why are they casuals?
They don't understand boxing like me, not at all.
Talk to us.
Well, I'll educate you guys. Yeah, people, they think when they watch the sport, they understand the sport.
Go talk to the people.
When you watch it, doesn't mean you understand it. It's like when you read a book or something, doesn't mean you actually understood what you read. There's levels to this game. That's why I really understand what I'm watching. And there's a big difference. So anyway, I'm looking forward to the fight. But do you know what's going to be more entertaining than the actual fight? All the fanboys lynching each other, tearing each other to pieces after the fight. That's going to be fucking great.
Oh, what you're saying is they're not going to be able to behave themselves out of the whole.
They're going to go crazy. There's going to be excuses. There's going to be crying. You know, because the fanboys on both sides for these two guys are fucking clowns, right? So that's going to be great. Because I don't really care about either fighter. Like, I'm enjoying the show, but I want Spence to win because fuck Crawford. Did you hear what he said today or whatever? I'm one of the greatest welterweights of all time. What the fuck? Beating up Jeff Horn and some leftovers, some British, the soft. Fucking
you better
UK,
watch out. Lisa's going to be
the
hitting
soft
the link
UK
soon.
fighters.
Yep.
It's that kind of talk. That's why I want him to lose. Spence, Spence doesn't talk like that, I don't think. He did say he's one of the great, but at least he's got 3 belts.
Lisa said, "No, you don't understand how you read a book, but not understand. You sound dumb." I don't know what she means.
Dude, come on here and talk some smack, Lisa. Otherwise, it doesn't count in chat. Doesn't count.
Okay. Tit Bayless, what's happening?
Yo, what's good, rap star?
Man said you're a casual.
You know, sometimes we just can't give the casual audience the entertainment they want or need. You know, we just gotta ignore them.
But anyway, I think Crawford's more skilled. I think Crawford might win, but I hope Spence wins. I think Spence is more humble.
Spence is more humble. Wow.
I think, from what I've seen, he's like the humble guy.
Let me tell y'all, yeah, man. Let me tell y'all, man. After watching this,
Man, who's that fat prick on his photo, man? Holy fuck! Is he a trainer?
After watching this press conference, I seen everything I needed to see. Terrence Bud Crawford is going to beat the dog shit out of Errol Spence, bro.
He was struggling with Porter until he caught him. The fight was even on the cards. Porter.
You know, Mirage, why Tit Bayless really hates one fighter? Like, you don't like Canelo for the shit that you think he does, but he hates Errol Spence for not giving Keith Thurman the chance to fight him. He will never give.
Wow, you making me sound like an Earl fan.
No, I'm just saying you don't like Errol Spence because he didn't give Keith Thurman the chance to fight him. I'm just stating the facts. You hate that guy.
Nah, that's not it.
That is one thing to do with it.
But yeah, man, as I'm watching this press conference, you know, it seems like Derrick James had more energy than Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't Errol Spence always laid back like that? Isn't he always laid back?
Yeah, but do you not respect a fighter that knows how to control his emotions, knows not to get emotional, knows that it's all right, let them talk and watch what I do on Saturday? Don't you appreciate a fighter that doesn't need to even get, like, in any kind of, like, okay, fuck you, like, kind of thing? Do you not see that somebody can control their emotions?
Yeah, that's cool.
Terrence Crawford, as much as I like him, he was getting emotional. He was screaming back and forward to Errol Spence's fans. And he even started losing himself there. You know, like, okay, yeah, we understand he's that dog. We understand he don't give a fuck. But right now, you got the biggest fight in another day and a half.
Yeah, but we as fight fans, we want that. Like, that's what we want. Like, we're watching a sport where
But Errol Spence doesn't feed into the fans what they want. He feeds into himself.
I mean, he's always been about himself.
I don't know, man. Everybody's got opinions. I mean, you tell me, Mirage, do you like to see a fighter scream and shout, or do you like a fighter who can control his emotions while the other one's getting emotional?
Well, like myself, I like the laid back, sort of calm, manner. And you mean business, but when it's time to do business, you do
like
business.
Like a Manny Pacquiao kind of guy.
Yeah, you don't need ranting and raving, but I mean, they seemed okay. Like
that's boring as fuck, bro. We need more party.
No, smack talk's okay, but don't have to start screaming.
I like smack talk, but
yeah, smack talk, mate. You got to do it the right way.
Yeah.
But what was Crawford? Oh, calm down. Like, we don't need to get carried away. He's acting all hard, like he's some fucking.
Well, see, that's what I realized, bro. Errol Spence, Crawford wants Errol Spence to get out of line. Like, he's asking for it. Like, he wants him to do it so bad. Like, he's been begging for it, And then Earl is sitting there. He comes back with his little statements, and they're not believable. Like, you can't believe anything Earl says, bro. Like, you can't take it serious.
Max is calling you a delusional motherfucking person.
Okay, Max hasn't picked the right fight in like the last 3 years, so what do I care what Max says? Who's he picking for the fight? Max, who are you picking?
He's probably going with Spence.
Whoever he picks, just bet the house on the other side. and you're going to be rich.
Yeah, I have Nonito winning, but I'm thinking there might be an upset. But then again, I can be wrong.
Bud by unanimous decision. Yeah, then Spence 100%.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're going for
so,
Bud, Max. I'm glad you're going for Bud. I'm fucking glad because I want
What's
Spence to
going
win.
What's going on, Rapstar? Can you hear me?
Yo, we can hear you, man.
Oh, okay.
Yo, y'all really think Bud is gonna stop Spence,
Everybody
bro?
thinks he's going to knock him. Everybody's talking about he's going
I
to knock him
don't.
out, man. Like
Yeah,
he's fucking Tyson or something. People are getting carried away, I think.
yo, and then like honestly, if you look at the way Bud has stopped people, bro, I mean David Evanesian is probably one of his best knockouts. That and the Jose Benavidez one.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
But
That
the
was a good
rest,
shot.
but the rest of those knockouts are, they're not.
And Kell
Not
Brook
really.
and Amir Khan. I mean, they're easy work anyway.
What's the word I'm looking
They
for?
got no resistance. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Spence is. I mean, what about Spence knocking out Crawford? Hasn't Crawford been fucking wobbled a couple times?
Yeah, but
Didn't Gumboa
Spence
rock
doesn't
him?
possess. He doesn't possess that type of punch.
It's more accumulation with Spence. It's not one
Yeah,
shot.
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And he breaks you over the bone, breaks you down. You know.
Spence just can't come in blind, just blind pressure, so he doesn't get picked off. He's got to be smart, like take his time, break him down slowly.
This style is tailor made for Crawford.
Yeah, maybe, but if you,
it's gonna be a great fight, man. I don't know what the hell y'all talk about. I'm excited for that press conference was lit, bro. That junk got me hyped, and I'm excited for Saturday. It's gonna be a great fight, man. I got Bud by unanimous decision, but don't be surprised because I believe when he says if Spence gets out of line, one mistake, and I think Bud can stop Spence, bro.
He sounds like he sounds like Bernie the boxer.
It's gonna be a good fight, Rapstar. It's gonna be a good fight, man.
Yeah, anybody can hurt anybody, knock anybody out if they catch him with a shot they don't see. But Errol Spence Jr. has shown that he has a good chin. He's never been knocked down or knocked out. So if Terrence Crawford is able to knock him out, I'd be surprised. I'd be real surprised if he's able to knock him out.
Tip Bayless was saying, this fight is kind of like tailored for Crawford because Spence likes to be in the middle of the ring and just brawl it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's not no brawling. He's not no guy that's brawling like that, man. He's coming in behind an educated jab, man. You got to watch Spence when he fights, man. He's just not coming forward and throwing punches and leaving his chin in the air. He don't fight like that.
Spence?
Huh?
JB?
I like Spence. If he go 12 rounds, I think Spence wins, man. Spence overall punch output and punch volume is going to be too much for Crawford. He throws a lot of punches. He's just too busy.
With your punches, like
who? Yeah. Errol Spence Jr. is not accurate. Come on, man.
Listen, you're talking about a counter puncher, like a dude who's naturally going to counter punch him. It's going to be weird. Like he has to be, like they have to be clear. Like they have to be clear and effective. Like against counter punches, bro, you can't just throw punches and what I'm saying.
Like, he's not gonna throw no punches. He's coming in behind an educated jab. That's what I'm saying. If Terrence Crawford can't take away the jab, Terrence Crawford's gonna have a hard time beating Errol Spence Jr. He has the best jab in boxing.
He's not looking to land his jab to touch you. You know what I'm saying? He's looking to set it up.
Yeah, set up the left hand. He's looking to close distance and go to the body.
Yeah, and that's where he's gonna fuck up.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like
he wants to force an inside fight.
He tells me he wants to close distance and come in behind the jab, though. So I'm saying he's just not walking in the front door unannounced. He's not just walking in. He's coming in behind the jab. So Terrence Crawford got to take away that jab, though. If he can't take away that jab, man, he's not gonna beat Errol Spence. He's got to nullify that jab. Terrence Crawford does a great job of punching with his opponent. He does a great job of catching his opponents with shots in between them throwing shots. He's very good at that. Like you say, being a counter puncher. He's probably the best boxer when it comes to throwing punches with his opponent. getting inside mid range, getting in what you say, like an old saying, getting into the fire without getting burnt. As he does a great job of doing that. If he's able to do that and hurt Spence, then he can win the fight. But if he gets in there and hits Spence with some shots and Spence is still pressing forward and he's eating a lot of those shots, he's not doing the damage that he's done with the other opponents that he's fought. He's gonna have a hard time beating Spence.
The only thing I see Terrence Crawford doing better than Errol Spence is he can move more than him, right? And he can change stance. That's the only two things I see, bro. He don't have a better chin than him, for me. He don't have a harder punch than Errol Spence. They're both around maybe the same. He don't even have the better jab than Errol Spence. So for me, the only thing that Terrence Crawford does do better, though, is his footwork and his change of stance. Everything else, there's a lot of things that Errol does better than him.
He's a better combination puncher.
I don't know about that. I've seen Errol Spence be able to, come with his own combinations.
What fight? You talking lies, because I never seen that.
What do you mean? What I'm talking lies, motherfucker? I'm telling you, Errol Spence. Errol Spence will keep coming with punches.
Bud Crawford is the real deal when it comes to the combinations, man. You delusional. You sound.
No, man. We're gonna see who's gonna get combination on Saturday night. What do you mean? What do you mean? Errol Spence keeps coming with punches with bunches.
You see, they must have watched the Ugas fight, evidently. They must have forgot about that Ugas fight.
Yeah, they don't even remember what he did to Ugas. All they can see is Terrence Crawford is the best. What the fuck does Crawford do better than what I told you, bro? All right, I give you combinations. What else? Come on.
He has a better boxing IQ, man. He can turn it up in a matter of a second, bro. He has really good boxing IQ. He don't overcommit on his punches like Errol Spence does. Right or wrong?
What do you mean he don't overcommit?
Like I said, I go back to that whole brawler aspect of what Errol Spence is, bro. Like, Bud Crawford does not overcommit. Like, he's not going to be reckless with his punches. I feel like he's the more disciplined fighter in the ring. When they are in the ring, he's controlling the pace of the fight.
All right, but what about when a man who keeps coming forward consistently, right, with strong punching power, with a jab, right, left?
I mean, the jab is one thing, but
but we got to remember that Errol Spence's jab is lethal. These guys are underestimated. That might just set off track. That might put Terrence Crawford a bit off track for a while.
Mm.
And we can't say that Crawford has better punching power than Errol Spence. We don't know that yet.
Mm.
It looks like he's knocking people down. Yeah, he's knocking them out. But let's not forget, he also is getting outboxed in some of those fights.
Mm.
He had a problem with Kell Brook's jab before he lined Kell Brook up with that ankle punch, a la Muhammad Ali versus Sonny Liston in the second fight. He did a great job of setting that punch up on Brook, but he was eating a lot of jabs from Kell Brook. Had problems with the jab. Errol Spence Jr. jab is better than Kell Brook's jab. So it's going to be a good fight, man. It's a true 50-50 fight, man. But both guys going to have to really be on top of their game to win the fight, no doubt.
Yeah, but fuck all this 50-50 shit, bro. Either you're rocking with that guy and saying that he's going to win, or you're rocking with this guy. That's how I'm rolling today. I'm not in this 50-50 bullshit. You either see Terrence Crawford winning, and you know what people say, that Crawford's going to get vicious. He's got a mean streak. You know I know all the fucking shit. He got a mean streak, and he's going to get vicious later on in the fight. He's going to raise his tempo just like Max told the world, right? Everybody says that. And once he raises his game, he's going to catch Errol Spence, and then he's going to end him. This is what we hear, right?
He's able to do that with the opponents that he's fought, man, but he ain't been in there with nobody like this. And just he fighting on July 29th. He's able to do that with Kavaliauskas, Green Machine, and guys like that, Jose Benavidez Jr. He's able to do that with them type of guys on that level, man. But we'll see if he's able to do in there with the he did that with Sean Porter. Yeah, he was able to stop Sean Porter. He was down in that fight, but he was able to come back and win that fight and stop him in the 11th round, but he was down on the scorecards before the stoppage. So, he might not be able to be down on the scorecards and able to come back on Errol Spence Jr. like that.
Yeah, even if you look at the Kell Brook fight, once Errol Spence got a little bit more comfortable, he was landing like a 2-3 punch combination. I watched it the other day, bro. He was landing 2-3 at a time on him, right? That's
Yep.
what broke Kell Brook down. It wasn't no 1 punch, 2 punches. He landing in some shots. So I'm just letting everybody know this. Yeah, Crawford got good combinations when he gets ganged. But don't be surprised if Crawford don't get, bashed up here. Like, I can't see how Crawford might get beat. Errol Spence might get beat. It is one of them fights. But yo, man, I just feel like who's the man who's the proven man at welterweight?
That's Errol Spence Jr. He been in there with the better competition. That's no doubt about that.
You agree with that, Max? Max, quiet now, yeah? Somebody's snoring already.
Who the
What
hell
motherfucker's
sleeping on the
snoring?
panel? That's probably Tip.
Hey, who's snoring on the panel, bro?
That's probably Tip. Tip sounded tired, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Tip.
Is Tip really snoring, Max?
Yeah, he's probably been up all night looking at all the hate mail for Keith Thurman on social media.
But yo, Max, I say this though, bro. Forget all the joke aside. I'm no joke, but talk. If Terrence Crawford beat Errol Spence, bro, he one of the best of this era. Then they can't take nothing away.
I mean, he one of the best of the era already. he
got to beat Spence.
Nah, man, listen, he's already. Stop trying to discredit Bud Crawford, man.
Nah, he got to beat Spence. He got to beat Spence.
The winner of this fight is basically going to be the
if he
best
don't
fight of
beat
this era.
Spence, he'll have the most weakest resume, bro. He has to beat Spence.
I think if Spence beat him, he'll be the best of this era. That's what's on the line for this fight. The winner of this fight is basically the best of this era, since Floyd Mayweather Jr. So a lot on the line for this fight, definitely.
For sure. I mean, now for real, man, I'm excited, man. I love watching boxing. So for me, it's like like a kid in a candy store. Like I'm just excited to see what's gonna happen. I'm rooting for Bud. I'll probably put some money down on this fight for Bud, even though I didn't want to put money down on this fight because it could go either way. But
I can see this though. Imagine if Errol Spence is winning the early rounds, right? I hope he doesn't overwork to win those rounds. I've never seen a stamina issue in Errol Spence, and I hope Errol Spence is also a very clever person getting in the ring, right? He must know that I can't wear myself out. I got to be strong in the later rounds. You know what I mean, Max?
Yeah.
See, look, I know, right? Smoke aside, let's be honest. That later rounds is what everybody's going to be watching hard. Right or wrong?
For sure.
Yeah, Errol Spence Jr. has never had stamina problems late in fights.
Every motherfucker's going to be glued if it goes 8 rounds, 9 rounds. Now we're going to be thinking, okay, is Terrence Crawford going to raise his game? And is Errol Spence going to be getting tired for trying to win too many rounds earlier on? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But is Errol Spence smart enough not to lose that energy to keep it so strong for the later rounds, bro?
Yeah.
He's never had stamina issues. If he does have stamina issues, that might be because he might
because
be.
Errol knows how to pace himself, JB.
No, but I mean, look, man.
Shape.
I mean, Errol Spence does look a little drained, man. I don't know if you guys peeped that. I was like, man, homie, look a little too weak right now. But they saying that if regardless of the outcome, Errol wants to go to 154 after this fight. And the way the contract works is, like, let's say Errol loses, right? No, let's say Errol wins and Bud wants the rematch. The winner gets to pick at what weight class the rematch is at. You feel me?
Yep.
So,
what do you think about the long layoff, like Lisa keeps telling me about? That long layoff of Errol Spence is going to determine his late rounds in this fight.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, Spence hasn't been active how long?
Well, he fought Ugas in April of 2022, so he's been out for over 16 months. So it's been a while.
Look, and Bud just had a fight back in December.
Yeah, 7 months ago he's fought.
And they always talk about how fighters need to stay active, man. You could tell when a fighter's been off for a while. I mean, luckily, regardless of the back and forth, Derek is a great coach. So I'm pretty sure he got him in good condition. But I don't know, man. Something about Spence just let me know that he can't do 147 anymore after this fight, bro.
I saw he looked. He looked it very in the face. He looked very
You see it,
drawn
right,
in the face.
JB? I
Yeah,
know
I
I'm
seen
not
it.
tripping. I seen it.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah,
I
I
was like,
seen it.
man.
And you guys think that might determine whether big fish might become a goldfish
Well,
because
we're
of it?
gonna see tomorrow at the weigh-in. That's why a lot of people, a lot of people say, yo, I gotta see the weigh-in, I gotta see the weigh-in. Well, you want to see the weigh-in to see how the fighter, first of all, if they coming on weight, right? And then second of all, how they look on the scale. You know what I mean? Because you figure they only got 24 hours to rehydrate. You know what I mean? They got to get them liquids back in their body. They got to get their potassium, salt, all those electrolytes back in there. You know what I'm saying? So, I
Yeah.
mean, some people can rehydrate better than others if the cut ain't that bad.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like with Spence, I don't know, man. He looked, even during the press conference, a lot of people gonna be like, "Oh, nah, that's how he talked." Yeah, but he just seemed a little like he was dragging, like he was dragging, his speech and stuff like that.
Yeah, but so does Tank
But yeah,
Davis.
he always talk like that, though. He always got that. He always kind of talk like that. He got that southern. He got that southern
Yeah,
slang,
for
man.
sure,
He
for sure.
always
That's
kind
what I
of talk
said.
like
People
that.
gonna say, yeah, for sure. That's
I know Rick Glazer was sitting there trying to make it look like the man was another Muhammad Ali. Basically, what he was saying. Oh, he got
Who
speech
said that,
impediment.
Rick?
Yeah, man. He's a PBC. He's a well-known PBC hater. Everybody know this. But yeah, he was getting up there saying that. But he always talk like that. He got that southern Texas slang, and he always
Hey,
kind of be dragging his
hey,
voice.
yo, rap star, man. I know you don't. I don't know if you cover the other fighters like that, but I don't know if you saw Frank Martin and Keyshawn at the press conference, bro. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen it. Frank Martin went looking for him. Frank Martin was doing the
Yeah,
interview. And I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, man, they probably gonna bump heads, but I was anticipating it was gonna be at the fight, but they bump heads at the press
bro.
conference.
Yo, I think it was Fight Hub. They was interviewing Frank Martin, and he saw Keyshawn, and he just stopped the interview and went over there like, "What's up?" I was like, "Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is boxing is well and alive. You feel me?"
Yeah. He said, you want to make it happen? Let's make it happen, man. Talk to your promoter, man. I can talk to my promoter to make it happen. My promoter's
Nah,
real
but I
Prince
don't think
Jr.
Keyshawn ready for that.
Now, he ain't been in there with nobody like Frank Martin.
Exactly.
He don't have a
I don't
Michelle
think he's ready
Rivera.
for that.
Yeah, he don't have a Michelle Rivera on his resume yet. He ain't fought nobody as good as Michelle Rivera. So
Yeah,
he's a couple steps behind Frank Martin, but he's definitely got a great talent, man. He just got to be more consistent in the ring, man. He's kind of not consistent in the ring, man. He's able to get away with it because he's so talented,
yeah.
man. But he's got to be a little bit
So,
more consistently offensively.
so let me ask everyone on the panel and people in the chat. I've been debating this internally. People are saying that Inoue is the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world. Does this fight between Bud Crawford and ERROL Spence, is this the fight that determines who's pound for pound number 1, or is this determine who's pound for pound number 2? Because people are already crowning Inoue number 1. What do you think, JB?
I wouldn't put Inoue number 1. I think the winner of Spence versus Crawford is number 1. Inoue had a great win over Fulton, but Fulton wasn't in my top 10, so I can't put him over there. I got Crawford and Spence 1 and 2, so obviously the winner of that, in my opinion, would be number 1 pound for pound. And I think once the rankings come out, and the rankings ain't gonna come out before the Spence Crawford fight. They're gonna come out after the Spence Crawford fight. So once the rankings come out, I think everybody gonna have the winner of that fight number 1.
Yeah.
ESPN.com, who else, SportsIllustrated.com, all the pound for pound rankings, we're gonna have the winner of the Saturday night welterweight undisputed fight as number 1 pound for pound.
Yeah.
Newell definitely be somewhere in the top 3. You want to put Usyk up there, whoever's Fury, but he'll definitely be in the top 3. But I wouldn't put him number 1.
Yeah, I think Canelo after this weekend falls below number 5 on the pound for pound list. A lot of people got him at that number 5 spot, but I think he'll go down on the list. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. That I'm still really hyped about that Inoue fight, man. Like there was so much talk about Stephen Fulton, and Stephen Fulton is this and Stephen Fulton is that. I try to give respect to the fighters, you know what I mean? But man, that Inoue guy, man, that guy is special, bro.
Yeah, he definitely a special fighter, man. He proved that in that fight against Fulton. Fulton was his best opponent to date, and he dominated them every round and knocked them out. So that was an impressive performance. But when you look at his resume, his 2 best wins is over what Dornier and now Fortin. But you look at what Crawford done on his resume and what Spence done on his resume to date, and then they're facing off with each other on the 29th. I think
That's a
the winner of
good
that fight
point.
going to be definitely be number 1, the winner of that fight.
That's a good point. I like that, JB. That's a good point. You're right. Then I would consider that, yeah, then maybe the winner of this is number 1 pound for pound, because, yeah, it makes it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this is why I like talking boxing. I'm not like, I don't get offended. I'd rather just debate and try to learn. You feel me? So that's a good point.
Yep.
So, yeah, but he knew it's special, man. Hopefully, the undercard is a good undercard, though. You got Donaire fighting in the undercard. You got Pitbull Cruz fighting in the undercard. It's a good undercard, bro.
Yeah, it's the undercard. I like the undercard. Like you said, you got Hall of Famer in Dornier. You got a top 5 lightweight and Pitbull Cruz trying to set up a rematch with Javante Tank Davis at the end of the year. So there's a lot on the line. I always like to watch Pitbull fight, man. He's got that left hook, man. He catches his opponent with that left hook, man. He can knock him out. So when he fights Giovanni definitely got to try to take away that left hook. Try to stay out the way of that left hook, man. Boxing, stay out of punching range, man, and control distance. So we'll see if he's able to do it for 12 rounds.
I heard somebody say on the YTBC, man, somebody that I actually respect their opinion. They were saying, like, don't be surprised that Pitbull loses this fight. There might be an upset, And I'm like, I got to look into the other fight a little bit more to see what they talking about. I mean, he is a bigger fighter. He's taller, more reach, but we'll see.
Yeah, he say he's awkward too, but I just don't think he got enough power to keep Pitbull off of him. You got to have enough power to get Pitbull's respect, man, to make him a little bit less aggressive coming forward. I don't think he got that type of power, so I think he's gonna walk him down and knock him out. If it's any upset, I'm picking Dornier now. No, let me get that on the books. I'm picking Dornier, but if it's an upset, probably would be Santiago over Dornier, man. Santiago already beat Gary Antonio Russell. He already beat one of the Russell brothers. And
Yeah,
he was
man. Listen,
undefeated.
I know we all love Donaire on this channel, but if Donaire loses on Saturday, I think it's time to hang it up, man.
Yeah. Santiago, man, he brings a lot of pressure, man. He throws a lot of punches, man. He does not stop coming. So Donaire got power in both hands, so he's definitely gonna have to try to catch him coming in and line him up for one of those power shots and hopefully get him up out of there. But if the longer that fight goes, I think the tougher that fight will be for Donaire.
No. While I'm having my breakfast, I'm rocking with Donaire. I hope Donaire gets the knockout. Nonito Donaire all the way. I hope he fucks Santiago up, bro. But yo, you guys keep cooking.
Yeah, I'm with you, Rapstar. I'm pulling for Donaire. I'm just saying we talking about what's the possibility of upset on one of these undercard fights. I don't think it's gonna be Giovanni Cabero. So I think if it's any upset, it wouldn't really be no big upset, but it'd be a slight upset. I think Donaire is a slight favorite. I think Santiago has a better chance of upsetting Donaire than Giovanni Cabero upsetting Pitbull Cruz. That's all I'm saying. I like Donaire though. Donaire and Pitbull to win.
Yo, they started the pay-per-view early, right?
7 o'clock.
The main card. Well, I'm on the East Coast in New York, so it's 8 o'clock over here. So I think they're doing that because the UFC got a big card on Saturday too.
Yeah, I seen it. That's the only thing. That's what's gonna probably maybe hurt the pay-per-view sales for this fight. I see they got a pay-per-view card to a big UFC pay-per-view with one of their main stars too. Was that guy that beat McGregor? I think he's headlining the card,
right? Dustin Poirier, versus Gaethje, whatever the dude is. So yeah, they got a big card, and those cards always start like late. So, but I'm okay with it, bro. Listen. I'm for fights being earlier, bro. I don't like fights when the main card starts at 12 p.m., 12 a.m. here on the East Coast, bro. Because then you figure by the time they go to, the backstage and all that, it's like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Now, if you on the West Coast, I get it, it's different, but I'm cool with it.
The UFC card is stacked.
Yeah, it's pretty stacked. Go ahead. You're an expert in UFC. Break it down.
There's like 6 great fights. 6, literally.
Yeah. Pereira's fighting on there. Who else?
Stephen Thompson is fighting Pereira.
Tony Ferguson, right?
Michael Cheers, Kevin Holland. Derek Lewis is like the 6th, 7th fight down, Derek Lewis,
Oh,
that'll be
oh,
entertaining fight.
he from my neck of the woods. Derek Lewis, he from Houston. I know
Yeah,
about
they
him.
call him what
Yeah,
they call him, the Black Beast, right?
yeah.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Literally,
Yeah.
like, there's like maybe more fights even. I mean, how's the undercard for the
What?
boxing? Is it just garbage as usual?
No, they got that. Hold on, I'll look it up
I
right
got
now. I think
Pitbull,
it's a
haven't they?
total of. I think it's a total of 4 fights.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but is there any decent fights? I didn't. Is it not
yeah,
Nonito's
that
fighting?
Darnell. Yeah, Darnell Santiago. That's a good fight, man. That could easily be a main
Oh,
event
that's a
card on the other night.
Is it Pitbull as well? Is he fighting?
Yeah, Pitbull's fighting on that card.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a decent card compared to usually.
The
Yeah.
guy he fighting is undefeated too. Giovanni Cabrera. He's undefeated and he's trained by Freddie Roach. So we'll see
Yeah.
if
So.
he.
So if Pitbull beats him, looks like Tank's gonna go after him for a rematch. Apparently.
Oh
Yeah,
nah, it's a decent card. So look, the first in the main card, it's Sergio Garcia versus some dude named Jonas Telez. It's a 10 rounder for super welterweight, and then Donaire is right after that, and he fights Santiago, and that's for the WBC vacant, bantamweight. And then right after that, the co-main event is Isaac Cruz versus Giovanni. That's a 12-round fight, and then the main event, Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. So I'm cool with that. That's a decent card, bro.
yeah. And that Pitbull Giovanni fight. That's an IBF eliminator, ain't that an eliminator fight?
Yeah. Yep. For the it
Man,
says
yeah.
WBC and WBA eliminator.
Oh, okay.
Huge day of fights, man. I'm gonna have both on anyway. I'll be watching both, but it's gonna be a big busy day.
So Pitbull win. That Pitbull rematch with Javante Tank Davis could be for the WBA lightweight title. Yeah,
Super.
super
I mean, it's
lightweight
a
title.
super.
Yeah,
They
yeah, the
call it
world.
what? The McDonald belt. Yeah.
Yeah, because Haney finna move up, so them belts gonna be vacant. So that very well could be for the full WBA lightweight title.
Yeah. So I'm really excited about the Donaire fight now that you mentioned it. Let's see if Donito got anything still in the tank. You know what I mean? And I say that respectfully. You know what I mean? I'm rooting for him. I hope he wins.
Yeah, he
But
said he has a good game plan for the fight though, so we'll see, man. He's seen every style, so he knows that come forward style that Sunday is gonna bring, throwing a lot of punches, man, trying to get close and go to the body. So he's gonna have to try to catch him coming in.
yeah.
Yeah, but who's his trainer? Who trained? Oh yeah, Rachel trained him for the fight, right?
Did she?
Yeah,
Did she?
yeah. I seen her in
I
the.
think Rachel trained him, and then he's got somebody on the side.
Yeah, he got a guy working the pass, but yeah, Rachel is a
Hey,
trainer.
I was about to be. I didn't want to sound like a dickhead, but I was gonna be like, "Yo, did he piece it up with his dad? Is his dad gonna do the pads with him?" Because I know that was a big thing for his fight against Inoue that he didn't have someone to help him with the pads.
Yeah, he got another guy. He had some other guy doing the pass with him, and he had. I think Rachel gonna be the head trainer. She's gonna be giving instructions and stuff
Get the
like that.
hell out of here! Really?
Yeah. And Donnell, man, Donnell is a coach, really a coach in the ring, man. Donnell has seen every style, been in the ring for 20 years or close to 20 years for fighting professionally. So he done seen every style. So he know how to make adjustments in between rounds. And Rachel, she know the game too. So he'll be all right, man. We got a guy with that much experience, man. The coach is not as prevalent as a guy that's less experienced. So he'll be all right.
Yeah. It starts 8, but the main probably I don't think Lisa. I think the main card, the main event is probably gonna be like 10 p.m., 10:30 Eastern.
Yep.
You feel me? Because like I told you, Lisa, they trying to avoid the overlap with the UFC. I mean, there's gonna be some overlap, but the UFC got a huge event tomorrow. Like Mirage was saying, they got a huge card.
Yeah, UFC got a pay-per-view card.
Yo, Mirage, is that in Vegas too or no? I wonder where that UFC card
Yeah,
is.
I was gonna ask him that too, man. When he was on here talking about it, was it in Vegas or is it on the West? Is it on the West Coast? I mean, on the East Coast, or where where's that card taking place?
Salt Lake City.
Oh, it's in Utah.
It's in Salt Lake City, over there in Utah. Okay. That's one thing about the UFC; they move around. They fight at a whole lot of different locations.
Yeah.
The Delta Center, whatever that is.
Home of the Utah Jazz. Okay. NBA basketball team.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you something though. I was surprised to see Derek and Bo Mac go at it, bro. That was hilarious. That got me hyped though. That got me hyped.
Yeah, Derek said, don't compare me to him. He got like 2 other people helping him. I'm doing it all on my own. I ain't got no help. We don't have no assistant trainer. I'm the end all be all. I'm the head trainer, the cutting man, the pad man. I'm all in
Yeah, I was
one.
surprised, man. I was surprised.
Yeah, Derek said, yeah, you can't compare that man to me. That man got help. He got somebody doing a pad because he damn sure can't do no pad, be no pad man big as he is. He got the cut man
He
over there.
can't.
He got the cut man over there. He got 2 assistants over there with him. I ain't got all that. I'm doing everything myself.
Damn. It's gonna be great. I'm pretty sure a lot of stars are gonna be in attendance too. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Oh
any
yeah.
rappers, do you know any rappers walking these fighters in or what?
So I heard and I saw on Twitter, supposedly, Bud Crawford wants Eminem to walk him out.
No way.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you. There's a clip of Shakur and Bud, and they talking, and Bud tells him, "Who do you want? Who do you want to walk you out?" He's like, "You know what, yo?" He said, "I wouldn't mind. You know, Eminem, bro. He's never walked anybody out." And Shakur was like, "Yo, that would be pretty cool." So they posted that clip on Instagram, and there's a picture of Eminem responding back to it, and it says, "Yo, no way, man." He says, "You're one of my favorite fighters right now." And that's all that it is. That's all that we know. So I don't know. Maybe Bud actually comes out to Eminem. I don't know. You never know.
Yeah, and Rick Ross, he got a video out saying that Crawford's gonna win the fight. He's rocking with Crawford, so maybe get Ricky Rose
right
to rap and lead him to the ring. So we'll see. And I wonder who's gonna be singing the national anthem to that before the fight. I wonder who's gonna have. Like I said, it's gonna be a star-studded event. They're gonna have a lot of NFL players, NBA players, a lot of movie stars that's gonna be in attendance. So it's gonna be definitely a star-studded event, man. I wonder who they got singing the national anthem. Hopefully they got a big name singing the national anthem.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's gonna be a great man show. Yo, do you remember the beginning of the year, bro? And shout out to Rick Glazier, man. But Rick Glazier had us believing that PBC was about to RIP. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And they came back strong this year, bro. It's crazy.
Yep, came strong. We had Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Now we got Crawford versus Spence. In September, we got Canelo versus Jamel Charlo. Probably at the end of the year, we're gonna have Tank versus probably Pitbull. So you got some strong fights, man. In between, we had some solid mid-level fights. Frank Martin was fighting. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
You know, so it's been a strong
We had
year
David
for boxing.
Benavidez versus Caleb Plant.
Yep, so did had that fight. We had some good fights. You know, before that we had Javante Tank Davis versus Hector Garcia. That was a good fight while it lasted. So we had some good cards, man.
I just, no disrespect. I just want Tank to fight people that are actually high elite competition, not fights that we know he's gonna win. That's the only problem that I have with him.
Hector Garcia, he was a champion at 130. I think he's gonna go back down there to defend his belt. He should be having a fight coming up here at the end of 2023. But he was WBA super featherweight champion, undefeated. Got through destroying Chris Colbert and he beat that guy Gutierrez for a vacant belt. So he was coming off 2 strong wins before he fought Tank. So this wasn't some scrub. He didn't have a big name ID, but he was a world champion and undefeated fighter, man. So
yeah,
I think people need to really look closely at Tank Davis's resume. It's not as bad as people making it out to be.
Nah, JB, it's not. It's JB. It's really not that good, man. I mean, I think it's just respectfully, it's the whole Mayweather branding when he first got on the scene, and the Mayweather protege. I mean, he hasn't fought. I mean, don't get me wrong, he has star power. You feel me? Like he has influence, and all the athletes, and like there's a lot of support for him in that realm, but he's not considered like I don't consider him elite because he hasn't fought elite competition yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but let's do a deep dive into his resume. Let's look at who he actually beat. He beat Jose Pedraza. Jose Pedraza was a champion. A lot of people thought he was going to lose that fight. They thought he wasn't ready for that type of fight. He went there and destroyed Jose Pedraza. He fought Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz, at the end of the day, is going into the Hall of Fame. Beat him, knocked him out with a highlight reel knockout in
but
San Antonio.
he was a smaller guy coming up.
Tank not a big guy. Tank 5'5", 5'6". He's not a big guy. You act like Tank is some big guy that's shrinking down in weight and weight bullying people. That's not the case.
Nah, but he's still a 135 pounder though, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, but keep going. I ain't gonna cut you off. Go ahead.
Okay, he beat him. Then he beat okay, I already told you about Hector Garcia, world champion, coming up from 130. He beat him. He beat Rolly. Rolly had an interim belt. Beat him. He beat Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was undefeated. He had an interim belt in the lightweight division. He's got a strong resume. He beat some good guys there. He beat Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz was ranked right behind Rolly. When Rolly had his issues and they had to pull him from the event, Pitbull Cruz was on the undercard, so he put him up from the undercard, but he was ranked very highly in the WBA. Beat him. And we see what Pitbull Cruz is today. Pitbull Cruz is a good top 5, in my opinion, lightweight. So he beat him. He's got some strong wins, in comparison to who Devin Haney's beat and who Shakur Stevenson beat. Now, Teofimo Lopez is probably the only one I say has probably got the strongest resume. He beat Josh Taylor, number 1 at 140. He beat Lomachenko, who was number 1 at 135.
What about Lomachenko's resume?
Yeah, Lomachenko got a strong resume. He's got a real strong resume. He's got 3 losses. That's the problem.
But all right, so here's the thing though, JB. With all due respect, right? How you gonna mention Rolly is not an elite fighter, bro? Everyone knew that he was gonna beat up on Rolly, so that's one thing, right? Pitbull Cruz was a cherry pick last minute replacement for Tank Davis that was about to go completely wrong. Like some people had that as a draw. Some people had that as a draw. I had it as a draw. You know what I mean? But if I, depending on how I go over it again, it could be 7-5 Tank. But that was a close win for Tank, very close. So that was, again, late minutes replacement and a cherry pick, right? So you got Pitbull Cruz, you got Leo Santa Cruz coming up in weight to fight Tank Davis, right? Okay, there's that. And Ryan Garcia, look, man, I picked Ryan Garcia, right? I thought his physical attributes would be something to help him beat Tank Davis. But at the end of it, Ryan Garcia was not on Tank Davis's level. Man, it was shown, the inexperience, the activity, all that. So Tank doesn't, in my opinion, Tank doesn't have a good resume. He's a star. He has a power star, right? Like a lot of people know him. He's very popular with the athletes. Like he has that type of influence. But do I think he has, like right now, if you look at people like a Lomachenko, you look at someone like a Teofimo, you look at these guys and you say these guys are Hall of Famers. And even though I hate that, I hate Devin Haney, right? As an athlete, but you can even make a case for his resume, right? You can't say that for Tank Davis, unfortunately. And I've always said it. I've always said this, JB. I like Tank as a fighter, but I'll never know how great he is because he chooses not to fight people who are also great as well.
Okay, you saying that like his career is over with? Has he retired? He's announced his retirement. Okay, but how old is he? How old is he? About what? 28.
28.
Okay, he got time to do that, but I think you kind of down in Pitbull, man. You saying he was a cherry pick? Just because if people don't know him, don't mean he's a cherry pick. Pitbull Cruz is not a cherry pick, man. That's shown to be, obviously he's not a cherry pick. But we seen what he's done since the Tank Davis fight.
Yeah, but
he's
that's
not a cherry pick fighter.
But
he's a top 5 fighter. He's a top 5 lightweight.
JB, that was a light minute replacement that could have gone wrong for them. They weren't they picked a guy that no one really knew about. Now you make look, respect to you if you're that much of a hardcore that you knew about Pitbull Cruz before Tank Davis, but I ain't gonna front and act like I knew who he was before Tank Davis. No, I didn't know. Now is Pitbull Cruz is a decent fighter, man. You know what I mean? He got a lot of heart. He's above
decent. You saying he's a decent fighter? You saying he's like an average fighter? Or you saying decent average? That sounds like an average fighter to me. I think he's better than that.
Average, a little bit above average, a little bit above average. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I'm just saying, like, look, if you're saying, well, Tank's 28 or 29, I can say, well, look at Teofimo. He's 25, and look at all he's accomplished in his career so far.
Yeah.
And he's nowhere near retiring.
And
I mean, quote unquote, kind of did retire, right? But
yeah, he did retire.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
And
I gotta rock with my man Max. He's right.
What up, Dirk?
Yep. What up, bro?
Yeah, and he lost to
He's right, bro. Tank is older than all them dudes. He should have a better resume, but he don't.
Facts. Yep.
And not to mention, the worst part is he's one of those guys that can fight whoever he wants.
Facts.
He has the luxury. Guys like him and Canelo, they have the luxury of fighting whoever they want.
Yeah. Canelo's 33. Tank is 28.
Yeah, like even though Devin got all these accomplishments, he can't just go out there and fight whoever he wants because
he don't have
he's not
a drawing power
like that. You know,
he's not drawing. Yeah, he's not the drawing power. He don't have a drawing power.
Exactly. Like, so there's no reason why if Tank Davis is fighting Stephen Colbert, because that's a rumor.
Yeah,
bro, that's indefensible, bro. If you a Tank fan, there's no way you can defend that shit.
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's terrible, bro. Who the fuck wants to see that?
We're not gonna go on no rumor. We're not gonna go on no rumor. We ain't gonna go on something that ain't been official. So we can talk about something that might happen.
This man arguably lost to Venezuela. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right. That's a country.
Rayo Venezuela.
Yeah, Rayo Venezuela. God damn.
Yeah, but he got the dub. But he got the win. Did you think he won that fight? Or you thought he lost the fight?
I had him winning, JB. I had him winning.
Oh, you had to win the fight? Okay.
David
Colbert. Okay, well, Rayo hurt that man like 4 or 5 times, bro.
Yeah, but it's a 10-round fight. You got to score each round individually. Who you have winning the fight?
Okay, cool. But either way, that's beneath
Who did
Tank's
you have
level.
winning the fight, Dirk? I know you saying a whole lot, but who you had winning the fight?
I'm saying, okay, all I'm saying is regardless of who won the fight, bro, that's beneath his level.
You don't want to say who won the fight.
Come on, man.
I think this is gonna happen. I think if Pitbull wins Saturday night, Tank gonna fight Pitbull again. Now Pitbull get
bullshit.
upset.
He don't need to fight Pitbull.
If Pitbull get upset, then he probably might fight Cobra. There's nobody else out there.
Why don't you fight Tio?
Teofimo is at 140.
Why
so
you don't
what?
fight?
You've been to 140 before?
His team saying that he's at 135 for right now.
Big ass 140
they
pounder.
say he's at 135 for the foreseeable future.
Well,
he went up to 140 and fought Barrio, and they said they thought that fight was maybe a bridge too far. He was able to get the win.
Hey, guess what? Shakur Stevenson ain't got no opponents lined up.
Yeah, there you go.
Shakur Stevenson need to take that 25%.
Ain't got no opponents lined up. He'll easily stay at 135 for a Tank fight.
They said they talk with Tank. They said they talk with Haney, but Haney didn't want to do that.
Come on, man. Like, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. No excuses.
Ain't no excuses, man. If the man don't want to fight you, the man don't want to fight you. They say they'll
who don't want to fight Tank. I don't want to come and stop it. Like if you a fighter like Boots Ennis, I would understand because you don't really bring much to the table. But Tank Davis, bro, everybody want to fight that dude. Like, stop it.
Well, why don't your boy Shakur take the 25% and fight Haney? What he doing?
See, now you're moving the goalposts. We're not even talking.
I'm reporting the news. I'm reporting the news. I ain't moving no goalposts. I'm reporting the news.
Man.
Then Haney offered him a 75-25 split, and he didn't take it.
You don't want the attention on your boy Tank Davis.
Okay. You don't want to make excuses for your boy Shakur Stevenson. We can always point out some stuff on each other's favorite fighter. All I know is your boy turned down 25%.
We're talking about Tank right now. We don't try to change the subject.
Cam Bosa blasted him on Twitter. He blasted Shakur on Twitter about that, not taking that 25%.
Yeah, because he's mad that Shakur called him a bum, man. I mean, let's be real, bro. Nobody wants to see Shakur fight Cam Bosa. That dude is not good.
I'm talking about him fighting Haney. I ain't talking about him fighting no Cam Bosa. I'm talking about him fighting Haney.
Haney don't want to fight Shakur.
He offered him 75-25. Why he ain't take it?
He's a mandatory. He knew he wouldn't take that shit. That's why he offered.
Why did he call his bluff?
And let's be real, Haney was going up to 140 this whole time.
No. He offered the fight to Shakur 75-25.
But do you understand, like, JB, like, Tank, and it may not be Tank, man. It may be his team, but he doesn't choose even good opposition. I feel like he could fight. Why not fight? Give Jermaine Ortiz a shot. You know what I mean? Give Michelle Rivera a shot. Even coming off their loss. Give Lomachenko. Give Frank Martin. Give William Cepeda a shot. But somebody, bro, in the top 10. Like,
William Cepeda? Who William Cepeda beat? He beat a drunk in JoJo Diaz.
Who the fuck Stephen Colbert beat?
Yeah, he beat your boy Venezuela. Somebody better than William Cepeda.
That nigga ain't shit. That dude was a hype job.
And then you talking about Jermaine. You talking about Jermaine Ortiz? He's undisciplined. He can't make 135. He came in like 7 times overweight, and he lost to Lomachenko. You want to talk about a guy that put up a good effort but got an L? Took an L against Lomachenko in his next fight. Got pulled off of the card because he couldn't make weight.
Look, bro, I got favorite fighters too, bro. But I'm not going to defend every single little thing they do.
But you don't want to defend that he's turned down 25% to fight Haney. You don't want to talk about that.
Listen,
no, that's different. Like,
listen.
I know that's different because that's your favorite fighter. Of course, it's different.
And by the way, that's not my favorite fighter.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh
one of
no,
my
my bad.
favorite fighters. And
Boost your
I'll
favorite
tell you
fighter.
this.
Boost your favorite fighter. Boost
I'll
your
tell
favorite
you
fighter.
this.
My bad.
I'm a Shakur fan. Like I'm high on Shakur, right? But I think
Yeah.
Shakur should have took the 25%.
Yeah.
I mean,
It depends, bro. Like
I don't
we
know if
don't
it
even
was,
know what's in the pot. Like if it was
but
six
again, I
million
don't
in the
know the
pot,
logistics of it.
he
You feel
asking
me?
to take a pay
He
cut to
should
fight
have
this dude
took
for what?
it. He should have took it. 4 belts. What's up, Dirk, man? Where you been at, man? You been hiding, bro.
Ain't nobody hiding, bro. Hiding
Bro,
from
what
what?
happened? Yo, Dirk. I thought I knew it was a hype job, man. I thought
Oh,
the
Dirk was
Oh
one of those. Dirk
no, I
was one of
definitely never
those.
said
Are
that.
you sure about that?
Oh
Hey, yo, let me
snap!
get a
He's been
barbecue.
hiding. Let's cook.
Dirk, I
Yeah,
told you that
Let's
little
talk about that.
motherfucker
Let's
was
talk
tough.
about that.
Bro, I told you that little
I
motherfucker
said,
was
no,
tough.
let me tell
Like,
you what I said. Let me tell you what I said. I said that was a 50-50 fight, but I'm pulling for Fulton. I hope he wins. That's what I
no, you
said.
said I know he's never fought nobody that's slick and that as big
No,
as him.
no.
Bro,
You heard what other
no,
LDBC
I
people
put it on
think, and
right
then you
hand on
putting
my
that shit
mouth.
on me,
No,
bro.
Dirk, we were
Every
talking
black
about this
person
few
don't think the
months.
same, bro. Like, stop that racist shit.
No, Dirk, you're not biased. You could be biased, but
Okay,
you were,
well,
and I
give me
told you,
receipts then. Don't just tell me what I said.
man, I'm not gonna go back and look at them all. Bro,
Okay,
we were
then shut the
talking, and I
fuck up.
told you,
You
man,
making shit
Oh
up.
bro,
man.
you picked Kubo. You just admitted it. You picked
Yes, I
Kubo.
picked
You
him.
said
I was
50.
wrong, motherfucker. Goddamn, everybody doesn't get the pick
Why'd
right
you
every
think?
time.
But why'd you pick Cool Boy
Do you
specifically?
get every
Give me the
pick right?
reasons. No, nobody does, but I get a lot of picks right. I mean,
Okay,
listen,
damn.
why
So
did
I
you
get
pick?
off
Why
my
did you
dick.
pick Cool Boy? No, why'd you pick Cool Boy
Why
though?
did I
What
pick
was your
him?
argument?
I thought he was the bigger man. I thought what's his name? In a way wouldn't be able to put the ring off. I just thought he could bully him on the inside, and I was wrong. Like the speed was too much for
Well, that is like,
he's just
I
a
mean,
better fighter, bro. Look, in a way, he's a special fighter.
yeah, he's better. Yeah, he is
If
better,
he's
bro.
Yeah, he's way better than Fulton. He proved that. If you want to give him number one pound for pound, I'm not gonna argue with you.
No,
Like,
I think the
yeah,
reason
bro,
why it's gonna be hard to beat him.
I give credit where credit is due, but
I like
don't
that.
get on
Okay,
here
let's
and
keep
try
it
to
real.
say that I
No,
called him
because
a
I was
hype
looking
job,
at.
because that's not true, bro.
Are you sure? Okay, bro. If I go to
Yeah, bro,
BD
like
Boxing and I ask them
I
about
don't say
Dirk
shit
and I
like
go
that.
to
That's
link,
stupid.
okay. I don't know, man. Someone brought your name up, and I'm Dirk. You're my homie, but you do be saying some crazy shit. It's like, bro, listen. If Crawford wins, he's not, but he has to beat Spence very convincingly, bro. The way he did Cool Boy, it's like he made it like not close at all. That's why you got it, because
Okay.
bro, he jumped.
See,
So
to me, that's crazy. That's crazy talking. Let me tell you why. It is impressive what Fulton anyway did to Fulton. Don't get me wrong, but let's not pretend like. Okay, let me ask you this: was Fulton on your pound for pound list? Be real.
mm,
No, he wasn't. Okay,
no,
thank
it
you.
wasn't.
Yeah,
No,
no, he wasn't. Okay,
but
but Earl Spence isn't. Most people, at least 95% of people, he's on their pound for pound list.
no, but
I don't
listen
care
to
who.
this, bro. You got to look at it.
So
Inoue
a win
jumped
over
up
him
in
weighs
weight
heavier
class,
than Fulton.
fought the number one guy, a style that he's never fought, and he made it, and he beat him at his own game. That's what it spreads. Crawford's not jumping up in weight. The two-time
What do you mean
undisputed,
beat
but
him at
bro,
his
the
own
way he
game?
beat him though, Crawford beat no, the way he beat him though, you got to look at that. Like, bro, he beat Koba was close to being on the pound for pound list, bro. Like he was.
Yeah,
It was
he's
just there's
close.
so much talent. There's not. He's top 15 for sure, but top 10 is kind of hard though because there's other guys. You know, it's not his fault. It's just there's so much
But no,
competition.
I want you. What do you mean his own style? Because we know Inoue can box.
No, but he's never fought a boxer. That's what the main thing. Nobody that go, and that's true. If you look at it, he has never actually fought a mover like that, and he made it look easy.
Well, technically, if you remember the fight, Fulton wasn't moving. He did fight on the back foot
No,
sometimes,
he
but he
tried
did
to
try to
box.
walk
He
him down at
couldn't. He
times.
couldn't cut, bro. I know it stopped his movement quick. He kept driving his body. He was cutting the. He
Yeah,
tried to box him, but he couldn't.
yeah. But if you remember, Fulton did try to fight him in the middle of the ring at times. He tried to get
Bro,
on the inside, but Inoue wouldn't let him get on the inside. Because if you know, look, I knew this is what I knew about this fight. From mid range to outside, Inoue is a way better fighter than Fulton. Now on the inside, I thought that's where he had a chance. But once Inoue took that shit away, he had
bro, they
nothing
fought on
left.
the inside, and no way beat him to the inside. So yeah,
I
that's
just
what
said that,
everybody thought.
goddamn it.
What happened?
I just said that. I literally just said that. I say he took that shit away.
No,
And
but
they
that's the
didn't really
crazy
fight on the
part.
inside that much. Like when he would try to get on the inside, Inoue would basically you know, make some moves and get out of there. Like he didn't allow him to get on the inside.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, that shit was, bro. I expected a
Inoue's not an
closer
inside
fight.
fighter.
What happened?
Yeah, bro. Inoue is
I
not an
expected
inside
a close
fighter.
fight, bro. I didn't expect him to dominate him. Like that's why it's so
Yeah, I didn't
shocking.
either.
Bro, that's gonna be hard to beat like to get a performance like that, like where you dominate somebody, especially you know why it makes it look so not trying to be like hype, but bro, it's because he moved up in weight and he did it to the bigger man. That's what makes it look impressive. Like, holy shit! Like I'm gonna be honest with you,
Yeah,
guys usually have a
Fulton was a
tune up.
bigger man, but I was surprised that the size difference didn't look that crazy as I thought it would.
Yeah, I
Because
know,
when
but
you
I think
they
it's because
looked
Fulton
they
has a
looked almost
bigger.
the same size, damn near.
It's because the body frame. That's why the body frame of Fulton is a bit
Oh, yeah,
bigger.
he looks comfortable at 122. I think he can go to 26.
Yeah, he probably go up all the way up to 135 when it's all said and done.
No, I don't know about
Nah,
that.
126 is gonna be his max. 130, they're too big, bro. They'll beat them because they're bigger.
It depends. It depends, bro. Because
No,
as
I'm telling
skill,
you, bro. If he
no, no,
can't hurt
the
them, bro,
reason I'm
he can
saying,
try to box them. But bro, trust me. What
yeah,
happened
at
to
130,
Chocolatito?
he can probably just outbox people.
But bro, it's easier said than done. Like what happened to Chocolatito is gonna happen to him. So you better just like stay at 122, dominant, make hella, and then go to 126. See if you can try
I
to
mean,
and
who the
just
fuck
keep
is
it.
even at 130, bro? I mean, Oscar Valdez. You think Oscar Valdez could beat
Bro,
Inoue?
look, bro, you gotta be
Got
realistic,
Archie
bro.
Valdez or Navarrete,
Bro,
whoever win that fight. That's a
he's
big fight in the
Yeah,
U.S.
that's a
okay.
big
All
fight,
right. When
bro.
he gets, bro, don't try to listen. I don't want what happened to Chuck. It happened to
That's a
Nue, and
big
then when he
fight.
gets knocked the fuck out, people are gonna be no, bro. Just let him
Yo,
stay at
Bro, if
122.
he gets knocked out the fuck out at 130, this man started at 108. Nobody's
No,
gonna
but
get on
that's
him
what I'm
for that.
saying, bro. Don't say that these guys, bro. I don't want this. Listen, he could beat some dudes, but bro, I'm telling you, those matches are gonna be way closer.
for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think he'd have a hard fight with Figueroa.
Yeah, Figueroa's so much bigger. Yeah.
Bro, I think
Yeah.
Inoue
Figueroa is
could win
big as
that,
shit
but
for
bro, if
126. He
that,
look
I
like he
think
should be at 130.
I think he goes the most 130, man. I think that's the top.
yeah,
I
bro,
don't think he goes
not
to 135.
135, man. Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop being
that's too
like. Let's be
big. That's too
realistic,
Well,
bro.
big.
when you look at his
120,
Hey,
base,
126.
when you look
what
at
do you
his
think
base,
about a
listen to his
future
legs,
fight
I think
with
he'll be able to move up in
Lomachenko?
weight. He got some thick legs. I think he'll be able to move up in weight, kind of like Pacquiao did. Pacquiao started off at the lower weights, moved up to
Pacquiao was different,
154.
bro. Pacquiao at his age was already at like 135, it's different.
But he started off at like flyweight and moved up to
But Pacquiao was
154.
already
Yeah,
Eighth
up
but
like
that
division
was
world
heavyweight.
champion.
Nobody's,
Do you
bro. I'm
think?
trying to
Do
tell
you
you,
think? Do
it's
you
not
think
gonna happen.
Lomachenko would go back down in weight to fight Inoue?
Yeah, probably.
That'd be a great fight.
I think
That's some
Loma.
anime type
I
of
got
shit, you
Loma
know?
winning that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think Loma wins that, bro. Just because of his fucking like his size alone. That's why.
Look,
I think
bro.
Anu is
Look,
better skillful, but bro, I'm telling you, that size plays a factor, man.
look, bro. Obviously I support black fighters,
Hmm.
American fighters, but I also appreciate fighters from other cultures. And in a way, he's good for the sport. He's my favorite type of fighter. He's a boxer puncher. He's explosive. He comes to hurt people. Like that's the type of fighters I like.
But Dirk,
That's
were you one of these guys on the
Bro, I don't know.
YTBC?
I was an
no,
Arman's
no. I
fan
was.
though,
I
man.
never thought it was a hype job. I
Arman and
thought it
D
was a
Hype said he was
50-50
a hype
fight.
guy. Arman and D Hype
But
said once he
I was
loses to
wrong about
Fulton,
that too. It wasn't a 50-50 fight. He's not on his level.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah, me and
I
Thirst
was
thought the same way. We thought it was a
I was
50-50 fight.
shocked.
Just
to
got
be
Like,
honest, bro,
you know when I
you
know
gotta
it was
look at it
over?
too. Like it's cool because people were saying Kuba was like the best, but listen, if Kuba was really as good, bro, he would have made adjustments, and he didn't even make an adjustment. So I want to see
Bro,
what he looks at
man, there's no
126,
adjustments to be
bro.
made when the speed, the hand speed was
I don't
there was
know,
such a
man. People
huge
don't see
gap.
the same when other pound for pound fighters. They'll be like, "Oh, I don't know, man. That's just kind of like." Here's the thing: if he would have, bro, it was hard to give him any rounds. Like that's the thing. Like I hope he works on chops some tree down and gets power because at 126, bro, after that performance, bro, I think at
I mean, I
126
think he'll be
he might be
stronger at
outmatched.
126. I really do think Steven was killing himself to make 122.
You think so? But I think at
Yeah, I
126
think
he
he'll be
might be
stronger at
trying to. He might be,
126.
bro. He might lose a lot at 126, bro.
Nah, he'll be stronger. I think because he doesn't look healthy at 122. I'll be
Bro,
real
his
with you.
power, bro. That power, you need power, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you do need power, but there's not too many skilled guys in 126. He can win a belt there.
Yeah, he can
But
fight
you see
Figueroa in
Ray
a
Vargas.
rematch.
How do you think a fight between Ray Vargas versus him, man?
Oh, he will wash Ray
I
Vargas.
don't. I'll bet you money on that. True. I'll bet you money
Okay,
Ray
we
will win
can. The
that.
dude, he lost to fucking Oshaki
Bro,
Foster. Like,
Shockey's huge. Bro, Shockey's bigger, frame wise, and he actually has power. Cooper don't got power like that.
hey, but
Shockey has,
Oshaki,
bro.
it's not like Oshaki was bullying Ray Vargas. He
No,
was
bro, Shockey
outboxing
was
him.
faster, bro. Cooper is not as fast as Shockey, bro. This a new way
Okay,
fight,
yeah.
not
When
on
that fight
no
happens,
joke. It's not
we can
on
bet.
Invincible, bro. I'm
yo,
telling you,
bro,
man.
bro, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Man,
Chill out, Max.
Derek is biased. I'm telling you, I'll bet you $100 when that fight gets made that, bro, he's not as fast as him. That's why Shockey's actually fast and
Yo,
he
but
has
Polo,
somewhat
can I
decent
ask you a
power.
question?
Go
Polo
ahead.
and Derek and JB. This is what I don't understand about the boxing community. Why is everyone calling out for Tank Davis versus Inoue next?
Okay.
What
No, let me answer
That's
that,
just
please.
that's just stupid people that are not realistic. Because here's the thing: if you were calling for Tank versus Bud or Tank versus Tañones, bro, they would call you say you just want to see him lose. Like it's nonsense. And Espinosa looks like a fucking clown. Talking about it's only 13 pounds.
Okay.
But if it was
It shouldn't be next. It shouldn't be next, but I can see it in 2 years. It shouldn't be next.
Let me answer that because no, I want to answer that question, bro. The person who brought that shit up was not Tank fans. It was Ohashi, who I believe is
Bro, but
Inoue's
you know he was
manager.
joking,
Or
right? You do realize he was
I
smiling
don't
and
think he was
joking.
joking. I think
No,
they
he
see
was
that
joking,
fight.
bro. Look
Hold
at
on,
the
let me
video.
finish.
He
Let me
smiled.
finish,
He
bro.
said, "What do you gotta do to get popular in America?" And he said, "Oh, we gotta fight Tank." Laughing, bro. Like he made
Boy,
a
that's.
joke.
I mean, honestly, in the lower weight classes, that's the only guy who's a pay per view guy. So he's probably right. Either
Bro.
that, or I don't think Loma's gonna do that for you. It's gonna be a big fight, but
No, Loma. It depends, bro. People will pay for that shit after Loma's last fight. Like, no, they'll pay for
I
that
know
shit.
there are certain channels that say that America obviously is, but it is, bro. Like America is the biggest sports market in the world. It is. So if Inoue becomes big in America, that in turn makes him
No,
big
it's
in the
one of them.
world.
I wouldn't say all that. I think it's up there because, like, bro, if it was so big, Kuboy would have fought no way here then.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Well, 'cause first of all, that's one person. Like Fulton is not the biggest fighter in America. The best.
But on that weight classes, he was at those weight classes he was 120, 130 nothing.
But guess what? If Tank, let's say if Tank and Inoue were to fight, I bet you that fight would be in America.
No, it would be over there. You're
No, it
right.
wouldn't.
Maybe yes.
No, it wouldn't because it would make more money here.
I don't know about that.
This is a bigger market.
Japan has a good market, bro.
Yeah, but this is a bigger market.
Las Vegas,
I
man.
think
You
it's
can't.
about the same now,
It's not
bro.
gonna
Come
generate the
on,
money
bro.
like in Las
Which
Vegas.
fight? Where would the fight make more money? Tokyo or fucking Vegas?
Okay, if that's the case, why didn't Kuboy fight him over here then? Why didn't they fight in
The
Vegas?
Cool Boy is not even a big star here, so why the fuck would he come on? What are you talking about,
Exactly. I
bro?
thought America was
Max,
but I don't see
But
that
you
fight
can't compare
happening.
Cool Boy to Tank Davis.
I think
yeah,
that's
this is
just
a ridiculous. Come
that's
on, like,
nonsense,
bro, use your head for a second. Like, are you serious? Do you know Cool Boy doesn't even fight in Philly? He fights in Minnesota. That should tell you
because
something.
bro, Philly doesn't have. I don't know why nobody's been fighting in Philly.
Well, to be fair, nobody ever fights in Philly. They usually fight in
So it's
Jersey or
not
some
his
shit.
fault. I think that's just because
They
I
ain't
don't
trying
know.
to put him in Atlantic City.
I just feel like people in the YTBC. I started seeing things on social media, Twitter,
Yeah,
like
bro,
people that were
nobody's
hating.
actually seriously thinking about that fight.
No, but
Not
people that
Knicks.
were
Not Knicks.
You
people
know
that were
why it is,
hating.
bro? But do you guys know why people bring up guys like Tank Davis and Lomachenko? Let me tell y'all why. Because nobody sees anybody even close to this guy's level in those weight classes. Who
Bro,
at
that's
122 right now or 126 do you think about fighting in a way that would be a mega fight? Think about it.
Oh,
Nobody.
he's talking about.
okay.
I mean, bro. There's a
That's
lot of
different
guys he
though.
could fight. He could fight. I know what you're saying. Like, there's fights he can make money, bro. All those guys that he fights, he could fight in Japan, bro. Kuboy, you said it. Kuboy's not a star, but why did he
Okay,
get a
but
good
which one
payday?
is a mega fight?
Bro, it don't need to be a mega fight. He can just
Yeah,
collect belts.
okay.
He's
Yes,
already
he
a
does need a
star.
mega fight. If he wants to be like
What
a
mega
global star, like
fight,
a
bro?
Canelo
Not
or
if
a
it's in
Pacquiao, he
Japan
needs
though.
those
Don't
type
Listen,
of
listen to
he's
fights.
already
Japan.
the money guy, bro. He's already the
In
money guy in those
Japan, he's the
divisions.
money guy. Yeah,
He's a
all
big
the
Yeah, in
attraction in
Japan, he's
Japan,
the
but he's
money
not a
guy.
big
But if he
attraction in
Bro,
the
wants to be
U.S.
like,
he could fight, bro. He could fight you, and you'll get 3 minutes. He's already a fucking pay-per-view
no,
star out
you're
there.
not
In
hearing me out.
Japan, though, but not in the U.S. He's not
No,
attractive here in the U.S.
yes,
yet.
in
He don't need to
Japan.
fight in the USA. That's what y'all understand. He don't need to fight over
No,
here.
you're not hearing me out. Can I talk? God damn it!
Go
Listen,
ahead, Paul.
listen. Canelo didn't become the face of boxing until he faced or he went to America and faced American fighters.
Hmm
You know,
But that's because of his
He had to
division,
fight
bro.
Floyd. He had to fight. Let me finish. He had to fight guys like Shane Mosley, obviously,
Hold
and a
on.
bunch of other guys.
I don't think
Fury
y'all get it, bro. Y'all
Fury
don't watch
didn't
the smaller
become
divisions, bro. This is
Fury
why I
didn't
get mad,
become
cause bro,
globally known beating Vladimir. He became globally known after he beat Wilder.
No, bro.
Yes, that's the truth.
Bro,
And
you're not
on top of that,
getting it, bro. No, respectfully, y'all don't watch the smaller divisions. Y'all don't know shit about the smaller
okay,
divisions,
and
bro.
nobody
He's
else
already
will until he
Nobody
does
else watches
until he
it.
fights those type of guys.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
Nobody else really watches small division.
The reason why Fury fought Wilder here, because bro, he couldn't fight in the UK. That's why. And when he fought Klitschko, it was because it was in Germany. Why did he have to fight Klitschko? Why did Klitschko fight in Germany all the time instead of America? Because he already was a star over there. He did fight here and there, like get some, do a couple fights here. But bro, when you already have a fan base and you're already a star in your country, there's no reason to, especially in those divisions with Canelo's, because bro, he's in a bigger division. So of course there's a lot of Mexicans here, so he's gonna fight in America. Duh.
Okay. So
But if he was
what I'm
at
trying to say
122,
is,
bro, if he was at
if
122, he would be fighting in
no,
Japan and stuff.
do you know? Hear me out. So you know those type of superstar athletes that are known by people. Damn, can I talk? You know those type of superstar athletes that are known by people who don't even follow the sport. Guys like LeBron James, people who don't even care about basketball, they know who that guy is. If Inoue wants to reach that type of level, he's not going to do that shit fighting guys like Rubisi Ramirez, Tapalis,
yeah,
or even Stephen Fulton. And I like Fulton, but he's not going to reach that type of level fighting those type of guys. So that's why they were talking about Tank Davis or maybe even a Lomachenko. That's why.
Or maybe
that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not
one.
trying to insult Inoue. I'm just telling it like it is.
No, I feel you, bro.
He's a big attraction in Japan, but if he wants to make his name, make his fame in the U.S., man, he's got to come over here and fight a big name.
And by the way, in Japan, there's not a lot of competition to become the biggest star in your country. Like, let's be real. Like, outside of Inoue, what other superstar fighters do they even have?
They had Murata, they had Ayoka.
That nigga ain't no damn superstar.
Murata lost to Triple G.
Murata, like, come on, bro. Murata, really?
Bro, did you see how packed that fight was? And you see the pay-per-view numbers for the fight? It broke fucking like records.
Yeah, it did big numbers over there in Japan.
I heard he actually did better numbers than Inoue. Is that true?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Because bro, Murata was actually number one, but since he's retired, Inoue took over. No, they got their motherfuckers over there, bro. You understand the market over there is different. Like the smaller weight classes, those guys sell. Why do you think a lot of motherfuckers have to go and they get the biggest pay?
But bro, but let's be real. Every fighter, no matter how popular you are in your country or wherever you're from, but everybody needs a dancing partner. Floyd needed De La Hoya. De La Hoya needed Chavez. Who's gonna be Inoue's dancing partner? Somebody at least close to his level of fame. Who is it gonna be?
Not in those weight, brother. You gotta listen.
Yeah, exactly. They don't exist in his weight class.
No, there's those weight classes are different, bro. Y'all only talking about the new weight because he fought Kuba. Let's be real. Y'all didn't follow these weight classes. Before
bro, everybody knew who Inoue was.
Yeah, but y'all didn't know who he beat. Y'all didn't know who
I did.
Who was his first time? Okay, who did he beat?
But you're proving my point. People didn't care about him.
Because no, that's y'all. Y'all don't care about him.
The casuals. We're talking about, bro. Well, I hate to break it to you, but casuals matter. They carry the sport.
That's fine. Then the casuals matter. That fight with Kuba should have been here.
If you want to reach the casuals, it's not going to happen fighting Tapalis. It's not going to happen fighting Rubisi Ramirez.
Well, he has a million followers already on Instagram. After him,
there's 120 million Japanese people. So, like, it's not that hard to think that he would reach that many followers.
Hey, man.
You know how many followers Tank Davis has? 7 million.
Mm-hmm.
So you fight a guy like Tank Davis, and by the way, Tank ain't gonna get no credit for that. But it's not about getting credit.
Exactly.
It's about the event.
Damn, but why can't Tank fight Tofima and all those guys? But he wants to fight.
I know. I'm not saying fight him right now, but like in the future, bro, that's an easy fight to sell. Tank versus the Monster. Think about that shit. Japan versus USA.
Smaller guy.
Biggest star in America versus the biggest star in Japan.
But bro, look at the weight classes too. You also got to look at that, bro. It's not.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about
a fight like that is not about who wins or who loses. A fight like that is about just the event, the money it will make, and the show. 2 knockout artists.
2 pound fighters.
Yeah, pound for pound level type of fighters. At least in a way. I don't know about Tank.
Tank's not.
I got him at the end of my top 10.
Yeah,
I
stop.
don't
You
have him
gotta
Shit,
top
stop
five.
bro.
smoking. You gotta stop doing drugs. He's not no pound for pound guy. Yeah, I mean, bro, come on, dog.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
Yeah, I got
yeah.
him in my
Look,
top 10. Yeah, you
Tank,
always
I'm
gonna
not
he's
gonna
in the
argue
top
with that,
10.
but Tank is a pound for pound level talent, but his
but
resume ain't
not on
pound
the
for
list.
pound.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Not like resume
Yeah,
accomplishments. No, he's not, bro. You gotta do more, bro. Come on, like.
Yeah,
but
I go by resume and eye test. I got him in my top 10, Tank.
Who?
Bottom top 10. I
Yeah,
don't have him up
bro.
in
Who
the
did he
top
beat? Who?
five.
Cause he beat Rolly.
No, he beat Ryan Garcia, beat Roley, he beat Hector Garcia, world champion.
Man,
He beat Leo Santa
Josh,
Cruz,
man.
Hall of Fame fighter. He beat Jose Pedraza.
All right,
He
but
beat a lot
how?
of
Oh,
guys. He beat
Pedraza was
Pitbull
okay, bro.
Cruz,
Bro,
top
if you're
five
hyping up
lightweight.
Pitbull
JB,
Cruz,
He got a lot of quality wins.
JB, you
What
got to
you got
tell the
about it?
whole story though, man. You got to tell the whole story. He beat
the
Ryan Garcia with a
with the
hydration clause.
hydration clause
He
and the
beat
catch weight.
Mario
Because
That's
Ryan
Barrios
was
with a
never a champion.
hydration clause.
that's Ryan
He beat
Garcia
Leo.
problem, not Tank problem. He
No,
can't make
but
135.
JB,
That's on
JB,
Ryan
give him
Garcia.
too much credit.
he said that's
JB,
that nigga problem.
Yeah, that's his problem. He undisciplined. He undisciplined fighter. That's
yeah,
on Ryan
bro,
Garcia.
bro.
He undisciplined.
Man, these Tank
Come
fanboys,
on,
man, are sick. Now
JB.
I know
The
what you're
Ryan
talking
Garcia
about, man. Like, come
undisciplined
on,
fight, I
dog.
can't do
Like,
nothing about that. Just like Jermaine Ortiz undisciplined. He got pulled from his last fight because he was 7 pounds
Look,
overweight.
bro.
I can't
I
I
bro,
can't
love
I
this
Tank
can't
guy's
Davis,
rock
but
with an
I
undisciplined
gotta
fighter.
keep it a buck with Tank Davis. If this rumor, like I said before, if this rumor about him fighting Stephen Colbert is
Esparza.
true, I'm done. Like,
Oh,
no,
it's true.
I'm not defending that shit no
Hey,
more. I
Dirk.
can't do it.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, it's true. It's possible for
No,
November
if
Yeah,
10th.
it's
Pitbull, no,
possible.
it's possible. If Pitbull lose, it's possible. If Pitbull wins Saturday, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
bro.
Pitbull
No, bro.
next.
Listen,
It's not
nobody
gonna be
wants
no
to see that
Steve Colbert.
rematch, and I like Pitbull Cruz, but you gotta stop hyping him up.
What you,
He's an
man,
okay fighter.
man,
You
people
gotta
people
stop
gonna go
hyping him
want to
up.
see Tank Davis fight anytime he get in the ring. He's a exciting fighter. He gonna do
Okay,
numbers no
that's
matter
fine,
who he
but
fight.
bro, when you fight those guys, of course they're gonna be excited because they're not
They're
even
gonna go want to
good,
see
bro.
him, but they're not gonna want to pay for the
Stop being
pay
a
per
Pitbull
view
Cruz
because
fanboy.
is
of
a good
Cruz
Ryan.
okay,
fighter.
but Cruz gotta show me something, bro. Like
Pitbull Cruz is a
Rolly's
top
Have
not
you
five
good.
noticed that
lightweight.
every Pitbull Cruz video has like a million views? Almost all his fights.
He's very
Yeah,
popular.
just because of that
People
fight.
like
But
this
bro, we
dude.
gotta keep it 100. We gotta keep it 100. I think he's okay. I want to see more of him because I'm gonna be honest with you. After that Tank fight, I kind of want to see him. If he knocks out this dude or beats him, convinced because Gio can actually like fight. I do like, but he has to show me something, man. Rolly's not good, bro. You gotta stop hyping up Rolly.
So if he goes in there and
Barrios,
destroys
Yeah.
this dude, you would want to see Tank versus Rolly. I mean versus Pitbull again. You wouldn't mind that?
I'm a
The only
little bit.
reason I would want to see it is because it would benefit Pitbull Cruz and
Yeah,
get
to
some
see
money
like
for
what if
his
because you
family.
never
You know
know.
what
What
I
if
mean?
like we're talking about
I do like. He's
what
a
if he
nice
actually
guy. I do like Pitbull.
Yeah, like
I
he
like to
knows
watch him
from the
fight. He's an
But he
beginning.
exciting
He
gotta
fighter.
coming
show me
from dirt.
something though. Like he gotta get some names though, because there's so many good smoke he could fight. But like I understand
Yeah,
you want
but
that
he would.
crazy
Let's
bully.
be real, bro.
He only got
It's the
Gamboa
boxer
right
type of
now.
guys he would lose to. You
I
know,
mean, bro, I don't know. I gotta see it because I mean, bro, we can't really because Gio's a boxer. So if he knocks him out, like we can't say that because Gio is a boxer.
oh Gio, that's his name.
Yeah, Giovanni
Yo,
Career, bro,
he's
he's
over
not no
there.
hoe. He beat. Look at his
Nah, he's not.
resume,
He's
bro.
not a
Look at the
scrub. He's
guys
not
he's
a
beat.
scrub.
Like
He's not a scrub.
I think the problem he gonna have is he don't have no powers. He ain't gonna have nothing to
no, but you
hurt.
don't need power. What happens if he jabs him and makes Pitbull like, bro? If he beats him, I'm gonna tell you right now. If he beats Pitbull very convincingly, that's gonna look bad on your boy Tank, JB. Like, oh man,
That ain't
it's
got
gonna
nothing to
look
do with Tank.
really.
Styles make fights. That ain't got nothing to do with Tank, man.
Yo, Dirk, you know that.
Can't use the triangle theory, man. That ain't got nothing to do with
Gio
Tank.
Goldenberg
JB working for
embarrasses
Tank
Pitbull.
Promotions.
No, bro, that's gonna
That
look
is low key a
very
triangle
bad.
theory.
Yeah, you talking
No,
about
but
this
you
big
know
bad
that's
on
true
Tank. That ain't got nothing to do with
because they're
Tank.
gonna show you. Because here's the thing: what if Pitbull Cruz is not as good as people make it out to see him, and it's just because he fought Tank and Tank fanboys hype him up, and then
Well,
it
actually,
like
the only people who think Pitbull is good are Pitbull fans who are mostly
no Tank
Pacquiao
fans
fans.
too. No Tank fans too. Fuck out of here, bro. Bro, they be acting like bro. They say you heard JB. He said he a top 5 lightweight. He's this and that.
Yeah,
Then
that's cap.
he
See,
seen
I'm a Tank fan, but I'm not unrealistic. That motherfucker ain't no damn
no,
top
JB,
five
no. A
lightweight.
lot of people, bro. You can't just say that. It's Tank fans,
Yeah.
bro. One thing I
I'm
noticed,
saying
yo, Dirk.
Haney up at
One thing I
140.
noticed about
Teofimo at
Tank fans,
140.
anytime his ex opponents fight somebody dangerous, bro, they be protecting them. Like it happened with Barrios, like bro, they be picking the guy that like Barrios. Like example, if Rolly was fighting Matias, they'll be like, what is Rolly got to fight Matias? Rolly should be like, it's like, bro, Tank already beat him. Why are you protecting Tank's rivals? Like it's kind of gay. Like I noticed that with Tank fans, they do that. They be protected. Like if Cruz is fighting Cepeda, they'll be like, oh, He don't need to fight Cepeda. He don't need to fight. It's like, man, damn, like.
I ain't heard that. You been hearing a lot of stuff I ain't heard. I hear
No,
you.
what you mean, bro? You
You
just did it.
you saying
Right,
Cruz ain't should fight Zepeda and this, that, and the third. I love to see Cruz fight Zepeda. Zepeda ain't fought nobody. He beat a drunk JoJo Diaz. He ain't fought
Bro,
nobody.
he has a better
He beat
resume.
an alcoholic AAA participant JoJo Diaz. That's all he beat. He ain't beat nobody.
He beat a former world champion who has.
He beat a drunk man. He told you he had alcoholic problem. JoJo Diaz wasn't 100%. He
It
probably
don't
just got this.
matter. And who did Pitbull
He
beat?
probably just left happy hour when he fought William Zepeda.
Alcoholic Gamboa and featherweight Ramirez. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
You talking about William Zepeda? We talking about William Zepeda.
Yeah, I'm talking
Who
about
he
he has a
beat?
better resume than Cruz.
I'm just saying, I would like to see Williams Zepeda fight Cruz. That'd be the first legitimate fight he fought at 135. Because he damn sure ain't fought nobody yet.
What do
He
you
looked
mean?
good fighting who he fought.
Bro, JoJo Diaz was already a top 10.
JoJo Diaz was an alcoholic. He told you he was an alcoholic. He went to rehab right after the fight. What you talking about, man?
So was Gamboa and featherweight Ramirez.
Nobody said Gamboa was no alcoholic. Nobody said Gamboa was no alcoholic. Like I said, I would like to see Williams Zepeda versus Isaac Cruz. I'd like to see that fight. That'd be a good fight. I don't know what you're saying. These people don't want to see that fight. Trying to say they're trying to protect Pitbull Cruz. Anybody trying to protect no Pitbull Cruz? I would love to see that fight. Would love to see that fight. Because Williams Zepeda ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody at 135 yet. He's unproven at 135.
He says that, right?
He's unproven at 135 because that's JoJo Diaz. If that's your best win against an alcoholic AAA meeting participant in JoJo Diaz, hell no.
Who's Pitbull Cruz's best win then? Who's Pitbull Cruz's best win?
He beat Gamboa.
Alcoholic Gamboa, rapist Gamboa?
Gamboa ain't no alcoholic. I'm just trying to throw that. Don't try to put that jacket on Gamboa and say he's alcoholic. He didn't come out and say he got an alcohol problem. JoJo Diaz came out and said he had alcohol problems. He came out publicly and said that.
Funny. He said, "Don't put that jacket on him."
Yeah.
Didn't Gamboa just kill somebody because he was drunk driving, motherfucker?
Gamboa ain't kill nobody.
I did not know. Is that true?
Nah,
is that really happened?
Look it up.
He just throwing stuff against the wall, making stick. He just throwing stuff up. Drop the link. Drop the link.
Exactly. Checkmate.
Drop the link. Drop the
And he
link.
ain't go to jail for that shit.
He should be locked up. That's hit and run.
They're like trials and stuff like that.
Yeah, Cuba.
Then again, that's Cuba. You know, we don't know what type of laws they got going on over there.
Well, I'd like to see Isaac Cruz fight William Zepeda. That'd be a good fight. I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, when William Zepeda beats him,
that would be a good fight.
I'm just saying Zepeda ain't beat nobody. He ain't fought nobody. So he ain't throw him up in the mix. He ain't got no better resume. He ain't been in the ring with nobody on the level of the Tank Davis. William Zepeda ain't been in the ring with nobody on the level of the Tank Davis. Stop the cap, man. Stop the cap.
Stop it. He still has a better
William Zepeda ain't been in there. He could at least fought Ryan Garcia. They both on the Golden Boy. He ain't even fought Ryan Garcia yet. He ain't fought nobody at 135. William Zepeda.
You know Ryan Garcia turned him down? Before you speak and speak out, Ryan Garcia turned down Zepeda?
I ain't hear nothing about Ryan Garcia turning down no William Zepeda fight. He turned down a JoJo Diaz fight. He ain't turned down no William Zepeda fight.
He did turn him down.
Oh, well, okay. I ain't hear about that. I ain't hear about that. I think you're making that up, man.
I got work in the morning, so I'm gonna catch y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all later. But before I go, what's your name? Polo.
What's up?
You still think Stanionis will beat Boots?
I favor Boots in that fight, but I'm not saying he don't got a chance. But I never said he would beat him. I said that would be a tough fight.
Okay. Because after that performance, bro, that type of style that Stanionis got, that's not a good matchup for him against Boots.
But you gotta remember, Stanionis is not Roman Villa, bro. Like, stop the cap.
No, he's not. It'll be harder for Boots than it was against Villa, but it'll be the same outcome. I think he'll get stopped.
No, I say UD. I don't think he'll stop. I think Stanionis will go a decision. UD.
All right, man. He's gonna take a hell of a beating. He must be a tough son of a bitch. Yeah.
Oh man.
I think Stanionis, he's got a high guard. He's kind of flat-footed, and he comes forward. He got a good jab, but
he does got that good-ass jab.
But the problem with him is kind of like Fulton and Inoue type of thing, but different. That the difference in hand speed, power, reflexes is going be too much for him, bro. And
why
he ain't got shit for him.
You go, bro. Who you go?
But yeah, but I gotta.
You don't want
Where you
to smoke?
going,
Why you
Crawford?
leaving, bro?
Oh yeah. Before I go, I got Crawford. I'm gonna say UD because he's gonna get a couple of knockdowns, but I don't care who wins because I like both fighters. So if Spence wins, that's cool for me too. But hopefully it's a great fight.
You think the winner of that fight be number one pound for pound?
The only one who has an argument against Inoue will be Bud Crawford because he would be 2 times undisputed, and he beat a top 5 pound for pound guy in Errol Spence.
Yeah,
That's the only guy. Earl
you saying
Spence, if he beats Crawford, I don't think he has an argument against Inouye. So no, Earl Spence to me doesn't have a chance.
okay?
Unless
He beat who he beat Fulton and Darnell. That's his two best wins. Spence would have beat Crawford.
yeah, but
Spence would have beat
but
Crawford,
Inouye is
Danny
running through people.
Garcia,
That's different.
Ugas, and Sean Porter. 4 quality
Bro,
wins
what are you
compared to
talking about,
Inouye, 2 quality wins.
Bro, Donito Ramirez, bro, Evander Rodriguez is about to be a champion. Jason Maloney is a champion
Man,
right now. Like
you can't compare no
you don't
Manuel
know this,
Rodriguez
bro.
to
You
no
don't know
Danny Garcia, man.
position,
Danny
bro.
Garcia is a multi-division world champion. He's a Hall of Fame fighter. You can't compare no Manuel Rodriguez to no Danny Garcia, man. Come on, stop the cap, man. Stop the cap.
Fans are sad, man.
Stop the
You're
cap,
insecure,
man.
bro. Like,
Stop the cap. I
man,
know you're a
stop
PBC
it.
hater, but you got to be realistic, man.
No,
Stop the
I'm
cap,
not a
man.
PBC hater, bro. No one's you just
Yeah,
don't
come
like
on, man.
seeing anybody that's not
No,
American.
I just call it like I see it, man. I'm an
Bro.
unapologetic,
You literally are
unbiased.
punching your newest resume, like, bro. You beat Yamaguchi. You don't even know who that is.
Yamaguchi. Well, I want to give me a Gucci. I want to get some Gucci shoes, man. You say Yamaguchi. I want to give me some Gucci shoes.
With your insecure
Yo,
ass.
JB.
Yeah, what's
Listen,
up?
man. I know you really support Tank, man. But what do you think about Shakur? Because I'm big on Shakur, man. I think he's the future at 135, man.
Yeah, I like Shakur.
Shakur
Actually,
fight nobody. Shakur no fight nobody. That's what he's gonna say.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Shakur, good fighter. I think when the smoke settles and when it's all said and done, I think the two best fighters at 135 is Shakur and Tank. That's the mega fight at 135. That's gonna be the next Crawford Spence fight. When you go into that fight, you're gonna be like, I don't know who's gonna win. I think Shakur gonna be able to outbox well, but if Tank catch him with that and line him up for one of his shots, he might knock him out. So it's gonna be one of them type of fights, man. Kind of like what we're gonna see this Saturday with Spence versus Crawford. That's a true 50-50 fight.
Do you think Devin Haney could beat Regis? Do you think Regis gonna lose that fight? Because what do you think, Polo and JB, about that, man? Because I think Regis could pull it off, but I don't know, man.
I got Regis beating Haney.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Regis is a little bit overrated. I don't think he's as good as a lot of people think he is. He's a good fighter, but he's not no top level fighter. I think he's more of a B level fighter. So I think Haney outboxes him. He don't know how to cut the ring off. I think Haney controls him with the jab, controls distance, and beats him.
Hey, homeboy, you're a witness, man. He said, Regis can't get the ring off, so when he knocks out Haney and gives him a beating, we're gonna remember that, JB. I got that recorded.
Okay, yeah. If he can able to cut that ring out, maybe that's what he needs to be working on in training camp.
Yo, who won the coin toss? Who won the motherfucking coin toss?
Crawford won it.
The New York Giants.
So what happened with the coin toss?
Crawford won the coin toss, so he gonna be able to either come out late or get announced first. He either got to do one or the other.
What did he choose?
They didn't say what he chose. I just said he won the press conference. They didn't say what he chose. So if he come out second, then he gonna get announced first.
Yo, Raf,
if he come out first, he gonna get announced second.
Yo,
so
we got Errol Spence's promotion here, bro. We got D Calico. Motherfucking been rocking with Errol Spence for the last 5 years. He been rocking with people. And he been telling everybody about Errol Spence. Yeah, man, your boy Errol Spence is coming in the ring soon, D Calico.
Hey, yo, Calico, man, I'm sorry, though, bro. I hope everything's all right. I'm glad you're all right.
What happened?
Because this boy we about to go fishing on Saturday. That's what happened.
Man, don't have this fucking.
What you
don't have this
mean?
crackhead
What
on here,
you
man. This
mean?
dude was saying crazy shit.
We smoke. Hey, we smoking big buds.
Hey, man,
say you can even have a crawfish ball. That's what he say.
Listen, man.
They have a hot sauce. He say even Bomac gonna be there.
I want to ask D Calico for the first time, right? It got heated today. There was disrespect. Terrence Crawford got emotional a little bit. He started getting at Errol Spence's fans. Errol Spence stayed cool. He said, "You getting emotional?" And then they asked Terrence Crawford. He said, "Yo, man, I'm basically gonna beat Errol Spence. He better know if he gets out of line, I'm gonna do the same to him." Errol Spence said to him, "Yo, man, I'm not your kid. I always get out of line." He goes, "I always get out of line." He goes, "I'm born like that." He goes, "Guess what?" They asked him, "What you gonna?" He goes, "I'm gonna put him in the dirt." Errol Spence said he's gonna put Crawford in the dirt.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Now, if you everybody who saw the press conferences know that Team Crawford already lost the press conferences. It's almost like
they got emotional.
Yeah, what's this?
They got emotional,
bro. It's almost like Ryan Garcia versus Tank. How he lost the press conferences. Just the talking battle. Like we know, like we all know Crawford got out of line and lost his cool, And then Fat Mac had the, he had the audacity to tell Derrick James he don't know what it feels like to have an undisputed fighter.
Right.
Like he was so lost. Like, what was he thinking for a second? Like he forgot he talking to the trainer of the year. You feel me?
You got Jamel Cholo.
Got Jamel, man. And then he got, come on, man. He got Spence right here with 3 belts, about to take his belt. Like, it just don't make no sense for you to say nothing like that to such a great trainer, man. He wasn't thinking.
Man. I think, but you know what it is, man? Y'all gotta understand. Like, if y'all watch some of Bud's videos, his interviews, and just like how he lives his life and stuff like that, yo, Bud is really with the smoke, bro. Like, he had to calm himself down, and I don't think it was from a place of like, I can't control myself. It's just like, bro, I'm gonna try to keep this together for this because these people really pissing me off. You feel me? But at the end of the day, yo, but I feel like Bud and Bomac won the press conference, bro. Now the only thing is those people over there chirping in the I thought it was Jermell Charlo at first, bro. I thought it was Jermell Charlo at first.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Looking outside, looking in, it looks good for the fans. But D Calico,
I got hyped. They got everybody hyped.
No. That's good for the fans. It's good for all the casuals and the fans. But D Calico's right. Terrence Crawford's team and his people have been getting very anxiety. They've been getting a little bit emotional.
That's a narrative you pushing,
Terrence Crawford be getting emotional in this conference today. He got upset, calling a man a bitch, motherfucker, using the N-word all the time.
Up here in New York,
I'm just saying, man, that looked like he was upset.
That ain't nervous. No, it's not.
No, it looked like he was upset. Nobody said he was nervous. It just looked like he was upset. No, I didn't say nervous. I didn't use the word nervous. I never used the word nervous. Man. You are. I'm letting you know that he just looked a little bit emotional.
Yep. Now the first half of that interview. The first half of that interview.
That's a loss for me, Max.
Exactly. Yeah. But the first half of Crawford's interview, he was so damn cool. I thought they was having a competition on who's not worried one bit. Like they both was just so relaxed, so calm and collected. And then all of a sudden Crawford got unraveled. You know what I mean? Because he was damn near cooler than Spence. Like he was super cool. Every response was great. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of egging Errol on. It was great. And all of a sudden he just lost it. He unraveled.
Yeah, but I mean it was a great press conference. But Calico, you gotta admit, bro, Spence looks drained, bro. He looks unhealthy.
Have fish fry comes tired. Man, you gotta calm down, brother. Cause listen, man, things can get real sticky real quick, and then everybody would say, "This is what we do every time we come out. This is what we do when we come out." Social media, my ass. Bro, listen, just like you talking, just like you doing all that talking, bro, it can turn deadly real quick. But on both sides, so why not support, listen, why not support your fighter? Support your fighter. You ain't got nothing wrong with that. Support your fighter. Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success. Instead of everybody saying every time we get together, you know what I mean, it's always shooting and violence. Everybody know Team Crawford. Y'all know I get active.
Let's go. Let's go, bro. What you talking about, man?
Yeah, that was good that he tried to kind of keep everything calm, man. You don't want things to get out of order. Like I said, people quick to say, see, every time black people get together, there's always some jumping off. So people going fighting and acting a fool. So he was trying to keep everything calm, but
that was street code. But that was street code but that last thing he said about getting active, that was street code. So the real gangsters took that offensive. Like everything else he said was good. Once again,
you a bitch, nigga. Let Errol, you a bitch, nigga. Cause you keep doing my bitch, nigga. You doing all that talking, nigga. That's how you doing all that talking, nigga.
Yeah, that's free kicked in at that point.
These niggas don't talk, nigga. You talking too much.
Wow.
Yeah, Rapstar, let Carl in on the panel. He's in the back.
But that's
Yo,
what I'm
Carl,
saying.
come back, man. But yeah, they got heated up today, bro. And Errol Spence said, yo, man, are you still getting emotional? He said to Crawford, you still emotional? Like, basically control yourself too,
Yeah,
Crawford.
he basically saying y'all through because they was going back and forth and
Yeah,
Errol was trying
Errol
to talk. He
Spence
said,
said,
y'all
you
through?
guys are
Y'all
getting
through? Y'all got
emotional.
it all out. Now let me talk. So, you know, Errol was cool, calm, collected, man. He said, I'm finna go ahead and put the man in the dirt, man. You know, my people, and I know a lot of people saying Errol should have calmed his side down, but
He
Errol like,
should have
nah, they
though.
rocking with me. I
He
ain't finna
should
calm
have.
him
He
down.
should have. Nah.
It
He
is what
should
it
have.
is. Yeah, he probably should have, but he was like, nah, you know, they got strap season t-shirts on. They on my side. Hey, it's between
I
y'all.
ain't
Y'all
never
keep on
seen.
going.
Yeah, I ain't never seen nobody calm their side down. Get
No,
rowdy as you want.
yeah.
You know, like
Especially when the other side chirping too. So, you know, he ain't
Yeah,
talking
you
about
watch
calming
what's
this
going to
side
happen
down. So,
tomorrow. You watch what's going to happen in Vegas. Spence fans and Crawford fans are going to have a fucking riot in there.
Hey, yo, let me tell you.
yeah,
Let me
because it's
It
open
won't
to
be,
the
you know,
public.
the problem is
It's
what
open to the
Crawford's
public.
trying to tell you guys. These guys ain't going to be able to control themselves.
Nah, it's gonna get
These
nasty.
guys are
It's
going to
gonna
get
get
a bit.
nasty, bro.
They're not going to be able to do what Crawford wants them to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be open
Especially
to the
if this
public
fight,
too.
yo, JB. Especially if this fight ends in a knockout, bro. They better have security in that arena, bro, because the fans gonna go crazy, man.
Yeah, because this thing been percolating for 5 years, man. These two fan bases have been going back and forth for about 5 years, and now they gonna be meeting at this arena, T-Mobile Arena, man.
hey,
Like I say, if one of them guys get knocked out, man, yeah, you can probably see a whole lot of fights break out in that crowd. So,
hey, what about Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis, man?
Yo, I thought
Like,
that was so gangster, yo. I thought that was dope. Shout
yeah,
out to Frank Martin.
yeah,
Shout out
Frank
to
Martin
Frank
left his
Martin.
interview and he saw Keyshawn Johnson. He stopped the interview and went over there and told Keyshawn, say, hey, man, you know, I ain't with all that
Keyshawn
talking,
Davis.
man. You want to make it happen, man? Get at me, man, because I'm like that. That's what he told Keyshawn. Call your
No,
promoter,
Keyshawn
and I
told
can,
him.
you know, yeah, I
I
got my
mean, my
promoter.
bad, you're right. Frank Martin told Keyshawn, you're right.
Yep. He said,
Yep.
call your promoter, man, because I can call my promoter, ERROL Spence Jr. I just got to tell him to make the fight. Can you do the
Carl, you
same?
fucking cunt. Come back, Carl. Go on.
Hey, that kid don't stand a fucking chance.
Yo, that's what I was telling JB. I told JB Frank Martin will cook Keyshawn, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not ready. He's not ready. He's not as advanced as Frank Martin, man. He about two
He's not
big fights
mature.
behind Frank Martin. He need to.
You can tell he's not even mature. Like, he's not a man yet.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about what Errol Spence said about Canelo? They said Canelo going for Crawford. He said Canelo can go for Crawford because when he went and fought Bivol, he got his ass beat.
Yep.
Yo, Errol Spence said Canelo can say what he wants. He got his ass beat when he fucking wanted to fight someone. So fucking.
Yeah, he spit
Wow.
facts. He's speaking
Errol
facts.
Spence,
He got
Errol
dominated by
Spence
Bill.
ain't having it. Max, he
He
said
said something
Canelo.
about Bivol.
He said Canelo got his ass beat. So why am I listening to him?
Yep.
Most of all the top boxers picking Crawford, man. You know, them guys, they going with the slick boxer, the guy that's, you know, flashier and the guy that's
More skills.
can move around and very versatile. They going with him, man. But they're not looking at the fundamentals. They're not looking at the basics. They're not looking at the trainer advantage, in my opinion, ERROL Spence Jr., man. They're gonna come out with a great game plan for this fight. And you know ERROL Spence Jr. gonna follow it to a T, so
I agree.
Yeah, I got Crawford, man. He's just the more cerebral.
Yeah, you better not duck the smoke on Saturday, though. You better
I'll
come
be
back
here.
here on the
I'll be
29th, bro.
Hey, what's the rap stop? Can
Yeah,
I ask you a
I'm here
question, rap?
running away, yeah?
Hey, rap, can I ask you a question? Hey, yo, rap. Will Frank Martin get any credit for beating up Keyshawn Davis?
He'll get credit from the hardcores.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the casuals gonna crucify him, is what you're saying.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't want to sound bad, yeah? But right now, I don't give a fuck about Frank Martin or Keyshawn Davis. I mean, I love what these guys are coming up with. I love their energy. But right now, my mind's just locked onto Big Fish and fucking Bud Crawford.
What about the undercard? What about the undercards? Isaac
Yeah,
Cruz.
let's talk about my friend Nonito Donaire. Do you think that's going to be a knockout, or do you think Nonito Donaire might get knocked down? Do you think that everybody's saying that we don't know what Donaire we're getting after Inoue knocked him out?
Man, I think.
Go ahead, Fred. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say I think Nonito has already faced the toughest opponent in the world, and nobody else will seem very competitive to him. Like he's seen he's seen the best the world has to offer. This next guy is going to be, almost like a walk in the park compared to the new way.
Yeah, I think his best way to win is he's got to knock this guy out, or at least knock him down most
So
of the time.
nobody's worried for my friend Nonito Donaire from the.
I'm worried.
Yeah, Santiago is a good fighter, man. Santiago's not a bad fighter. He beat Gary Antonio Russell. He beat one of the Russell brothers,
So
man.
that knockout in the second round is just.
Hold on, who is this?
Nonito Donaire.
The same person that fought Gary Antoine Russell?
Not Gary Antoine. The other Russell. Gary Antonio Russell. Gary Antonio Russell, the other Russell. He probably the.
Oh yeah. That was.
He's not as good as Antoine or Gary Russell Jr.
I think he knocked him out.
Yeah, he knocked him out. He beat him. They fought twice. The first fight I think was a draw. A lot of people thought Santiago won that first fight, and then the second fight he won it decisively.
Yeah.
So this is a live dog, man. I think Donaire probably a slight favorite, but this is definitely no walk on the park. I think Donaire gonna have to stop him because I think the longer the fight goes, because this guy throws a lot of punches. He bringing the pressure. He don't stop, man. He don't stop coming. So I think Donaire gonna have to line him up, man. Hit him with one of them power shots and get him up out of there. I think the longer the fight go, the tougher the fight gonna be for Donaire.
Hey, I want to hear your take on Isaac Cruz and the fight that he got.
Against Giovanni Cabrera. Yeah, I just don't think Cabrera got no power. I'm looking at his KO ratio. He got like 21 wins, 0 losses, but he got like 7 KOs. So he ain't got no power, man. But I heard he kind of awkward, and he gonna be able to stay out of harm's way for a little while. But I think eventually Pitbull gonna track him down. He gonna line him up for that left hook, and he gonna knock that guy out, man. He don't have enough power to keep Pitbull Cruz up off of him. Gervonta Tank Davis, with his power, had a hard time keeping Cruz up off him. And Gervonta Tank Davis got way more power. He had problems keeping Cruz up off him. He had to box him and beat him. So I think he's going to walk through Gervonta.
Like how many rounds?
I think he's going inside 6 rounds. It's going to be in the first half of the fight. Is it a 12-round fight? Because I think it's an eliminator. So I think it's a 12-round fight. So it's going to be inside 6. I think Pitbull stops him.
For Pitbull, yeah, it's 12.
Yeah,
inside 6 rounds, he's going to stop him.
I think he could do it in 3.
Yeah, maybe so. Yep.
Because he's such a terminator. He ain't doing nothing but coming directly like a missile, like direct hits. That's it. He don't want to play. He's not here to box you. He's here to put you in a box.
Yep.
Well, that's the kind of the excuse, and I wasn't a fan of this. That's kind of the excuse that Pitbull said that why he didn't think the Shakur fight, because he said it was going to be boring because I guess Shakur wouldn't engage with him. That was the rumor.
Yeah, Shakur ain't like that.
Yeah. Him and his team, that would have been a bad judgment. If you get in there with Shakur, you would have rematch with Tank. You're going to blow in your rematch with Tank.
Because it's pretty much like Shakur say, if you got to knock him out to win, you're not going to win because he's too swift. He's going to get on his toes if he have to. He's not going to let you. He's not going to let you hit him up too much.
Yeah, his defense is so supreme, man. And he gonna take that left hook away from Isaac. If Isaac, all he got is that pretty much that left hook. That's his main weapon. He's gonna take that away from Isaac Cruz.
He ain't fought nobody for me to really know him. Like I like what I see, of course, but I can't really give him the grades I want to give him because he hasn't had nobody that I respects. Trying to take his head off.
Yeah. He been in there with Tank. Tank been his best opponent. He fought a good fight against Tank.
I ain't talking about. I love Cruz. I'm talking about Shakur.
Shakur
ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. For me to really be able to.
I mean, not at 135. Not at 135. But he
not
fought
ever.
Oscar Valdez. But he fought Oscar Valdez.
Man, Oscar Valdez can get beat by one hand by all of those great fighters at 135.
Nah, you bugging.
Hey, man, he can't beat not one of the top 20 fighters at 135.
No, Oscar Valdez is a good fighter, bro. And that Navarrete fight, I can't wait for that, bro.
I think Navarrete gonna beat Valdez, but Valdez was a good fighter. He was that fight with him and Shakur was a unification fight.
I got Navarrete winning that fight.
Yeah,
too,
I think his activity gonna be too much for Valdez. Valdez gonna have to knock out Navarrete. He ain't beating him on points. He's too active. Navarrete, too active. Throw too many punches per round. Kind of like with Spence and Crawford. Spence throws so many punches, man. Crawford got to go for a knockout or at least multiple knockdowns. If we go 12 rounds, I think Spence gonna win, man. His punch output in his punch volume is just too much, man. Crawford gonna have to find a way to slow that down. If he can't slow that down, he ain't winning that fight.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah, but Pitbull Cruz, you know who he remind me of? Pitbull remind me of Mike Tyson. When they asked Mike Tyson what fighter reminds him of him, he said Pitbull Cruz. Yeah, he like the Mexican. Yeah, he's Mexican Mike Tyson.
He really is, man. I love him.
He coming in there trying to knock you out. He ain't trying to come in there and fill you out for the first couple of rounds, see what you bring to the table. He coming in there trying to get you up out of there from round one. Same like Mike, just like Mike Tyson.
He my favorite underdog. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not a superstar or anything like that, but boy, he's real high on my list.
Yep. And he
Probably
know he
higher
won.
than
Yep. You know he one win away from a Tank fight, so he got to try to get that win Saturday night. If he win that, he'll be definitely the most likely opponent for Tank at the end of the year. So got a lot of motivation.
He better take his ass home somewhere because Tank gonna knock him out this time.
Yeah. I think Tank hurt his hand. I think Tank, the way he looking in that Ryan Garcia fight, he on point right now. So he gonna be tough to beat.
Like I feel like boxing is got a lot of games. Like they got a lot of basically underhanded things they kind of do. Because when Tank fought Cruz, that was around the time Yugas. Matter of fact, Yugas fought Pacquiao right after. And right before that was Gary Russell when he fought his last opponent, and he had to fight him with one arm.
Yeah,
he fought him
McSally.
with one arm, and then Tank fought Cruz with one hand, and then Yugas fought Pacquiao with one arm and beat the snot out of Pacquiao. Like, I don't buy it. I just don't buy it. I don't think that's possible. That these three fighters back to back, like 3 months in a row, or in less than 3 months, all of these fighters in their fights, they fought with one arm. Nah, I feel like the boxing commission challenged them, since you're so much more superior than your opponent. How about you go out there and give me a one arm battle? Can you do it with one arm?
Yeah, he beat Pacquiao decisively. He took Pacquiao left hand away, man. He beat him decisively. He kept hitting him with them overhand rights. He couldn't miss him with them overhand rights. You could tell he watched the Keith Thurman fight. He was catching him with them overhand right hands.
Gabriel Russell put on the best one-hand performance, and he lost. Well, by the judge's decision. But he put on the best one-hand performance out of all three of them. He looked at fluid with just his left hand. He was looking so good with one arm.
Yeah, but he had a bad shoulder. Didn't he? Only could throw the one shot, from one with the right hand. That's all he could throw with the right hand, I believe, and beat him.
I think it was the left.
The left hand, okay.
If I ain't mistaken. I know he only had one arm, though. I know that. And he looked damn good.
Yo, what up with it, Shadow Ghost? What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's good, bro?
Mike.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Shadow Ghost. What's up, man?
Hey, what's good, man? How y'all doing?
Doing all right, man. How's it going?
I'm all right. Just hanging in there, man.
So who you got in this mega fight?
Ghost, you excited for the weekend?
Huh?
You excited for the big weekend?
Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, I was about to take it down. That's why I sound like a little down or whatever. Oh no, of course, man, of course. I actually, to be honest with you, man, I've been thinking about this all week, and this is one of the times where I hope that I'm wrong. You know what I mean? I feel like this whole year has been great for boxing. We've had Benavidez and Plant. And we've had Tank and Ryan, and we've had Fulton and Inouye. We had Taylor and Lopez. We got Crawford and Spence. We still got Jamel and Canelo and all this other shit, right? But the one thing I noticed though is these last couple of fights that, I mean, in my opinion, I don't know about y'all, but in my opinion, I thought a lot of these fights were going to be a lot closer than what they were. I mean, Lopez, basically, it was one-sided against Taylor. Inouye on blew Fulton out the water. Tank destroyed Ryan. And I feel like, this fight, I feel like somebody's going to get cooked, man. I don't know who it is, because every time I think about who I think is going to win, I honestly think this is a very, very close to 50-50 fight, because every time I feel like I'm picking one person, there's something that the other fighter has that makes me think differently. The one thing that I have been thinking though is that I feel like if Crawford beats Spence, and this is my opinion, I feel like if he does, he's gonna have to knock him out, because I feel like the longer that fight goes, is not gonna be good for Crawford. That's just me, because I feel like I Spence is one of the most best pressure fighters I've seen ever. I mean, the dude is just relentless, bro. He's that shit will wear you down. I don't give a fuck how slick you are, how much you move over. That shit will get to you, bro. It's sort of like pressure fighters to me are one of the hardest to beat, which is why I picked in a way to knock out Fulton, but I did not have it like that. I thought it was going to be very competitive until he got caught. And the reason why I said that is because when Fulton fought Figueroa, I mean, he basically did what Errol did to Sean Porter. He beat him at his own game. He was like, Fulton could have boxed Figueroa the whole fight if he really wanted to, but he was leaning back on the ropes, fighting in the phone booth and everything. And but that's not how the fight went. He got blown out the water. And I mean, as far as anyway goes, I got him as number one on the planet. But this fight this weekend, I don't know, man. I hope I'm wrong, though. You know what I mean? I hope we get like a Hagler and Leonard. I don't want nobody to get one-sidedly cooked. But I do know one thing, and I think y'all know this. Sunday morning, one fan base is gonna be hurt like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna disappear. They're gonna disappear. That's what's gonna happen. You ain't gonna hear them for a while. They might come back on the Jerome Boost in this bandwagon, but they're gonna disappear for a while.
Yeah, but does anybody agree with what you're saying, that a fighter could give a one-sided beating somewhere along the line, or it could be getting ugly where everybody thought it could be so close, but now look what just happened? Can that happen?
Yeah, it could happen. Anything can happen. It could happen. I don't see it happen. I think these guys are so good and they're both undefeated and they're so talented. I just think it's going to be a competitive fight. I just think Spence going to put enough rounds in early in the bank that he's going to be able to hold off Crawford in the second half of the fight and win.
Both guys are durable, you mean?
Yeah, both guys are durable. Neither guy's been knocked down. So, a lot of people predicting knockouts on both sides. I can't really see that. When you get fights at this level, it very rarely it'll be a knockout.
So one thing I want to add to this is that I want to turn it around a bit and put a twist on it. So lately, we've had great fights this year, right? We've had amazing. It's been going, but then there's been a lot of controversy. Then all of a sudden, there's been some dirty decisions. Then we saw fights that people couldn't agree that man won. Then we've seen referees stop fights early. Is there going to be some bullshit after waiting for fucking 5 years? Could we have something that happens that, oh my God, we don't want to see that? Because we've been seeing that time and time again. And where you fans have to understand that there's another fight waiting, which is a rematch anyway. So there's another money-making fights going on between Spence versus Crawford. Could there be some kind of a controversy that take it away from the fans and the fighter?
Like a premature stoppage to save the other fighter so you can make the rematch?
You've been seeing this time and time again. Nobody thought Maxi Hughes lost. Ain't nobody thought Rolly Romero was fucking good. That fight was going to get stopped versus Barrosos. And even, respect to Haney and Loma, but that fight was a bit up and down and close. What we want to see is a clean winner. Are we going to see something that's going to be controversy? That's what I'm asking. Look, we're talking about this fight. It could be a fucking draw.
Yeah, if it's close and competitive, which I believe it will be, whoever lose, they're going to be complaining that they fighter probably won the fight. They thought they won the fight. They're going to have their blinders on because they ain't going to be objective at all. Any close round, they're going to want to give it to the fighter they like. So I just think you just look at the fight and you score the fight round by round, you give it to the rightful winner, man. I think that's going to be Errol Spence Jr. over 12 rounds. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see.
You heard what I said, though. I hope I'm wrong. Go on, Shadow.
Hey, Rap, that's a good point, man. But and I think they've already thought of that. Now, mind you, we all know that boxing can be a dirty sport, bro. So no matter what any of us are saying, if they got something up the sleeve, they're gonna do it. But I will say this: the judges that they revealed for the fight, to me, are the best that there is. I know that my favorite judge is Steve Weisfeld. He's the one that actually he wrote that famous article for PBC like 8 years back. But basically, he gave the whole the insight of how judges score. You know what I mean? Effective punching, ring IQ, ring generalship. He broke all that shit down inside the article. He's one of the main judges. The other guys is David Sutherland and then Tim Cheatham. And all those names I just named, Steve Weisfeld, David Sutherland, Tim Cheatham, all of us hardcores, we've heard those names before. Those are good judges. Those are the ones that have they've been in a lot of title fights. The only thing though is that doesn't really matter when it comes down to something being dirty happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who's the referee though? Is it Tony Weeks or who's the referee?
Oh, I don't know the ref. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, the referee's gonna be the third man in the ring is gonna be Harvey Dock.
Okay, I don't know too much about him.
It says right here, with the arrival of the fight week, the Nevada. I'm tired, bro. Nevada Athletic State Commission came together for the fight. Tim Cheatham, David Sutherland, Steve Weisfeld will serve as the judges, and the third man in the ring will be none other than Harvey Dock.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'm glad they ain't got that judge that had Haney winning 9-3. Was that Jerry Roth? Was that guy, the older judge? He need to retire, man. I'm glad they ain't got him judging this fight. He had Haney winning 9-3.
That I feel like shit, like the dude that ref the Rolly fight. That
man,
ref.
can't both. I mean, I say
that shit is crazy. That shit is.
No.
But that's what I mean by.
Yeah, Tony Weeks.
Loma ain't win no more than 4 rounds, man, and that's being generous. That's just being generous.
I couldn't give it. I had it 6-6. I couldn't give it 8-4 to any fighter. I don't think any fighter won 8 or 12 rounds, but I had it 6-6. I can see 7-5 for Haney or 7-5 for Loma, but 8-4, I couldn't really see that either way.
I mean, even if I disagree on something, when you got like 70-80% of the people that I see online are just people thinking one way or another, it makes me just watch the fight over and over again. I know one fight that I was wrong watching it the first time, but as I watched it over and over and over, I ended up changing my mind, and I realized what people saw the first time was Tony Harrison and Jamel Charlo won. I thought Jamel was robbed, bro. I was like, they robbed him. But then when I watched that fight over and over, I started seeing what Harrison was doing. I'm talking about the first fight.
Yeah, he was controlling with the jab, controlling distance, catching him with the 1-2.
Yeah, and I had to watch it a couple of times over, you know, and the reason why that I had Inoue as number 2 pound for pound, and I don't watch the Fulton fight 4 times. I got him as this is my opinion. Listen, it's all subjective. You know what I mean? You might think your favorite fighter is Fury. That's fine. I'm saying for me, I have Inoue as the best fighter in the world. You know, he undisputed 4 division champion, unified right now. He's most likely gonna beat. You would think that he's gonna beat the guy coming up, the other unified champion. So that would make him undisputed in 2 weight classes. And I was just reading something about Pacquiao right before I came on, Rapstar. Right, you had somebody on the panel. I don't know if he's still on there. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but because I had just got in the house. I turned on YouTube and I heard somebody saying, I know you guys were on the panel. I heard somebody remind me what he said. He said something like, I don't want to see something happen to him if he move up to 130 or something like that. I don't want to see him get knocked out. You know, number one, when you going for greatness, bro, and you keep moving up in weight classes, I mean, of course, the odds of you losing becomes drastically higher. But to me, that's what separates a lot of the all-time elites, you know, people that move up. I just read something on Pacquiao, which blew my mind this morning, bro. It blew my mind. His first fight was at 105, right? And we all know he went up to 147. But in his first fight, he said that he had to put on weight, which is 105. He was 98 pounds. So Pacquiao's an 8th division champion and he's small. So it is doable. And you look at somebody like Inoue in his career, he's young and he's already been undisputed in four divisions. He's already a 4-division champion, about to be undisputed in another one. So, I mean, it is possible, bro. And so that's all I'm saying is like, I think that there's really not anybody at 130 as long as his power carries, because he's an elite boxer. He's not just a power puncher, bro. He's an elite boxer.
He's not a great boxer. He's not.
No, he's a great boxer. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something.
He wasn't last. He wasn't the other
The
night.
one thing. Look. First of all, it's all subjective, but I know one thing. One of the things people say is always, "Who did Inoue beat?" And you know why I find that
No, it
so
ain't
funny?
about beating. I'm talking about.
No, I'm not
he's
saying
not-
you. I'm not
I'm
saying
talking
you.
about
I'm
even
talking.
shadow boxing. If you want to call it shadow boxing, he's not even just. He's just not even really athletic. He's not
Okay,
some.
well, first off, D Calico, me and you always disagree on shit, so that's number one.
Yeah, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is a good thing. But I'm gonna tell you like that. I got him as the best fighter on the planet. I've been watching a lot of his fights recently. Also, the bantamweight division when they had the tournament, and they took, and obviously we all know from the past in the tournaments like they had with what's his name, Jermaine Taylor, when he first became undisputed, and then they had the tournament with Arthur Abraham and
Andre Ward,
right.
Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah, exactly. So they had all those tournaments. They had the bantamweight tournament. They had Nonito Donaire. They had Emmanuel Rodriguez. They had Inoue. They had Maloney. They had the best of that bantamweight, bro. And he blew past all those motherfuckers. And all of them fight differently. They all fight differently. And his style was different for each fight. If you don't think he could box, that's fine. But I'm telling you right now, in my opinion, he's a bad boy. He don't Fulton number one. It's not like he just walked in there and just threw bolos at Fulton. From the first round, he was no. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna break this shit down because I done seen the fight 4 times already. When motherfuckers fight in Japan, it's way different than America. Way different. In America. It's loud as fuck. Motherfuckers is in the back drunk and they fighting in the back of the crowd and you can't really hear shit. In Japan, it's quiet as hell. They do the oohs and the ahs and shit like that. They do the oohs and ahs, but you could hear everything. You can hear everything and you can see everything more clearly. That's probably one of the only times I'd be like, hey, I don't like to hear Tim Bradley and shit like that because sometimes he's biased as fuck. But other than that, I mean, I was watching and I could hear these punches, bro, and I could see he was jabbing him to the solar plex and set that knockout out the whole fight. He was going downstairs and then he would stab him and then he would do like a pull counter. He caught Fulton a couple of times, and Fulton, to me, anybody saying that he was overrated and a hype job just don't know what they're talking about. I say this all the time. You could be a fan of boxing and not be a pugilist. And what I mean by that is you could watch boxing all the time and still not know what the fuck you're watching. I have a friend. I use him as an excuse all the time. He lives I'm from the Bronx. He's from the Bronx. He's a Giants fan, huge Giants fan, but he's in fucking denial. Every time the Giants lose, it's the weather, it's the refs, it's a bad call. I'm like, motherfucker, what about the Giants? It's your defense. Your quarterback threw 3 interceptions and y'all had like 5 fumbles. But he won't go there. Some people just won't go there, especially when it's with a favorite fighter that they like, or if they just don't like the guy. I'm not saying you're doing that, D Calico. I'm telling you that I highly disagree. I think that dude is a very skilled fighter. Very skilled. Even with to me, Nonito Donaire, even
He's
at that
the smallest Deontay Wilder I've ever seen.
That is crazy, bro. I don't know what you watching, my guy. That is crazy. You basically telling me that man just got a 1-2. That man just got a 1-2.
That's it. Come on, man. That's it. That's it.
You must be,
and not even great timing. He don't even got no great timing and shit.
Oh shit, you trolling now.
It took him 8 rounds. It took him 8 rounds to finally hit Fulton in the face. When he hit him in the face, it was over. He knocked him down.
Bro, that's not the first time he. Are you?
That was the first time.
Did you watch the fight? No, that was not the first time he caught him. He caught him a lot. Matter of fact, let me pull it up.
He out jabbed him, man. He out jabbed. He was hitting him with the jab, not only to the head, but to the body.
He was catching him with uppercuts. He was going to the body. He caught him with straight right hands. What are you talking about? He had Fulton bleeding out the nose by round 3. Yes. Fulton was already bleeding out the nose.
Yes, yeah. It basically went through his guard. Yes, the punch went through the guard of Fulton. Fulton was blocking that shit, man. That's just, it is what it is. He was blocking and weaving all that shit.
That's okay. You know, Actually, you don't got me riled up at 4 o'clock in the morning because I'm so I love boxing so much. It's okay, bro. You know what? I'm forgetting who I'm talking to. Number one, I don't argue with you over little shit before, so it's okay. That's good though. That's good. That's good. You know what I mean? I'm glad that we don't agree because it makes it interesting. I don't want to be in a chat where everybody's like facts. You know what I mean? So it does make it interesting. It does make it interesting.
It makes me think everybody clones or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like that shit either. So in that aspect, I fuck with
in that
I fuck
regard.
with you anyway because you ain't never disrespect me. So we
Yes,
just
sir.
disagree on shit. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think his next 2 fights probably would be in Japan. He unified. I mean, he go for undisputed against Tapalas, and then he move up and fight Robisi Ramirez in Japan. But after that, go up to 130 and come to the U.S. and fight the Valdez Navarrete winner. Then you beat them, and then people can really start talking about him against Tank Davis. But I think that fight is at least 3 fights away in a way.
Oh yeah, that's way premature. That's way premature. And you know what? That Ramirez fight you just mentioned, I think that's a very good fight, bro. I think it's a
What about Inoue versus Shakur Stevenson?
That's a good fight too. You know, but the thing is though, D Calico, I think that like 135, like we don't even know, like he hasn't even finished. He just got to this division. Yeah, he just got to this division, and then he would have to go to 130 and then 135. You know what I mean? By the time we don't even know if by the time he gets to 130, Tank and Shakur's at 140.
Exactly. That's why I said Shakur, because Tank might be probably at 140 by then.
Yeah, I got Tank. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say I don't know why. I don't know why he hasn't said anything, but I have a feeling Tank is going to 140.
Yeah, he probably going to get Raleigh belt. He might go take Raleigh and T.O. belt. You never know.
Yeah, his team say that for right now, man, they're gonna be at 135 for the foreseeable future. Now they might go to 140 maybe for a Teofimo Lopez fight. That's a big pay-per-view. Joint pay-per-view with ESPN and PBC. That fight probably big enough for them to come together on that. But outside of that, man, I think he's gonna stay at 135.
To be honest with you.
They approached Devin Haney, but they said Devin Haney wasn't interested, man. Devin Haney was going up to 140.
I think Devin Haney finna watch the whole 140. I'm talking about Prograis, Raleigh, T.O. He's gonna have more belts than we ever seen on one man.
Yeah, I think he beat all 3 of them. Matthias, that'd be a dangerous fight, but I think he could outbox Diaz to stay away from his power. But he had to be focused for 12 rounds with Matthias. He hit hard, power in both hands.
Hey, I hate to make accusations with no proof. I hate to make accusations with no matter of fact. I'm not even gonna say it's an accusation, but I'm gonna tell you this. I find it no with Rolly. I find it very suspect that Rolly done had gift decisions throughout his career. I just find it very suspect, bro.
All throughout. Yep.
All throughout. Very suspect, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. Who was that guy he say he lost to? The guy that Frank Martin beat.
Jackson Marinas.
Frank Martin. Yeah, Jackson Marinas.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, Jackson Marinas. And you remember D Calico, mad people were pissed off about that, bro.
Yeah, I didn't like
because that fucked his career up. That's the shit that gets me mad because it fucked his whole career. That dude's career is down the hill now.
Yeah, he went on to follow Colbert and got stopped by Colbert and never been the same. Got stopped by Frank Martin.
What's his name?
No, he went and took drugs. Like, that's why he messed up with the Martin fight. Yeah.
And he got knocked out by Richard Comey.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Chris Colbert stop him?
Oh, no. It was the dude I just named. Man, I must be tired.
Frank Martin.
No, I just named him. I just said his name.
Jackson Marinas?
No, the dude that T.O. knocked out for the IBF. Oh, Richard Comey.
Okay.
Yeah, but then Chris Colbert stop the guy that everybody thought beat Rolly. Didn't Chris Colbert stop him?
Nah, Chris Colbert never fought him.
Well, that guy Chris Colbert stopped, man. He looked good in that fight. Yeah, that's before the Hector Garcia fight.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Abriola.
Yeah, he looked good.
He looked real good in that fight, didn't he?
Yeah, he looked good in that fight. That was before the Hector Garcia fight, and then he got stopped.
Colbert's last fight, I've never seen a guy get beat up so bad and then come back and actually win.
You know, Calico, let me tell you something, bro. And y'all know, like, I'm one of the rare motherfuckers on YouTube. I don't know why sometimes because he be shooting himself in the foot, but I'm one of the rare ones that was always pumping up Colbert. And that's only because I saw him in person. You know what I mean? Okay. I saw him in person.
Yeah, he showed you love. Like you're a cool person.
I'm sure. Yeah, you know what I mean? I fuck with him, man. And I saw him when he fought They were the last time, and this was years ago at the Barclays Center. It was him and Titus Williams. They were both undefeated prospects, and everybody had money on Titus Williams. And Cobra beat the brakes off that man. I never even heard of that guy. You probably never heard of Titus. I never heard of him after that either.
No.
You know, and when he fought Abriola, people thought he was going to lose that fight. And like my man said, Cobra put pause on him. But then after that, he just went downhill. You know what Cobra's problem is? Cobra number one, and this is from a person that's always watched him. Number one, he's so cocky that number one, it's a turn off. Number two, talking about he don't need to watch tape and all this other shit. You know what's so crazy? I'm so critical on the fighters that I actually like, that when I drop a video on them, motherfuckers in the comments think I actually don't like them. When Cobra won his last couple of fights, I was like, yo, he's gonna lose. I'm telling you, he's gonna lose. Motherfuckers thought I was hating on him. Man, you a fucking Cobra hater. Like, I'm very critical of the fighters that I like. And so he was never the same after that Abriola fight. But the one thing I will say about Chris, though, Chris don't duck anybody. Chris will fight. I think it'll be murder if he fights Tank. Tank will murder him, but he won't duck. He won't duck Tank. He won't duck anybody. He'll fight them. And I think one of the things that he needs to fix is when he throws combinations, his chin is stationed. Well, the way he throws them, he's fast, but he needs to fix. It's the same reason why Hector Garcia kept catching him, and he still hasn't fixed that. And I'm just shocked that he hasn't. But he showed that he's got dog in him. But then when he got knocked, well, I think when Garcia knocked him down, I think he was in such shock because he ran the rest of the fight, and I was pissed, bro. I was like, bruh. And then
he stopped trying to win that fight.
Yeah, exactly. And then he admitted it. That's what got me even more mad, because it's like, even I'm not a type of person that'll cap for somebody, you know what I mean? But let's just say if I was, he left, no doubt. You can't defend any of that shit. At the end of the fight, he's like, yeah, you know, I just was trying to survive, you know, because, you know, I was just trying to, I didn't want to get hurt anymore. What kind of shit is that? People don't want to hear that shit, Chris.
Yeah.
Nobody want to fucking hear that shit.
Yeah, you gotta keep that to yourself. And if you do that, you gotta keep that to yourself.
Yeah, keep that to yourself, bro. But then his following fight, though, when he fought El Rayo at 130, first of all, Chris shouldn't be at 135. He ain't even a big puncher to begin with.
Yeah.
But he did show a lot of heart in that fight, man, and he should have never made it out of round one.
Yep.
Yep. Got dropped twice in that fight.
I hope he don't.
Yeah, that was
Tank,
enormous heart. That was enormous heart. I give it to him.
Yeah,
he's able to rally. He kind of out-hustled and outworked that guy and won that fight. Stole that fight, actually.
Tank will kill.
It was pretty much like Kambosos, but people not giving Kambosos no credit.
Well, you think Kambosos won his last fight, Calico?
I'm saying in those early rounds, he was getting hit so hard and losing, getting outworked. But after about round 4, you know, I ain't gonna lie, round 6, Kambosos had figured that guy out, and it kind of started, you know, being more subtle. But the other guy was always getting the bigger punches throughout the whole fight. But you know, it comes down to form.
He's not even a big puncher too. That's if he had more power, Calico, he could have got him out of there. I think.
Exactly.
He was catching him clean.
Yeah, especially with the left hand. He couldn't miss him with that left hand.
And people can't tell me, whoever that guy is that he was fighting, you can't tell me that guy don't hit harder than Shakur. I'm just saying. So I don't feel like Shakur can knock out Kambosos. Kambosos took some great shots all night long.
Yeah, he's got a chin.
Yeah.
He's got a chin. You saw him get up from when he got knocked down from Tio.
Yeah, Shakur would not knock him out. He's not a big puncher.
Yeah. He talking about betting him his purse that he'll stop Kambosos, and Kambosos ain't got to do nothing but put up 25%. That's crazy. He'll watch Kambosos, but he probably won't stop him.
You know what it is with Shakur? I feel like Shakur is in a position. I don't, to be honest with you, I don't know what the hell was really, and I saw like a lot of people talking about, you need to take this and you need to listen. Number one, I don't know what the hell the 25% that Haney took, or if he did take 25% for Kambosos, that just because one fighter took a certain percentage in another fight does not mean that same percentage is the same amount that you're getting. If you
different strokes, different amounts of money.
So like Calico, if somebody said we'll give you 25% to fight Canelo, shit, that shit could be in the millions.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
Shit could be in the millions.
Yeah, that's double. That's tens of millions.
Now, if I said, Calico, you get 25% to fight Devin Haney, what are you thinking?
Yeah, that's probably 400,000.
Because you got to think of the draw.
Yeah, what's in the total pot?
Yeah, it's like no more than 900,000, a million, $1.5 million.
And let's be honest, only us hardcores know Shakur. And I mean, just now Devin started, with the Loma thing. Of course, we knew him, but I'm talking about like casuals. You know what I mean? Because casuals still make up a lot of the market. I'll admit, I'm a UFC casual. I only watch when Adesanya, John Jones,
That's real. That's real.
Top motherfuckers fight is when I fight.
Yeah, you like me.
Yeah.
Amanda Nunes.
Right, exactly. Amanda Nunes and
Ngannou.
back in the day, I used to only watch when Ronda Rousey would fight and shit like that. The main motherfuckers. Like I can't sit here.
I mean, we watch the undercards. We just don't know who the hell they are.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, we just kind of watching it, just waiting on the main event. Conor McGregor fight, somebody like that.
Yeah, exactly. So now let's flip that over to boxing, right? So you probably the same thing. You got a lot of casuals that when Tank fight or when Anthony Joshua or Fury. You can now say Errol Spence, definitely Canelo. Even the people that got countries behind them, like in a way, people that got countries, of course, the country gonna buy it no matter what. You got motherfuckers that will pay for it just to support their country. They don't even watch boxing. So I just look at it like this. I mean, Haney says to Shakur 25%. We don't know what the fuck how much that was. That could have been. I mean, at the end of the day, I think you should get a pay.
We know what the reward is.
No, what I'm saying is I do feel like that in order for you to make legacy, obviously you have to make sacrifices, but let's not forget that these dudes are hopping in the ring, bro. Let's not forget that when this is a sport that where you get punched in your head, your brain hits your skull.
Yeah, but if you really doing it just for legacy, like like they swear they are. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, who was that? I just seen him. Matter of fact, it was Errol Spence. They asked him about, his dreams and aspirations when he first came into boxing, about one day being undisputed at 147. He said, no, my first dream and aspiration was to get money. He said, and then it was to get the belts.
And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Who was the heavyweight that just said he's not in it for legacy? Was it Big Baby?
Yo, definitely. Yeah.
Jared Anderson.
Big Baby Miller. Oh, Jared Anderson. Okay.
Yeah, Jared Anderson. They asked him, and he said, I'm just here for money, bro.
Yeah, he said he don't love boxing.
I like people that are honest like that.
He said he's not gonna be that much longer. Yeah, he said he's not gonna be much longer.
See, I like motherfuckers that are honest like that because that's one thing I can't say that we agree on, Calico, is that I think a lot of these motherfuckers that say that they fight for legacy, I think it's just like when a motherfucker calls somebody out on social media, a lot of these casuals, they're like, oh, he called them out. Motherfucker, that's not really a call out. A call out is when you actually send a motherfucker an offer and your promoters contact him and shit like that. They just say all that shit so that people could be like, I didn't duck him. You saw me say his name.
Yep. Or at least pull up. You at least got to be pulling up to his fight, front row.
And that leads me to my next question for you guys. Let me ask you a question. The same way that a person can price themselves out, like for instance, let's say Calico says, Shadow, I want to fight you. And I'm like, all right, 20 million. I know I'm not getting 20 million to fight Calico. I'm just I'm throwing that number out there.
That's what Tio said. That's what Tio said.
So when a person turns it down, I could say, hey man, I said I'll fight him. So now let's flip that around though. I think the same way that you could price yourself out, I think you could offer peanuts to a motherfucker too. The same way.
Hey, bro, watch this. Which one is the bigger duck? Like what's the bigger duck? Haney offering Shakur 25%. Or Tio telling Haney, I want 20 million.
Well, his father, in all fairness, his father said that. His father said that. And Tio did say, because I forgot who he was talking to. He did say that, yes, my father be bugging and throwing out all these numbers. At the end of it, I'm the one that makes that decision. But yes, let's just say that. I would say that that's worse. But I still don't know what that pot is, Calico or the Haney, though. What was the pot?
Mm-hmm.
What if the pot was only, let's just say the pot, okay, look, he is undisputed, right? I know you get more money when you're undisputed, but still, we're talking, regardless if you're undisputed, we know that Bob Arum and all these other motherfuckers, they care about getting their money back. The top rank and the ESPN pluses and the PBC and the Showtimes and the DAZNs, they want to recoup their money. They don't care what, let's be honest, they don't really care if me and you are happy. They just want to put on good fights so they can recoup that money. So even though he's getting more money for undisputed, we still, to me, it's Devin Haney, bro. And I'm not saying Devin Haney is not a good fighter. I'm saying he's not a draw. Just like Shakur ain't really a draw. So they're both not draws to begin with. And then you already know that Devin's the A side, so he's got to take majority of that, whatever small pot it is already, and then he's going to turn around and say, I'm going to give you 25%, Shakur, and then we got to realize Shakur got to pay his manager, all the taxes and shit. I mean, I think the same way you could price yourself out, the same way you could offer a motherfucker peanuts, because at the end of the day, even with Legacy, you got pride, bro. You ain't paying me $5 to hop in the ring. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's why he petitioned the WBC to get a 50-50 split. He probably wouldn't have got 50-50, but he probably got a better split than 75-25.
Yeah, exactly. I think he was just trying to fight. You know how they say when you negotiate, start low, go high?
Yep.
You know, he probably was like, let me just I know I ain't going to get 50-50, but I damn sure ain't getting 25% of this. I'm telling you right now, I don't think that Devin is scared, but I will say this. I think that Devin, his past couple of fights, except for the Camboso fights, he struggled against Loma, and that's an older Loma. And now I feel like, you know, he's undisputed at 135. I know he's moving up to 140 now, but you got to look at you know, at some point when you're good and you are undefeated, right? And you start we all know, we've seen this, we're hardcores. Your back gets against the wall at some point, because now you can't just start picking journeymen and shit like that. Now you got to fight either fucking Shakur, Tank, Rougarou, Tio, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying he doesn't want to fight those guys, but after coming off a tough fight like Loma, you know, I don't know what's going through his head. Maybe he was like, maybe I don't want to fight Shakur right now, so let's offer him little. I'm not saying he did that, but I'm saying, shit, let's act like that shit don't happen. Fucking Riddick Bowe threw his belt in the trash to not fight Lennox Lewis.
Yep. That's exactly what happened. Then he's struggling to make 135, and he know that Shakur Stevenson, one of the best fighters at 135. So why would you go fight him at 135 at less than 100%? You know, going up there to 140.
Exactly, my guy. And you know what? What they say? What's that saying? High risk, low. What is it? High risk,
low reward.
Right. Shakur don't even got a belt at 135 now. So I mean, I don't blame him. You know what I mean? I don't blame him. But I'm like, but you know, the fans, and then of course you got to realize that there's a lot of biased fans, you know what I mean? Like, and you got extremism on all fighters. Like, you got extreme Canelo fans, you got extreme Fury fans, you got and when I say extreme, there's nothing wrong with being a fan. You know, in my opinion, I this is how I view things, and I know that everybody's opinion is different. I look at it like this, and this is my opinion. I'm speaking for myself, but in my opinion, I don't think that there's anybody that is not biased. I feel like we all have some biasness in us. And reason why I say that is because I use this as an example. If there's 100 people in a room, right? I could be the flyest motherfucker. I could be the motherfucker that I dress the best. I got the most money. I bag all the bitches. I'm cool as hell. This and that. Not all those 100. I guarantee you, not all those 100 people are gonna like me. Some people are gonna be envy me. Some people are just not gonna like me. There's some people, you ever meet a person and they just rub you the wrong way. They don't even do nothing to you. Their aura rubs you the wrong way. And because of that, I feel like we have bias in us. And when I say extremism, I mean, like, those are the dudes that they will never admit that their fighter really lost. If their fighter loses, they got to throw in, okay, they must have cheated him, or they just keep making excuses. That's what I mean by that. And we see that all the time. And I feel like they're doing that with Devin right now, you know, but then, you know, people don't say nothing when they do it with Canelo, and Canelo deserves criticism. I'm not saying that he doesn't, because I do feel like he's maneuvered a certain way from time to time. You know what I mean? But I also feel like he's earned it. I remember there was a time when motherfuckers weren't fighting anybody and he was going for undisputed, and everybody, all these big fights were talking Tank, Ryan, and Crawford into Errol, but nobody was fighting. He was the one doing that, you know. And so all I'm saying is that with Devin, I feel like Devin, it's a mixture of a lot of people don't like the kid. You know what I mean? Then you got people that cap for him, and then he's not really a draw. So you throw that in there with the fact that he's undisputed, right? I feel like he's got his back against the wall. And like my guy said, I don't know his name. I can't see the screen, but you know, why fight Shakur when Shakur don't even got a belt, bro? That's high risk, low reward, bro. Why? When you could just wait, and then build it. And then when you do fight them, it'll be that, because right now, if you look at it, that is their two styles. Calico is like a mega fight in the future. They're both like, you know what I mean, slick boxers and good ring IQ. And I feel like that fight, they should get compensated. And so why fight him now when you could just wait a little bit and get that fight on later? Like a Zab Judah Mayweather or Floyd Shane Mosley, but like, you know, don't wait till you're that old, but you know what I mean by that.
Yeah. The only thing is, maybe the fight don't happen. We thought Gamboa and Lopez was gonna happen. They let that fight marinate and it never happened. Lopez got beat by Toledo.
Exactly. And that's the problem. And that's why I don't feel like Inoue and Tank will ever happen. I wish it does, but I think we're asking too much for both fighters, because obviously they would have to meet somewhere. In reality, they would have to meet. They would have to meet somewhere. And I feel like you're asking one fighter to come up and you might ask another fighter to come down. And I feel like if two fighters are going to fight, unless the dude is moving up in weight and that's what he really wants to do, I feel like there's a lot of times with money that I feel like there was fights that even though they wanted to fight, let's not get it twisted, these fighters are signing the dotted line. But we all knew ERROL Spence was going to do that to Mikey Garcia. Let's not. If you thought Mikey was gonna beat Errol, you must be a hyper Mikey fan or something like that. Because I couldn't see it.
Yeah, Mikey was saying that he sees some people believe in the hype when he said that. Even Tim Bradley was like, "Yeah, I see some too." So some people thought he had a chance. He was undefeated, pound for pound fighter. Yeah. He had won a belt at 140, beat Lipinets. So he was coming up, from 135, beating Easter Jr. But he had fought as high as 140. So a lot of people thought he had a chance. It wasn't no 50-50 fight, but you had some people thought he was going to win that fight.
Like anybody that fights Errol is banking on hoping that they can get the eye. They think his eye is going to be a weakness, or they hoping that they can, they're hoping they can just end it with that.
Yeah, the Pat Retina, he got in there sparring before the Pacquiao fight.
You know what I don't understand about these people? And look, like I said, I don't know who's gonna win. You know what I mean? I could tell you who I might lean towards. I think it's a very close fight. But the way that you see the both fan bases, how they, and I'm not talking about the regular fans, because like I said, I got, let me finish what I was gonna say real quick. I don't really have we watch boxing because we love boxing. So obviously, if you're a fan of the sport, just like if you watch, I'm not going to watch the NFL and there's not going to be no teams I like. You know what I mean? I was born in New York, but I'm an Eagles fan. I like Randall Cunningham. When I first saw him, I was like, I like that quarterback, and I just fell in love with the Eagles. I'm an Eagles fan. It is what it is. But when we suck, I say we suck. You know what I mean? And the fighters that I've always liked is, T.O. and Colbert and Boots and Virgil Ortiz. I like Inoue now. I've always liked Inoue. I was just questioned by him because, those lower weight classes, once you get below 126 or 122 or whatever, they're really not televised like that. And they're really not known. But that doesn't mean that just because we don't know a lot of these fighters that they're not good. Obviously, they are the elite inside their division. But the one thing about Errol that I see a lot of people that are going for Crawford, they keep saying the same shit, and I'm like, bro, you act like that's all he does. Like they're like Errol is too stationary. He just sits there.
Yeah,
and bro, now what the fuck are you watching, bro?
Call him flat-footed. They don't know that man got fundamentally sound feet. He can box. He showed you he can box against Mikey Garcia. He can fight on the back foot.
I was just about to say that, and you know what it is? If it's not broke, don't fix it. Let me tell you something, bro. If I'm fighting somebody and I'm standing, let's just say me, if I'm a fighter and I'm fighting, using just plain fundamentals. Yeah, I may not be slick, I may not be I could do it, but I'm beating these guys. I'm running through these motherfuckers by just using pure fundamentals. Why the fuck would I just walk into my next fight and try to fight like I'm Floyd? Like, why? I'm not saying that I can't, but if I'm running through these motherfuckers, why the fuck? And these people think that because they saw Errol do that in every fight, like he can't switch up, like he's not a champ, like I mean, it's just crazy. I don't understand it.
Like he picked up that style ever since, you know, fighting Kell Brook, and definitely after he fought Porter. Like ever since he fought Porter, you know, he likes to go in the phone booth and beat the snot at you. Like nobody wants to get in the phone booth with Spence.
Did he start with Derrick James?
Yeah, he started with Derrick James.
He did.
Most definitely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was just Calico. I was just watching a Spence fight, and I gotta pull it up, man. It was a while back. I mean, it was before he fought Kell Brook, and the motherfucker was moving. He was throwing hooks. He was kind of slick in that fight.
Yeah, before Kell Brook, like he was not a brawler. He was a lot more of a boxer. Right. But you know, like people thought Kell, like anytime people think his opponent is too big for him, he stands up to the challenge. Like Kell Brook, like Porter. Like he met those guys head on. He literally fought Porter's style and beat him. You know what I mean? Like, and you know, they goaded him into it because everybody said you can't do this and win. There's no way you can do this and beat Porter, and he did it. You know,
and that's another thing. Errol will beat you at your own game, bro. Okay, I think it was. Let me look. I'm looking at it right now. It was
Peterson.
No, it was before. It was before. It was before Peterson. There's a couple fights before. It could have been Bundu. Was it Bundu?
Yeah, that was after the Olympics.
It was Bundu, but I know that and this was recently last year. I saw that fight and I said, "Holy shit!" And he was slick. He was like, you know, he wasn't Floyd slick, but he was slick. He wasn't fighting like he is now, and that's the shit I'm talking about. These people think that because but you know what? That's another thing that fighters bet on. They're like, hey, these motherfuckers think this is how I'm gonna be all the time. And if you're running through people, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, bruh. But now he's fighting Crawford. He's gonna have a certain, just like I think Crawford's gonna have a certain game plan. Yep. Crawford can't play with him. Like Crawford cannot go in there like his past opponents. I'm not saying he didn't train. I think, you know, they both gym rats. But what I'm saying is Crawford and his, you know, he had opponents where he could feel them out. You know what I mean? And he might get rocked and then that dog get turned on him and shit. He can't do that. None of these guys can do that with each other. They too seasoned. You got to have a game plan and you got to have a plan B if that shit ain't going right. And I think the trainers is going to come down to a lot of this shit. I know the trainers can't fight for you, but I know the game plan can fight for you. I know that.
So watch this, because I kind of see this kind of scenario maybe you know, unfolding. Spence winning, vacating all of the belts, going to 154. Instead of rematching Crawford and Jerron Ennis fight for the vacant belts. And you know what I mean? Like, man, I think Ennis might put him out of his misery.
Yeah, once they move up to 154, them belts are gonna become vacant. He could get Boots get elevated to the IBF champion, and Sionis get elevated up to the WBA. That could be a unification fight.
And you know why that makes so much sense too with what Calico said? Damn, man, it's the first night that me and him actually agree on some shit. Yeah. You know, Errol moving up to 154 now that Virgil Ortiz is moving up because he can't make weight, and I would think that he's got 100% knockout ratio. You know, if his power carries, he could meet Errol up there while Boots fights Crawford. Yeah, it makes sense. And then you got Jamel that'll probably move up.
Whoa.
Yeah,
now that's heavy. That's heavy. Nobody's seen that coming. Nobody's seen that coming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because we know that Virgil can't.
I thought you were going to say Virgil and Tim Zoo.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. That's a fight, bro.
That'd be great. That'd be a war.
Ain't none of them motherfuckers backing down.
Yeah, ain't nobody even bobbing and weaving. They ain't even bobbing and weaving, man. They just fighting.
Exactly. Hey, look, let me tell you something. I've always said that I like Boots, but I never said I didn't like Virgil. A bad motherfucker, bro. Virgil, a bad motherfucker, bro.
See, I like him because he can take punishment and just get meaner. It's not going to
You know
take
what he
nothing out
remind
of
me
him.
of? Eric Morales. Now he doesn't fight like him, but the meanness in him. Eric Morales, bro.
Yeah.
You used to hit Eric Morales. That motherfucker used to turn around and be like, "Oh, okay, for real. Let's get it popping, bro." You know,
he's
and
a warrior.
yeah.
Go to war.
Hey, who does he train though? Doesn't he train? Does he train?
McGill. He trained McGill. Hyman
Oh,
McGill.
okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
It's
Munguia
like
lost his last fight. He lost his last fight.
Derevyanchenko beat him.
I think so. I think so. The only reason why I say that, but at the same time, let me ask y'all a question because I think this is important. You ever heard the term "you need to take it from the champion"?
Yeah, it used to be real prevalent back in the days. Back when Muhammad Ali had the belt, it was real prevalent.
How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, man. You know, it's kind of pertinent, but sometimes you can beat the champ without knocking him out. But it shouldn't be a point thing. Oh, I outpointed the champion. Like that's not nothing. You literally got to make it decisive.
But when they say, when they say you got to take it from the champion, Calico, isn't that like saying if it's close, we giving it to the champ then?
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
You should. If it's that close, if it's close.
Okay. And I guess it kind of makes sense because he did earn the right to get that belt. And if you're gonna beat the champ, you beat the champ. I guess that's what they mean by that.
Yeah, it's like saying like tiebreaker goes to the champ, basically. You know,
okay.
It's like saying, the house man win all ties.
So what happens if the Spence and Crawford is tight?
They gonna give it to Spence, man. Spence the A side. And they want to make Spence Canelo probably 2024. So they gonna give it to if it's competitive, they gonna lean towards Spence.
Yeah, those swing rounds, the judges just gonna have their own opinions. You feel me? It's gonna be a lot of swing rounds. We know that.
Yeah. I hope we do. You know what? As much as I would like to see Boots versus Crawford and Virgil versus Spence, they got a rematch clause, but I don't know, man. It could go down.
Anybody rematch?
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like you know, look, and this is like I said. I hope I'm wrong. But the last couple of fights, I thought that was going to be close. One fighter separated himself from the fight. Taylor, Lopez, Tank. In a way, like, and I feel like if it's a fight like that, why the fuck would you want to rematch somebody that beat me down? Now, as a fighter, because they got pride, I don't know, but I hope I'm wrong, bro. I hope I'm wrong.
The only way he possibly could is because he doesn't have any overhead. He doesn't have Bob Arum or anybody to talk some sense into him and control his destiny, So if he's just a nut, then he might do it again. Like, you got to beat me up again.
Crawford is a free agent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got a 2-fight deal with the PBC. He got a 2-fight deal.
So then, okay. So he might fight Boots, bro. He might.
That's why he's talking about Jermell Charlo. He's slick.
Yeah, 2-fight deal supposed to be Spence and then a rematch,
but if it don't go down, he still got to give him that fight.
Yeah, he still old PBC one more fight, so he could beat Thurman at 147 or move up to 154.
Or it could be Jermell. Yo, Thurman, bro. Listen, Thurman need to get up in this mix, bro. He need to get up in the mix.
But Thurman gonna take advantage of a beat up Crawford because after Spence beat that ass, then fighting Thurman, people don't understand. Thurman's offense is still special.
Absolutely. And you know what, Calico? The fact that Virgil moved up to 154, why don't they mandate Thurman and
Thurman and Virgil?
No, Stanionis.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
Let him take Virgil's spot since Virgil moving up to 141. You know what I mean? Because Keith, man, it's kind of fucked up because Keith. I remember at one point, man, Keith was making the welterweight division hot, bro. He's got the mouthpiece. He's a good fighter. The motherfucker.
He turned it into a tournament. He turned it into a tournament. He fought everybody. He was the first one, like Spence.
And he's got power, bro. I like Thurman. And
yeah, I always like to watch him.
He needs to get in the mix, bro. And if Virgil's not in there, fuck it, man. Put him against Stanionis, bro.
Like if it was 10 rounds, he could beat Jerron in this right now, but that 12-round thing, man, we know after 8 rounds he gonna be very tired fucking with that young man. You know, but he could school that guy for a lot of rounds. I promise y'all.
I think honestly, I think he could be a lot. I think he's good enough. This is my opinion. I feel like a lot of these guys are so elite that it's any given Sunday with them, bro.
Any given.
Especially Keith Thurman, bro. People sleep on Keith Thurman. Yeah, he lost to Pacquiao. Pacquiao is a man that fought in 8 divisions, bro. He's a fucking machine, bro. You act like he lost to some pussy motherfucker in the back of Walmart, bro. And he didn't even lose like that. He didn't even lose like that. He was coming back. And Pacquiao, after the fight, said to Keith's father, I don't know if you remember, but he said, your son hits hard. He said that he said, your son hits hard. And he made a face like he hits hard. So, I mean, I think he beats Danny Onis if he comes in there in good shape. But, you know, I think he does suffer a little bit of the Caleb Plant syndrome. After 7 to 8 rounds, it starts going downhill. You know, if Caleb Plant had an A gas tank, you know, and a chin, you know, I think, you know, he might could have did something against David.
Yep.
It's like Caleb Plant, bro. Not to get off topic, but is it just me? But it's like almost every fight, bro. Even when he fought Truax, after the 8th round, it's like he just no gas in him.
Yeah. He gets gas, man. He fades in the second half of the fight, so you got to fix that.
Style. Maybe it's his style because he relies on his feet so much. I don't know, but after the 7th round, now he's downhill, bro.
Like, he tried to be more athletic than he's physically capable of, or his endurance allows. You know.
Yeah,
because he is athletic. You just know you don't have the endurance.
Because David just waited for him, bro. David turned it on in the 6th round, and I think we all knew that was gonna happen. He was giving up a good fight, and then David came out in the 6th round like, "Yep, he's starting to slow down. I'm gonna just walk this motherfucker down now."
And that's
exactly what happened.
Yeah, but when they both were full strength, you know, Caleb was winning.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, he was outboxing.
Yep. It's like an old man fighting a young guy. You know,
see, but Thurman's different. Thurman got power though.
Exactly.
Thurman got power
and lateral movement.
Yes, sir. Yes, he does.
I'm talking about he is one of the few that really can really hit you hard and move and be moving laterally at the same time.
And that's why I think he gives Boots a pretty good fight.
Me too. Thank you. Because Karen gave him hell, and I say, boy, if Karen had punches like Keith Thurman while on the move, he would have been in trouble.
Keith could, the way Keith moves, and what makes him dangerous is because he could be moving from left to right and then just throw a power punch out of nowhere, bro.
Power. I'm talking about a Crawford type punch.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He's dangerous, bro. You know damn well Pacquiao a nice guy, but he looked like the tell the truth type, you know? Like I know I'm not saying he's never lied, but you know, he went up to Keith's father and was like, "Man, your son is powerful, bro." Like, I remember seeing that too. And he was like, your son hits hard. Your son hits hard. Your son hits hard.
And I remember that because I was like, if that's the case, why he didn't knock him out? But he, you know, that don't mean you're gonna knock him out. It's just being honest. Like, damn, like, you know, because sometimes the guys that knock him out, they never felt that shit. So it was like, you know, that guy didn't hit hard. I would fight him the whole fight. I don't know. He just caught me with a lucky one, you know. But
back in the day, even though they were always in different weight classes, I was always calling to see Thurman fight one of the Charlos. I was always asking for that.
That would have been tight. That would be tight.
Either one of them. It don't matter.
I like Jamel, man. Jamel,
I think he could beat him. I think he beat him. I think, in my opinion,
back then when you probably was like ordering that or you know requesting that, then keep for the one. But Jamel is a different animal now.
Yeah, he is. And back then, actually, I had Jamal the better fighter back then. When I was
Jamal was. Yeah. For some reason, we looked at him like the big brother, even though they're twins. You know.
I think he fucked up. What's his name? Career J-Rock.
With J-Rock.
J-Rock from Philly. Julian Williams. I feel like Jamal fucked his career up. You know, when certain fighters get knocked out, they're never the same again. Tito Trinidad did it to a lot of people. When Amir Khan got knocked out, he was never the same. When J-Rock got knocked out by Jamal with that uppercut, bruh, he just wasn't. His chin was never the same, bruh.
Yeah, and
Like,
Jamal,
he fucked his career up.
And Jamal be on the verge of getting knocked out, but he just weathered the storm.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I mean? Like he get rocked and be looking like, whoa, he's out of there. Oh nope, here he goes again. Like that guy's, he real tough when it comes to going to war.
Do you think
He's
if
not
Jamal
the slickest boxer. He's not the slickest boxer at all.
Do you think if Jamal would have went with his brother to Derek James, he would have had a better?
You mean, bro? I just realized because you're saying that. You mean to tell me this dummy is not under the tutelage of Derek James?
Well, they argue because of that.
He's a damn nut. That's why his career is at a standstill right now. Like he went as far as his talent could take him. Dumbass, you needed Derek James to push you over the top.
And him and his brother were arguing over that, bro. He was mad that Jamal left. He was mad.
I never knew that. I'm thinking he's just. I'm thinking he's just like the weakest one in the camp because he ain't got no belts. I'm like, damn.
Jamal wanted him to stay with Ronnie Shields, and Jamel was like, nah, bro. And Jamel knew it. Jamel said exactly what you said. Jamel said, because I remember this was during the one pay-per-view that they had together, when he fought Rosario and he fought Derevchenko. I think they talked about it on that build-up, but they said Jamel was like, look. And this is he's like, every time I say, my brother get mad and shit, but the truth is I feel for, he's like, him, I'm not saying him, he want to stay with Ronnie, that's fine, I love Ronnie, this and that, but for me, I feel like he took me as far as he could take me. I needed to evolve. I needed fundamentals. And so I went to Derek James. I saw, he was with Spence and shit, and that brought friction between Jamal and Jamel.
Wow.
Because Jamal wanted him to be loyal to Ronnie Shields.
Man, fuck
but
that.
You see how that turned out. You see how that turned out.
Exactly. Like you can tell which brother got a crystal ball.
Because Jamel don't fight nothing like he used to fight.
Nope. Because he wasn't a boxer before. Now he's a lot, a lot more polished. You know what I'm saying? But he's still a deadly fighter.
Punches more.
Yeah, he's a deadly fighter now. Now it's pretty much guaranteed you get knocked out.
Yeah. Hey, so before I go, man, because I gotta go. Who you guys got for the Crawford and Spence?
Yeah, man, I gotta, unless they got something up their sleeve and give goddamn Crawford some super gloves or some shit, then yeah, he can't. I just don't see him beating ERROL Spence. It's not happening.
I have it. I gotta be honest with myself. I honestly don't know, but I do know that people are ignorant as hell inside the you go to the weigh-in on YouTube and you look in the comments. People are so stupid. This is how you know a lot of casuals are watching. They're like, Errol turned away first, and Bud licked his lips like he licking chops. So that's it. It's over now. I'm like, bro, it's a fucking weigh-in, bro. That's like saying, look at him hit the heavy bag. Heavy bag don't hit back, bro. Like, come on, man, stop that shit.
Because I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney, man, he be hitting the heavyweight bag so goddamn hard. He don't never hit nobody that hard. Like if he would just hit him, man, hit somebody like that damn punching bag, man. God damn, like, man, fuck hitting the punching bag like a King Kong.
Didn't Ugas try to stare through Spence and look how that turned out?
Yep.
I mean, come on.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, man, it was good talking with y'all, Calico, man. Hey, it's always good talking with you, man. Hey, the other dude, I don't know your name. What's your name?
OG.
OG. Is he on there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, all right. Hey, look, man, it was good talking to y'all, man. Y'all have a blessed night or blessed morning or whatever. And I just can't wait to see y'all Sunday, bro. So dudes are gonna have excuses. Dudes gonna be in their feelings, man. But I'll talk to y'all, bro.
That for sure.
All right.
One luck. Yeah. Let me check the chat. I know y'all snapping. I saw MAW had some good comments earlier.
Okay.
Oh, what's going on, Baba? You still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm about to get off though, man. I gotta get ready for work tomorrow.
Yeah,
But,
we all got to get off here.
Yeah, gotta get on in, man. You can handle it from here. So I probably took a lot of likelihood to try to get back on there tomorrow night. But we got one day out basically from the big fight. So we'll see what happens. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep. All right, man. Take it easy, man. I'll holler at you.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, wait.
Yeah, we all about to get up out of here. Y'all know it's been real. All right. Yeah, I'm out of here. Peace and love.